Welcome to Bittervids. Welcome to Bittervids.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cyberpunk 2020. Just kidding, we're not doing that tonight. We're not doing that tonight. We're gonna probably do that maybe tomorrow night or the night after that, actually. Because what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do what we call a delayed wave ride, which is basically like I ain't gonna be on the cusp of that. Shit, dude. Unless you're like massive, oh my god, that's gonna be one of those crushers. So like viewership wise. Apparently, and I didn't even have it preloaded. I haven't even bought it, actually. So there's that. I haven't even bought it. So I need to do that at some point. And even if I had, apparently Steam servers just absolutely just fucking took a shit. Completely. Well, Jigakuro, it's either let everybody backseat or try to do it night one where nobody's here. Yeah, I mean, either one. Either one. Either one. But anyway, so that'll be going on. No, please don't gift it. There is a budget allocated for these things. You don't have to do this. But welcome to this. This is gonna be a night of we're gonna look at the tree. We're gonna do PO box. We're gonna chat for a little bit, and then we're gonna do we're gonna do some Warcraft. Then we're probably gonna do some Slasher's Keep maybe too. So either one. I might actually change my mind before we get there, and I might do Slasher's Keep instead. We'll see. Yeah, so we'll see where that goes, and all that jazz. Do I have a personal inspector? Do I have a PO box? Yes. 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 I was actually gonna watch you play Cyberpunk, so I can decide to buy or not, but I'm always down for a while. There's also the whole like Florida. Oh, for Slashy. Yeah, we got to 8 last night, I think, which I'm really eager to play it again. That's why I said I want to show people Torghast because it's kind of like a roguelike thing too. It's actually really neat. And I want to show that, and then I want to probably just end up doing some Slasher's Keep a little bit later. Probably both, just because I was thinking about doing Cyberpunk tonight. I don't want to hit that. I don't want to hit that big like wave wall of, you know, like just the hey man, you know, I'm a spoilers yada yada that thing, and I'm like, I totally get it. Like the game's been literally talked about for 10 years. It's like Kingdom Hearts 3, but it'll probably be in a better state than Kingdom Hearts 3, I would imagine. you would have to fall pretty dang far to blow it that hard, so that would be an absolute disaster if that happened. Speaking of which, we got some resubs. We got Hasselby with the 31 months, says love you Nick Knack. Also just got KOTOR. That's fun. Knights of the Old Republic. Wait. Knights of the Old Republic or Star Wars The Old Republic? Which one? Oh, thank God it's WoW, not CP 2070. Well, that was, like, I figured, like, some nonsense was probably good for tonight, whether it was this or Slasher's Keep, because, like I said, I think everybody's going to be doing Cyberpunk. Pretty much everybody on my follow list is doing it. Right now. I need to turn this dang old music down. Yeah, pretty much everybody, well, you know what? Shockingly not. Well, yeah, okay, there's a decent amount of people, but it's not everybody. So there you go. There's also apparently a couple introductory songs and things like that that are gonna get flagged by the copyright system. And like, frankly, having to like diminish the experience so much of having to cut off copyrighted music from the game to stream it and stuff, like I just hate that so much. Like, it just sucks. It sucks, but I mean, like, what do you... I mean, there ain't nothing we can do anyway. Like, they're really cracking down on that now, so... I guess that's just kind of want do, right? Kind of what do, want do, is do. I feel like that's just... It's kind of like Tony Hawk, remember? And, like, yeah, you could cut the music off of Tony Hawk, but, like... Holy shit. Like, how... What would be the point? What would be the fucking point? It's like, oh boy, Tony Hawk, oh, let's just cut the music off. It's like, oh, hell yeah, dude. That is my fetish, is cutting the goddamn music off of Tony Hawk. That right there, that's what do. There's also over 1 million people watching Cyberpunk right now, which is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Oh, dude, Tony Hawk with no music is the ultimate dehydrated wiener. Regardless, due to many factors, I would imagine this is going to be a rather intimate stream tonight. So if you got your coffee and your pajamas, why don't you just saddle on up? Because it's gonna be a squishy one. It's gonna be a squishy one. I'm gonna regret this hoodie. I'm gonna regret it for sure. Oh, I had a $10 coupon thingy to Fangamer or whatever, so I got this this Metal Gear Rex fucking hoodie thing. It was actually Sib actually sent this to me. Look at the back. It's really neat. I like it a lot. I had pajamas, but not coffee, because coffee's shit. All right. I guess I'm never talking to Lazy ever again in my life. So that was an interesting friendship that's now over. That was an interesting friendship that's now over. that one's over. And there's the tree. Look at how shitty he is. He's so fucking tiny, and also, well, I went a little crazy on the lights near the top, but that's okay. We can fix that. Look at how shitty he is. And he leans. He's got like some like midsection that's like missing. It's terrible. Hang on a second. I might be able to get a better zoom on him. I mean, it would have to like actually, you know, focus that. That's gonna be hard. Go try to focus. It's not going. It ain't going to. Not. Bro. He's actually not dry, but he is like too. Fuck. The mic will be alright. Whatever. That's why I said it's not gonna focus, because the mic isn't frame. It's okay. I could always actually just pick it up and move it. Honestly, it's that. I mean, seriously, like it's that small. Check this shit out. Oh. Yep, too hot already. We're about to make that man of a class. Wait, what? What are we doing? It is so tiny. Does he have a name yet? No, he doesn't have a name. I'll count on chat to name him. Yeah, no, he's so tiny. I just got the lights set up around him though, because there's like Crimbus lights behind now, because we were doing that for whatever. Two guys with the combed hair. What are we even talking about? And I took a picture of it earlier on Twitter. We actually got I got the first two ornaments up there. I gotta build the teeny ass little model. There's the first two ornaments from iWake and Kia. We've got 3 packages here today, which I'm guessing they are indeed ornaments. So that's exciting to take a look at. So I'm looking forward to doing that. It's a great tree, and I had to put him off to the side, so that way he's but he's so stumpy. I used 100 ream of lights on him, and he's so aggressive. Like, I love it. I love it. It's great. Oh, what, Erica? What? Oh no, it won't focus all the way back there. I'd have to zoom in, and then I'd have to get shit out of the way too. It's okay. I can probably disconnect it a little bit later and bring it up to the mic and all that stuff, or not to the mic, to the camera, so people can see it. But that's it. That's the tiny ass little Crimbus tree. He sucks. I went to Lowe's and I was like, okay, I'm going through and I'm looking for the shittiest tree, and I saw him sitting in the corner, and I was like, that's it, dude. I was like, that is fucking it. I was like, there he is. Give me that. Oh shit, why is Dan Schneider oh god, why is he trending? Ooh, why he trending? Oh, gross. Anyway. They're reviving iCarly. Oh. Why? Fucking why? Why are they doing that? Is it a fake tree, or are we getting that's a real some bitch. That is a he's some kind of fur. I forget what not a Fraser fur, but I forget what it is. I forget what he is. No, he's a real tree for sure. I don't know if he's a Douglas either. He's a certain type of like small breed, like little fur. Maybe he's like a dwarf Douglas. I don't know what he is, but he's great. He's the best. He's the best fucking tiny ass tree this side of Columbia. So there you go. Dude, I got a tiny ass little vacuum cleaner ready to rock. Ready to rock. I'm gonna knock it out. Anyway, we got 2 ornaments on there. Like I said, I linked them on Twitter, and I'm gonna be taking pictures of these as they go on. So this is the first one of the night. I don't know who this is from, but it is addressed to Nick B Bits. So we're gonna go ahead and open this bad boy up. Let's see. Why is that the most difficult thing in the world? Okay, so this one from to Nick B Bits. The name of the shipping company is Sports Accessory Store, so I don't know what that's all about. I don't know what that is. Oh shit! Oh, it's another like little. Okay, hang on a second. For the tree. Oh, this is another one from Kia. Oh wow. Okay, so Kia doubled down. Holy crap! It's a little snowman, and it's got like Dreamcast controllers on it and shit. Oh, hang on a second. Let me show you guys this. This is great. Wait. Yes, Merry Christmas, Kia. Okay. Yes, right. Okay, that is. I did read that correctly. I did read it correctly. All right, so here it is. It's a cute little snowman, and it's got like it says Merry Christmas 2020, and it's got like all these little controllers. It's got like a little Dreamcast controller and stuff there. Apparently, they can't ship it in one box. That one's great. That can go right next to the other one. That's awesome. I like the little snowman. It's got some. The fucker got some weight to it. Damn, that's a heavy boy. All right, so he's going on the tree for sure. Thank you, Kia, for sending another ornament. That's fucking rad. That's very exciting. There's another cute one. And then we got another one right here. This one scares me because it's from Shutterfly, who normally does like pictures and shit. So I'm very curious as to what this is. Yeah, it's got all. Wait. I'm sorry. Was it an envelope inside of another envelope? This is starting to get a little scary. This is starting to get a little frightening now. This very well could be a bomb. It's scary. Okay, so this one is. Oh god, it's in another package. Okay. All right, I had to double check. It's got a fancy wrapping. Once again, from Shutterfly. So this is scary. It's probably like a photo of something, I guess. If it's Shutterfly, it has to be. It's either a photo or some type of picture or some kind of print. There's something along those. Bro, is that fucking Bitter Thought? It sure is. And it says exertion on the bottom of it. Look at this. It's gonna be like super reflect. Look at that boy. I wish I had known you were doing this. I could have sent you a super high res one. Look at him. That's fucking great. Actually, you know, the pixelation kind of does it. I kind of like that. That's fucking good. You can't even put your bitter thoughts in chat because it doesn't even exist. Yeah, and it's got Exertion's like name right at the bottom of it. These are great. Oh man, that's exciting. I gotta get a. I'm gonna have to like cut this string and like reuse that as like a little hanger for it. That's so good. That is so awesome. So this one right here was from this was from Kia. Got this like a little snowman. It's got a bunch of controllers and stuff. Pretty great. And then we have a pixelated bitter thought from Exertion, which is also really good. Look, it's still on Discord. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. It's still on Discord. It's not dead. Because like the only usage it would get. Yeah, now you get Ungo Thought. That's what you get. That's what you get. You get Ungo Thought. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. This one, I don't know who this one's from either. None of these seem to indicate on the box. This one was sent. It's sent from the company is Quality Packaging, so I'm excited. You're gonna put in be like in memory of Bitter Thought. Okay, this is the package slip. There is no message on it, so I have no idea who this is. Whoa. However, I think there's 2 of them in here. Okay, so we got one there, which is looking cute. There's another one looking cute. Right? Okay, so this appears to be a coaster. Is this an ornament or a coaster? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's a coaster. I don't know who this is. Someone's gonna have to fill me in on the... Is this you, Vagrant? I love the coaster. Who is the character? Anime child. I don't know who it is. I mean, it's adorable. I like it.
Welcome.
And it's gonna go right here for my beverage. Boom. Look at that. And then also, I recognize this, but for some reason the name is escaping me, and I don't know why. I believe it's Disgaea. I think that's what it is, because that's the one with like the little vampire boy and like vampire girl or some shit, and they're like jumping around, and it's like a TRPG type deal. So there he is. It's the boy. It's the boy. There he is. I don't know his name. I don't know his name. I guarantee it starts with a P. Oh wow, it's actually from NIS. Look at that. Oh man, that's cool. Well, hot dang, man. These are some cool ornaments. And we got a coaster, which the coaster is super fucking exciting. So he is from Disgaea. Okay. So this is the official ornament. This is proper. Thank God it's not glass, because like glass is fucking dangerous, because like you'll end up injuring yourself on it. So we're gonna need, this one's gonna take some setup, the bitter thought. This is incredible. This is great. Thank you guys for the 3 ornaments. That's 3 more for the tree. Puts us up to 5 actually on the tree, I think. Yes, puts us up to 5 on the tree. So we have a bitter thought, a prinny, and then the little cute snowman with all the controllers and stuff in it. So I'm gonna set these guys right over here where they're safe for right now, and I'm gonna put these on, probably on break, or if I bring the tree up here, because I can move that tree pretty easy. The hardest part's just disconnecting everything. But that's great, man. I'm excited about the coaster, too. All right, Tasselby, take it easy. Have a good one. Well, that's it for the P.O. Box. That was super awesome. Thank you guys for sending ornaments for the tree. I'm excited to put more on there. I know other people have sent some, too. So I'm looking forward to seeing what people send in. Like I said, this is intended to be like a group thing because I know a lot of people are stuck at home for Christmas. Maybe people won't be going home to see their folks or family or whatever. You know what? We can decorate a Christmas tree together. That's a fun thing to do, right? We could do that, and that's a good, fun thing to do. So I'm gonna set those there. I'm gonna gather up this packaging and gaze upon the glory that is that. Oh, high quality tree stream content. Well, now you guys look at that, man. Now you got a thing. But thank you guys so much for sending that stuff. I really do appreciate it. I'm excited to put it on the tree. I'm also excited to rebalance the lights on the tree because apparently the top got way too many. It got way too many. So we'll be doing that. And thank you guys for sending ornaments. That's 3 more to put on the tree. Thank you, Vagrant, Exertion, and Kia. I appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for doing that. I appreciate it. I can't even brain think right now. Can't even brain think. The other funny thing about this cyberpunk stuff is like every stream that's like recommended to me right now, everybody's still in the character creator. Everybody's like, I must create my penis. I will show them the majesty of my dong. Yeah, we've got to build Zach's Wing Zero and then fucking zip tie that thing to the top. It's got a nice strong top on it, so I think I did get some zip ties to tie it up there. So that way it's gonna be extra terrible, and I'm very excited about that. But again, I'm plenty glad you aren't playing it. It means I have to avoid your stream. Well, like, see, it was a catch-22 because some people are gonna avoid because it's Warcraft. Other people are gonna avoid because it would have been avoided if it was Cyberpunk. Basically, I should have just streamed me staring at the tree with a cup of coffee and sipping it. That's what I should have done. That's where the content's at. Recognize it. recognize it. The wing probably has a hole in the bottom, so you can just jam something up there. I don't think the wing has the hole to accommodate that, to be honest. I don't think that's gonna do. How many people watch Overwatch Jeff do that? Well, yeah, but like he's got like an actual like, you know, resume and like has done something important with his life. Kind of indirectly reference one of our old screen ideas there. Oh wow, the lounge chair one? We could do that one for this Christmas and it could just be like lo-fi PS1 ass looking thing. Yeah, with the fire. With the fire. No Calamity stream. I wasn't feel. That's another thing. It's like I'm not super feeling that right now, but I do think I want to do that in the future. Like not like right now, but soon. Yes, lo-fi Yule log. You know, I actually had a good laugh. I had a good laugh the other day because one of these places, like, they referred to Christmas trees as holiday trees, and I was like, listen, as an atheist, I was like, I look at that and I'm like, dude, it's a Christmas tree. Like, I ain't about to just go grab like a menorah and be like, what's up, holiday candlestick? Y'all ready? People be like, what? Like, bro, it's a menorah. Like, it's okay. It's okay for people to celebrate different shit. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, who gives a shit? I just laughed so hard. I was like, a holiday tree. I was like, this is so weird. I was like, this sounds off. They're called pine trees, Strimmer? No, they're called holiday trees. Because I ain't getting to this whole, like, keep the Christ in Christmas. I don't give a shit about that. What I'm saying, though, is holiday tree sounds stupid. It sounds stupid. It's a dumb name, and they should feel bad. It's very dumb. I was going to do something other than holiday candlestick for the menorah, but I can't think of any other celebratory. I guess holiday spinning top for the dreidel. You could have like the baby Jesus manger, and you just like, what up with that holiday crib? What's up? Love it. Love it. I love this coaster too. Like, look at this. Vagrant, what is this from? Kwanzaa is also holiday candlestick. That is true. I kind of forget that Kwanzaa is a thing. Well, I think it's because people say Christmas and like they just kind of rolled the T off, right? Again, I'm not doing this whole like, yeah, you boy, kid that the goddamn Christ in Christmas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I just thought holiday tree sounded dumb, and I was like, I mean, let's be honest, people buying that shit because they Christmas trees, like, whatever, dude. Like, who cares, man? Who gives a shit? My brain just seized up. Yo, I don't know what we're doing tonight. I've like completely forgotten everything. Oh, so that's also from Discugi. What are you guys all doing? I guess I'm playing video games. I mean, we don't have to play video games. We can just talk. Yeah, video games are so last year. I mean, if we go based off of the front page of Twitch from last night, I mean, that's out. Video games are done, dude. It's all about football and music. So what I have to do is go get a football and carve it out to be an ocarina and start playing that bitch. Which, as a matter of fact, let's check it out tonight. Let's see what we got. So we got a just chatting stream. Fine. We've got music, just chatting. Oh shit, somebody's playing Call of Duty! Woo! Music, Dead by Daylight. Yo, what is the fucking point of the front page anymore? This dude's got 11 viewers. What? 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 What's going on? I think people have just stopped paying attention to the fucking front page. Like, legitimately. Like, I think people have just completely stopped paying attention to it because, like, it's
Silence,
probably
wench.
been... Hey, now.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
But I think people stopped paying attention to the front page so much that, like, this doesn't even work anymore. Like, it used to be a good, like, springboard platform for, like, emerging streamers, but, like, it doesn't do shit anymore. The only thing that does anything is the initial landing page thing. Like, I guess that one still surges viewership a little bit, but... Yeah, 2 people are playing video games, though, so that's probably a good balance. You just ate 2/3 of a tub of ice cream and looking forward to that regret. But you ain't gonna regret it. you ain't gonna regret it. Yeah, I've actually partnered with the NFL. This special announcement tonight. I wanted to tell you guys I've partnered with the NFL. I am now sponsored by the Washington Skins. What is their name now? They had to change their name, didn't they? What are they now? Are they just the Washingtoids, or like what are they? I mean, their name was stupid in the first place, but like what did it change to? The Washington Football Team. The Washington Football Team? That is the worst fucking name ever. That is like the most boring shit. Who's that? Well, right there's the Washington Football Team. It's like, where are they from? Oh, you know, Washington. Like, that's the worst. I mean, it's pretty on the nose, though. I mean, it is indeed the Washington Football Team. However, that doesn't make much sense because, like, professional teams normally pull people from all over the country. So, like, half the time, if you play for the Washington Foreskins, you're not even, like, from Washington, probably. You're probably from, like, fucking Texas or some shit. They probably just drafted your ass in. You know, they ain't got no money to think anything else. Yeah, they don't. They never do they? They never do. Oh my God, Jesus! The Washington Football Team. All right, so here's the game plan tonight. Here's what I'm thinking. I think we're gonna play. What now? What is buzzing? I sort of keep up with the NFL for the Seahawks. Wait a minute. How many football teams Washington got again? Was it 2? Wrong Washington. What Washington? What are we talking about? Wait, who has... Oh, right, it's DC. It's not Washington. You know, I was trying to think in my head, because I'm so detached from football now. I was trying to think in my head. I was like, I don't know if that Native American tribe ever even settled in Seattle. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Right, I've been corrected. I got it. I got it, everybody. I got it. I'm sorry, I'm not football master. Why not Washington Minutemen? Who fucking dude? Why not just like the Washington? Everybody forgets that we're like a state, but not really, but totally not in DC. Whatever. Football team, just football team. Oh God, the football bat. It's my favorite bat. So, yeah, I guess we'll do some, so here's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to do some Weedcraft, because this is like turbo intimate. Like, ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody here. Which is not even true. It's like maybe like 60% of our normal viewership for several different contributing factors. And, so we're going to do some Weedcraft, I think. Go poke around in that. I'm gonna chatter about lore and God knows whatever else. And then, after that, I think I'm probably going to wrap some stuff up in that, and I'm going to do at least one run for Dead Horse on my Death Knight, since I'm working on Shadowlands, so that way people can be like, ooh, he didn't get it again. And then we're probably going to play some Slasher's Keep. I think that'd be a good thing to do, because I don't want to do Warcraft the entire night, so we'll probably do some Slasher's Keep later. We got to level 8 last night in Slashers, which is awesome. I think we could have gotten to 9, but I put myself in a couple bad spots. So, but before that, we're gonna show you the roguelike Diablo-ish thing they've done in Warcraft, which is interesting. I'm was very surprised by it. I knew when it was coming out that it might be neat, but it was actually a lot cooler than I expected it to be. God damn, look at how bright the top cluster of lights are. Like, that is so much light for so little tree. It's so much light for so little tree. Oh, we don't even have bitter woe for the we don't even have bitter woe, do we? Yeah, we got bitter gobble, which frankly needs to go down because it's far past thunks now, so I need to. All right. Yeah, no. So it's pretty past that now. We did it. I. Coming up for Turkey Day 2. Oh man, what if I just hang up? We'll just held on to it for until next year, and it's just like, all right, cool. We're just gonna leave this up. Just gonna leave this up. Should we bring in Bitter Woe and then just make it like Bitter Pog and then just fuck everybody up? So y'all can be excited about. So y'all can be excited about Bitter Pog. There is Bitter Pasta Pizza Spaghetti Meatball XL. God, that would read so. It's just bitter okay, but flipped basically in like a different angle. Oh man, old Bitter Pog. I know Coonzer's probably making a case for Bitter Farm right now. I haven't even read chat yet, but I've got a feel that that's happening. I got a feel that he's going for it. No, Bitter Woe keeps us separated from the Pog champs, the teenage army of Pog Champlingtons. Wait, you would murder someone for Bitter Pog, or like would you murder for a Bitter Pog, or would you murder if Bitter Pog? Can I? Can I? I flipped back over briefly into like the main page, and I was just honestly, I was mesmerized. Like I just had to stop for a second because I was like, "Well, hold up." Like that, this dude's just tearing it up. And with no audio, it makes it even better. So like I've just been sitting here just staring at this man just blast. This man just absolutely just killing it. Anyway, thank you King Boo for the $15 and the first donation of the night. I do appreciate it. Y'all give old King Boo some love in chat. And then Zelda with the tier 2 for 39 months says Merry Christmas, Nick and Bus Peeps. Thanks for the 39 plus months of crazy game breaks. Good fun, hilarious inside jokes, and so many wholesome people who truly care about everyone on the bus. I'm thankful for all of you every day. Thank you, Zelda. That was very kind. Y'all give Zelda a lot of love for that. That was a very nice thing to say. It was very sweet. And then we had Iwake with the 40 months who said, yo. Just yo. And then Yostavar with the 26 months. Brassless with the 38 months says, oh, Crimbus tree, how bitter are thy branches, oh, Crimbus tree, how bitter are thy branches. Your boughs so bitter scree in summertime. In summertime, stay bravely dry. In wintertime, oh, why is sip in there? What is that? You know, this is like very difficult to read. I'm gonna show you guys how it came out for me. Oh, I can't because it's not letting me copy paste it, which sucks. Because like, that is like the message itself is so difficult to read. Like it's all smush. Anyway, I guess I could snip it. It's all right though. But thank you guys for the resubs, and thank you King Boo for the $15. Intimate. You ever put on a shirt and it's just unreasonably uncomfortable for some reason? Because like right now I'm in that boat. Which this shirt used to be comfortable, and now it's like really crispy and it's drawn up a lot, which really sucks because I like this shirt a lot. I'd no lie, I'd love to have a 16:9 CRT, but I'd have to get that from Japan since it's not a common thing over here. What, like just a widescreen CRT? Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine that is probably pretty difficult to come across. So I would imagine that to be true. Yeah, I wonder why it's printed shirts specifically. It's almost like the fabric, like whenever they weave it up for prints and stuff, like that's its own like problem. Ugh. What the good blanks are? Oh, like just like shirts or whatever. All the stuff Target sells is normally pretty good. Like what's their brand? Goodfella? Most of their stuff is pretty good, I think. Like like how that entire thing was called discarded but not useless, and I'm like, yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, dog, I feel you on that one. So anyway, I went ahead and did my dailies and shit like earlier today, so that way I didn't have to do that if we ended up deciding to stream this. That man's so big. Such a large thing. Anyway, as I told you guys before, I sided with the Vampire Boys because there's just a couple reasons. It's not super far behind in DPS. The Necro Lords got this cool fucking swirling mist ability, which is all neat, and it hits all the enemies around you. And they can also do this. Make a teleport, which is really nice. And it's been really nice in like open world content. It hasn't been particular. I mean, it's been like relatively useful in dungeons, but it's not that great. I mainly just like the whole vibe of it because I mean it's fucking vampires in Castlevania land, for Christ's sake. I mean, like, now this place was the one that people were like, oh, fucking Revendreth was inspired by Dark Souls. I'm not even fucking kidding. I've seen that like 10 times that this place is inspired by Dark Souls. So you know, bats and vampires and fucking crazy castles and like all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, this is Dark Souls apparently. So this is it. Here's your Dark Souls, everybody. Congratulations. We made it. No, I mean, like, that's not like a one-off joke. That is literally something I've seen like fucking 50 times. Where it's like, oh yeah, man. Oh, look at that set drop. That's Dark Souls right there. And like this area, I could maybe get it because it's like maybe it's like the because the whole problem with Revendreth is at some point the light attacked Revendreth, and it like there's like this light scar now, like through here, like where the light like ravaged the land and shit. So that's happened. But like I don't get like bloodied vampire like Castlevania shit. Like apparently the new raid is just fucking Castlevania. And there's a picture that somebody took of a campfire that has a sword near it. And they're like, Dark Souls reference, Dark Souls reference. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, dude, a sword can be near a bonfire and it not be a fucking Dark Souls reference. It ain't gotta be like this. So once you get out of like the lit area, it's much more like purple tones and things like that. And like maybe if somebody said Bloodborne, I'd get it. But like, even then, it's kind of its own, it's obviously very Castlevania. Like, that's clearly what they were going for. I think they even mentioned that at one point in terms of, like, just their, like, design inspiration for, like, the art team or whatever. Like, I mean, obviously, like, that's what they were going for. Do you remember that in Dark Souls when the swirling red anima cloud was getting sucked into the fucking atmosphere? I remember that. That was my favorite part, actually, of Dark Souls. Also, one of the mounts you can get from here, Old Blanchy, I got it the other day, and it's fucking great. Because it's like a spectral horse. She doesn't fly, unfortunately, but she's pretty cool. And it takes 6 days to get her, and it's actually really cute how you get her. So she randomly spawns in a river that's up in like the north of like the this area. She spawns up here, and she runs until she runs into you, and then you can interact with her. She's only available for 5 minutes after that, but. Blanchy was a character in classic WoW. She was just a horse. And it says, in life, Blanchy appeared to be an affectionate, well-behaved horse of excellent disposition and appetite. What evils must she have committed in secret to have earned her place among the condemned souls of Revendreth? So naturally, most of the jokes were like, Blanchy, what the fuck did you do? But the realistic answer is probably that the horses that end up in Revendreth. So Revendreth is the portion of the afterlife where, like, sinners go who can be redeemed. So like if you were like a power hungry tyrant or something like that, but you weren't beyond redemption, you would go to Revendreth for penance. This is where you go. Now if you had a steed or something like that was like loyal to you in combat or whatever, the horse may also go with you and they become what are called sin runners. And sin runners are basically like spectral horses and stuff. So Blanchy somehow ended up here. We don't know how the fuck Blanchy ended up here at all. But she did end up here. So she is here. And but it's just really funny, the idea that just this regular ass fucking horse is just like, oh shit, well now I'm here. What the fuck happened to you, Blanchy? Anyway, getting her as a mount's actually pretty cute, though. So what you have to do is you have to interact with her for 6 days straight. It only takes like 2 minutes to do it as long as she's up. So you have to go up here, you wait for her to appear, and a bunch of people will want to interact with her, and that's fine. Everybody can interact with her. But you need to have 6 items that you can collect throughout Revendreth and a few other places. So what you have to do is you have to go find 4 horseshoes, some apples, some oats from Westfall, which is where Blanchie was from. So you have to go back to Azeroth and you have to get some oats for her. Anyway, over the course of the 6 days, you give her the oats, you give her the horseshoes, you give her like a little, this little brush. And anyway, you basically like earn her trust and she effectively becomes like soulbound to you effectively. So, it's actually really cute. Like the dialogue that plays, like that you can read when you give her each item is actually really cute because like, you know, when you give her like the shoes or whatever, or the horseshoes, it talks about how like, you know, she hasn't had like new horseshoes in so long and she seems happy and all this stuff. So it's a really cute little way to get the mount. So like you kind of have to interact with her over the course of 6 days and eventually you'll get her. It's not hard or anything like that. It's actually super easy. It just takes a little time, but she's super cool. She's probably one of my favorite mounts in a while. She's just neat. It's just a cool it's a cool thing. It's a nice callback for anybody that played in Classic. So like you could, you know, you'll remember the old Blanchie, old Blanchie from back in the day, which is a great name. But anyway, I'm just appreciating Dark Souls here, you know, just because that's what this is. Tried to think of an evil Equine pun, but you got nothing. You got nothing. So I'm thinking the first thing we're gonna do, I guess, is probably go do Torghast because I haven't done this. The Torghast is interesting. Oh, you can hop on these little carriages and get a ride, by the way, which is really fun. you can just ride around with these goblin ass looking boys. I forget what they're called. They're called oh yeah, see, these are Sin Runners. I forget what those dudes are called. This is literally my fucking covenant. I should probably remember what they're called. Dredgers, thank you. Yeah, they're actually pretty funny. I don't know why I couldn't remember the damn name. Anyway, we're gonna pop out of Revendreth. We're gonna head to the Maw, which the Maw is actually really interesting. It's an open world zone that you cannot mount in. Mobs are really aggressive. There's a bunch of like dynamically like shifting events that happen where like the jailer will like send shit after you because that's like his domain, right? So like if you go into the Maw, it's pretty difficult to escape, and it's kind of where like all these souls have been like imprisoned or whatever. And the longer you're in there, the more ire you get from like the jailer. So like the jailer will start sending more aggressive things after you, all kinds of crazy shit. I've already done the Maw for today, and I've already pissed off the jailer quite a lot, so I can't really go do too much in there. So we jump through the Soul Stream, and we go down in the Maw. And so it's actually a really cool zone. This is kind of, as you can see, he's very pissed at me. So this thing up here is the Eye of the Jailer, like debuff or whatever. So after doing like world quest and shit here for a little bit, not world quest, but just like open world content, killing rares, looting treasure and shit, we're in a safe spot right now. The first thing that happens is Soul Seekers will attack you on sight, which are these like mobs that are neutral, but they will attack you on sight once you hit that buff or debuff. Then the next thing that happens is towers will bombard your location, dealing damage and slowing you. So like what they'll do is they'll like shoot these like mortars at you. They'll like hit you with like this icy thing, and then like it chains you to the ground and like slowly drains your health and shit. After that happens, there's another one where winged abductors will just grab you. So like he'll send like these like dark Valkyr and shit Mawsworn, I think is what they're called. And they'll come in, they'll just grab your ass and start like pulling you off the ground. You can attack them and break free and then fall down. Most of the time you're probably gonna die. And then the final one, once you have like the jailer has full-blown noticed you and like there's no hiding anymore, he will literally just erode your life force. So like you just take shadow damage constantly. So you kind of have like a limited time in the Maw. It's really neat though, but like these events pop up like Wrath of the Jailer, which is like it's this big like elite event where like you need to have people there with you and you have to go fight this elite mob, and it's like really dangerous to get in there. There's all kinds of little like quests and shit you can do, and you can go through like this little like soul stream up here and see all these souls pouring into the fucking Maw. It's actually really cool. It's been a rather it's been like The craziest part about this is it actually feels very like old school WoW, and I think they learned a little bit from Classic when they were doing Shadowlands about trying to get some elements kind of feeling like Classic without the bullshit of Classic. So Shadowlands has been a lot of fun. I've had so much fun with this so far. This is probably the most fun I've had with the WoW expansion probably since Lich King. I had a good amount of fun with BFA at first, but it became really glaringly obvious about 2 weeks in that, like, there were going to be problems. And I ended up having to take a lot of long breaks from that one. But the systems that are in place with this one, with the Covenants and the main story quest main story quest is really cool, because the first time you go through it, you do not have a choice. You do it, and then on your next character, you can use this option called Threads of Fate, which means you can just kind of do world content and dungeons to level up and shit. And you can go ahead and pick your Covenant right out the gate. It's really neat. I'd love to go poke around a little bit, but as you can see, the jailer is very pissed at me. So what we're going to do is we are going into Torghast, the Tower of the Damned, which this is... In the promotional imagery in for Shadowlands, you can see like a thing above Icecrown Citadel that looks a lot like Icecrown Citadel, like almost like a mirror. That's what Torghast is. And this is like a Diablo roguelite type thing, and it's got all these doors up here. These are all different wings, so you can do this as a group or you can do it as solo. We're gonna do this solo tonight because this might be hard because these new floors are probably gonna be pretty tough. But a different wing is open each week, so there's 2 wings open. I haven't been to either of these yet. Yeah, but it's kind of like an upside down Icecrown Citadel, almost like another game, Castlevania Symphony of the fucking Night. Oh, just kidding. Dark Souls. Anyway. Anyway. So yeah, it's kind of like an upside down like Icecrown Citadel. It's really neat. I've had a ton of fun in it. They've also done it to where it's repeatable, it's not timed, so you can take as long as you want in it, and you get special powers and stuff as you go through that augment your abilities and make you more powerful and give you cool little fun things to do. It's really neat. Like I said, it's like a roguelike. If you die, there's no penalty, you just have to do it again. I normally run these as Blood or Unholy, even though my main spec is Frost. So Frost might be interesting in here. Probably. This dude's name is Decidius. It is Dark Prince, but with a C. What's this guy's name? Chaff? I kind of like that. It's just Chaff. You got Gulbas. You got Dix. Fucking Dix. Okay, there's Caldonis. Anyway, Torghast is really cool. The Maw is really cool. The Covenant system's really cool. The dungeons are great so far. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's like really fucked up right now is PvP. It's like horribly imbalanced, but that's okay. They're gonna fix that, I'm sure, because it's just whatever. Fucking dicks. So anyway, the way Torghast works is you get to pick which wing you want to go into. Wing 3 was the last one that was available beforehand. The cool thing is they've done a lot this expansion. So Battle for Azeroth and anybody who played it would be reminded of all the busy work that you had to do for your player power. Like, anybody that tried it, that burned so many people out between, like, grinding out Azerite gear, grinding out your heart level. You had to do your world quest every day. You had to do this, you had to do that, you had to do this, you had to do that to stay current. Nightmare. Nightmare. They've done some really cool shit to make it to where, like, not a lot... This is hard to explain. The best way I can put it is that there's a shit ton of stuff to do in Shadowlands that has nothing to do with player power. Your entire Covenant Sanctum, outside of your conduits, really doesn't have anything to do with player power. So you can grind out anima, and you can get cool things like all of the Covenants have their own thing. Like the Venthyr, since they're like these vampire people, there's this big thing called the Ember Court where you have to throw a party and invite all these different Covenant leaders, and you have to like manage the party and like take drinks here and do this and change like the scenery here and change this and change that and get everybody happy. And by the end of the event, whatever, you know, however happy people are, you get like little cool cosmetics and like mounts and pets and all kinds of fun things. Not player power, just fun shit. So you get to throw like a big party and like try to impress everybody because they're this big, you know, elite vampire group. Like, it's so cheesy, right? And then Maldraxxus, which is the Necro Lords, you can stitch together your own abomination that follows you around. Like, you can customize it, you can put like a hat on him and do like all kinds of stupid shit and change the size and the shape of them. And these like stitched up, like, you know, undead abominations will follow you around. Super cool. And the Night Fae have like this cool like garden where you have to like tend to like the seeds and of like souls and stuff. You literally can, Deceiver. I'm not even fucking kidding. You give them like a top hat and like there's like a fedora looking thing. It's just goofy and it's really silly and fun. And I think the Bastion has this really cool mode where you have to play as your soulbind against bosses and stuff. So it's like an arena thing where like you have to use like your you have to like use the soulbinds that you have, like these people that you've soulbound with, to fight in this arena, and it looks really neat too. So all of the Covenants have these really cool little like mini games and stuff you can play. The only stuff that's really tied to player power is Soul Ash, which comes from Torghast. But even that's really easy to get, and you have the entire week to do it, and it takes like, it could take as short as like 30 minutes, or you could spend like hours and hours doing it. Gear cannot Titan Forge anymore, so you don't have to just rerun shit over and over, hoping for a proc of like a higher item level. There's tons of little like cosmetics and toys and treasures and like all kinds of shit. I mean, they really do seem like they have tried very hard to tie player power to the things that player power should matter with, and then just kind of have everything else be fun. Like, the Covenants are super fun. All right, Brassless, have a good night, man. The Covenants are really fun. Torghast is really fun. You can run it as much as you want. Eventually, there's going to be a mode called, like, the Endless Halls, I think, or something like that, which basically just runs it like you just keep going. And I think there's going to be, like, a reward for getting past, like, Layer 8 or whatever. Because these are getting harder and harder every week. But anyway, all of it's super fun. I've looked for... Is the first time... This sounds really crazy. Is the first time I've genuinely looked forward to logging into this game whenever I go to play. Like, I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to go do this. As opposed to like, oh fuck, I fell behind on my Azerite grind, now my fucking heart level's back, and now I gotta go grind out Azerite so I can catch up with that and get the abilities that are quarter. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. Anyway, so just as like kind of a primer, we're gonna do the first layer of Skuldus first. But this is the highest level of the week, so we're gonna do the first layer first, so I can show you guys kind of what it's about, without it being like super difficult or anything like that. So we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna do this. So like I said, this is like a roguelike kind of thing, Diablo-ish. Let me kind of give you guys a breakdown of where we're at. So this is like my runes and all this shit. You don't have to pay attention to this. This is my health bar. This is where the enemy health bar will be, or whatever I'm targeting. So keep an eye on this. This is my health. This is their health. This over here is like where we're at in Torghast. So this says we're on floor 1. We have 4 deaths remaining. And we have accrued no Phantasma yet. And we also have no Anima powers. So these orbs, like right here, spawn periodically or inside mobs or at the end of halls. And these are Anima powers. So what these do is they take your existing abilities and they augment them, which is pretty neat. So we've got one here called Gnarled Key, which means casting Door of Shadows reduces the cast time of Door of Shadows by 10%, and its cooldown by 3 seconds, stacks up to 10 times. Or Edge Lurker, which is your movement speed is increased by 60% when you're close to a wall or edge of a hallway. We're going to go with Gnarled Key because this is actually really good. It stacks up for a while. So what this does is it's going to be a stacking buff to my Door of Shadows, which is my teleport. And every time I cast my teleport, I'm going to get a buff up here that is going to reduce its cast time by 3 seconds, to the point where it has a really... cooldown by 3 seconds, and its cast time reduced, which is really good in the long run. Like really good. Like it's a good one to pick up. Edge Lurker is pretty good too, but this one's gonna serve its purpose for right now. So my build right now is pretty centered around AOE. I actually chose my AOE legendary, which is Biting Cold. It basically means my AOE ability stacks up more damage, and also procs a Howling Blast, which is the ice move that's like an AoE here. So we're gonna pull the first pack, and well, you know, like I said, this isn't gonna be super difficult. These guys should be mostly a joke, and because this is, like I said, this is the first layer, but I'm trying to show you guys kind of how this all works before we get into the harder stuff. So you can check our anima powers here. We got Phantasma. Now what Phantasma does is this is basically a currency you can spend on vendors. Now, vendors will show up every couple of floors, and you can talk to those vendors to get additional anima powers and things like that to use. So we're gonna kind of go ahead and grab all this bullshit because I don't think this will be a problem. So we'll go ahead and get our Icebound Fortitude up. Just to make sure I don't get completely clocked. Just to make sure I don't get embarrassed. We're gonna get AoE down all these guys. There we go. So we got some more Phantasma. There's also these bound soul remnants here. You can interact with these guys, and they will give you a stacking buff as you get them that increases your strength, agility, or intellect by 1%. So as you stack those up, you get more and more powerful. So it's advantageous to go save the souls. And you need to destroy pots. These have Phantasma in them. They also can periodically have Anima in them. So it's worth tagging those and destroying pots, old Legend of Zoruldo style, or Dark Souls style, should I say? Anyway, we're gonna keep grabbing stuff here. Now that you guys have got the basics of like what we're doing here, I'm just gonna kind of round up all these guys, and I don't actually know if I've done this wing before. This might be unique to this week. Some of these doors are shut. We got a map up here in the top right too, so yeah, so it's like it's super cool. Some classes I think have more fun abilities that get augmented. Death Knights have some really cool ones. So these guys are interesting too. There's a certain type of bound soul fragment where you can make a choice, and you can either choose to that's some bullshit. You can either choose to free them, or you can choose to bind their soul to you. If you free them, you get a 1% strength buff, and if you choose to bind them, you get a 30-second or a minute buff to like your I think it's like your attack speed and things like that. So it's pretty cool. Like you have to make some choices in here too. But most of this stuff is going to be pretty trash. Like I shouldn't have to worry about it too much. Hopefully. The bosses can be a little tricky though. We just have to make sure we're staying on top of this. I'll turn the game a little bit here, because the music in here is fucking crisp. Like I really like the music. Oh hey, okay, so this is the end of floor boss. So this guy is basically he's kind of like a mini boss. So he's got a conal AoE we got to get out of there. And like I said, you can do this with a group or you can do it solo. I normally do it solo just because. Okay, so he just disarmed me there, so we're gonna chain him down there to the ground, and then we're gonna death grip him, keep wailing on him. All right, there we go. So we got some Phantasma, and since he's the end of floor boss or mini boss, we get another power up. So we have Death Lord's Legacy, Exterminator, or Blightstone. Death Lord's Legacy is gain the Permafrost talent. So Permafrost is so what this does, this is really cool. So you can normally pick talents to like adjust your build and change stuff around. I have Wraithwalk right now, which is like kind of like a sprint, like it helps me move a little bit faster. Permafrost is my auto attacks grant an absorb shield equal to 40% of the damage done. As far as all these go, this is probably the best, because this one, Death Gripping a Maw Rat causes it to explode and reset the cooldown of Death Grip. And this is the radius of Outbreak, Blood Boil, and Howling Blast is increased by 5 yards. Blightstone and Exterminator, whatever. Death Lord's Legacy, though, having an extra talent like that, like Permafrost, is actually pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and advance to the next floor. So we're going to floor 2 now. All right, so now we're on floor 2. Now, the cool thing is, if you run out of lives, you actually don't just get kicked out. What happens is actually really neat. This giant undead monster basically like slowly starts like lumbering towards you. So you have to finish the floor super fast, or he'll catch up to you and kill you. So basically, it's like, oh, you fucked up. Better hurry, bitch, or he's coming. Like, it's the boogeyman on the way, which is so fucking funny. I love the idea of that. The big spooky boogeyman. All right, let's keep gathering up all these fools. I'm surprised the other dude didn't pull over there. Anyway, I have tons of fun in Torghast. Like, I've run it a few times, even when there was really nothing to gain from it. So it's a good time. All right, so these guys should be pretty easy as well. So he tried to use an ability called Shackle, but I interrupted that because that's a huge pain in the ass. All right, so we got a whole lot of boys over there. There's some boys over here, too. We're just going to grip them over here. Hopefully piss off all the locals. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, get him nice and salty. Who is it that's like big into numbers? Is that Deceiver? Doesn't he get big cream whenever we have all the numbers? Because I'm about to pull all this shit. I'm about to regret it too. About to regret it because I don't have Frostworm's Fury. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. We got it. Whew. Okay, there we go. All right, we got 40 Phantasma from that. That's pretty good. Hey, more pots. So I'm just using Howling Blast on that because Howling Blast has like an AoE on it, so it's an easy way to do that. All right, so we got another anima power here. This is Obleron Spikes, which increases crit chance by 3%. Which there's not a lot of choice there, so we're just gonna take that one. So we're gonna free these guys from their prison, which is gonna give us another 2% buff. So that's good. There's an anima power over there, so we're gonna kill these guys and get that sweet buff. Now, these little icons that pop up right here next to my character, I tried to make those as inoffensive as possible. They're these little weak auras that I made, and basically these are alerts that I created. So what this means is the one on the left means I have a killing machine proc, and what that means is basically my obliterate is going to hit like super hard, which is why it has the obliterate icon. And the other one is rhyme, and rhyme basically means that I get a free howling blast that does more damage. So if you see one on the right, that means I have a rhyme proc, and if you see one on the left, that means I have a killing machine proc, and that's normally a good time to use obliterate. Okay, so we have two here. We have Maw Rat Harness, which is obtain a Maw Rat Harness, an item that allows you to transform into a Maw Rat while in Torghast. And the other one is the Undertaker's Crown. Lichborn causes you to radiate death coils onto your target or yourself while you're injured. That's super fucking good. That can save your ass big time in a fight, because Death Knights have a unique component that if they use their ability Lichborn, it turns them undead briefly, which means they can utilize their death coil ability to heal themselves. So having this thing automatically death coil yourself if you're injured while you pop Lichborn, that's pretty good, because that's basically a free heal if you hit Lichborn. Which if you played Warcraft 3, that's very similar to how like Arthas worked and the other Death Knights. So we're almost at the end of floor 2. Like I said, this is the early stuff here. This is not super difficult, so we can get away with being pretty stupid here. But the floors that go past about 3 and 4, this is probably gonna get pretty sketchy. Let's pop all of our cooldowns and just rip this dude a new one, summon up our goo. Get the Remorseless Winter going. Interrupt that shackle. So we're going back and forth between Killing Machine and Rhyme. My only gripe right now with Frost is that it generates so much runic power, especially if you're Venthyr, that like you feel like you're just wasting runic power sometimes. All right, so we have a new anima power. We've got Murmuring Shawl, which is Door of Shadows, increases your chance to dodge by 20% for 15 seconds, which, speaking of which, I need to cast that. Empower Rune Weapon's cooldown is decreased by 20 seconds, which is Unquenchable Blade. And Golden Idol, become able to see which enemies are carrying plundered anima. I don't normally get this because I full clear the floors anyway, so we're going to get Unquenchable Blade because that is going to lower the cooldown on one of our big cooldowns, which is Empower Rune Weapon. So I'm going to do that. So we're going upstairs, floor 3. Oh. All right, so there's some AoE bullshit going on here. So we're gonna have to free all these guys from their prisons. Oh, so this is the first time we see a vendor, which is called a broker. Broker of Souls, I think, is their like full title. They're basically denizens of the Maw who deal in all kinds of crazy bullshit. So the Maw is kind of their game. They don't really they just kind of exist here. So that dude said, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me running?" All right, so we got 10 Soul Remnants Blessings. So we're going to pick this up. So we have 3 here. We have Tome of Swordplay, which is Mind Freeze. Mind Freeze's cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds when you successfully interrupt a cast. So Mind Freeze is that's my interrupt. So that's the thing I use. Got like a 15-second cooldown. I use that to basically if something's casting at me, I use that to interrupt them. So that'll stop a cast and lock them out of that school of magic for a little while. That's very good. Pheromones is enemies damaged by your death and decay have a chance to cower in place for 3 seconds. This is okay. It's not great for this is not great for frost. It's really good for unholy and blood. Curious miasma, when you attack a new creature, you're healed for 6,883. Curious miasma is super fucking good, but Tome of Swordplay, with how much I have to interrupt in here, is really good. So we're gonna stick with that. The first things first, we're going to see what we got here. We got coded notes. I don't even know what this is. Apparently it's a quest item. I don't know what the fuck that is. So you can spend your phantasma here on plundered anima cells. So those are the things that are dropping from things when we kill them, basically. We've also got small anima powers here to purchase, so we can get like this increased versatility. And we're almost out of. We're out of phantasma now. So you can buy a couple different things there. We're gonna go ahead and use this anima cell. Which, hey, we got pheromones, which I guess... oh, God. I'm gonna get Slick Ice. This makes my Path of Frost, which normally... Path of Frost normally lets me walk on water. It increases my movement speed now. If I take damage, Path of Frost gets canceled, so... That's kind of a... that's kind of a shit ability, to be honest. Oh, is that for Bolvar's quest that I picked up? Okay. Okay, so this is floor 4. And this is, we've got a mini-boss right there, the Lord of Locks. I'm probably going to pull this whole room because I'm a fucking idiot. And there's a quest over here for one of the... There's a trapped Night Fae over there. I'm going to pop my Swarming Mist. I'm going to teleport over here. And we're going to go ahead and grab these guys. I'm going to pop my Icebound Fortitude. Get all my cooldowns rocking. Get Remorseless going. I might have to sacrifice my ghoul here to live. Oh, God, no. Oh, no, we're shredding him. Oh, lock him. Get out of the way. All right, we're going to drop a little Death and Decay, which I don't use very often. I don't normally click any of my skills, but Death and Decay on my Frost DK does not get utilized very often at all. Very much a unholy blood thing. All right, so there we go. Just smash through that pack. That's good. Package arriveth on the 14th. Awesome. Looking forward to it. We got a few new ornaments today. We're gonna smash all these pots, which is extremely satisfying. And we're gonna free up all these souls so we can get some extra oomph. There's another ability the Death Knights get called Super Strain, which basically just lets you put all of your Death Knight diseases on a target at once. I have to help Indigo find Penthea, which I think... Okay. So we'll have to... So what happens here, these are basically people who get trapped in Torghast, so we're helping them find a friend or an item or something like that before they kind of usher themselves out. Oh, I don't know, no. I'll keep an eye out on it. Alright, so I'm gonna fuck this dude up. I don't know if you guys noticed, but you might be proud of me. I have made such a fucking conscious effort to stop doing this whenever I attack things, because I used to do that a lot when I played my rogue back in the day, and I have consciously tried so hard to stop doing that. And I think I'm doing a lot better. Because I know how difficult that makes shit to watch. And I hated that I did that, so I have tried very, very, very hard to stop doing it. Alright, so there's more soul remnants. So we're going upstairs here, because I think that's where their thing is at up here. Oh, hey! That thing had an anima cell. Increases critical damage and healing by 6%. Okay, so that's a common quality one, so whatever. Not a big deal. I don't know, Nom. They did that to Kia's, too, which is really strange. I'm just gonna pull all this shit. Because there is an anima power in there. That's exciting. Oh, nice. Nice combi. I didn't get shit. I didn't get shit. I was like, hell yeah, anima. Alright. Let's take these dudes out. Get the anima power here. Knock that guy out. Okay, so we have... this is actually a pretty... Dang, Maw Rat. This is actually a pretty good one right here. So this is Swarm Host. Now, what this means is basically every time that I hit this ability... Let me just hide this for a second. Every time I hit this ability, Swarming Mist, it's an AoE. Basically, every time I Death Grip, it's going to activate that for about 3 seconds. So that's a pretty good one to have. I don't necessarily need the heal. Oh, God, hello. Hello. I'm going to interrupt his shackles. Boy, he's a beefy boy. I got some thick health. The boss might be a struggle. I have not gotten a lot of damage increasing abilities here. So this might be a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, so we have Force Pull, which is Death Grip causes the target to slam to the ground, knocking nearby enemies down for 3 seconds. That is fucking amazing. Because I also have a talent that resets Death Grip every time I pull a target. I wonder if I can teleport. Oh, no path available. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine what is going on? Okay. Lots of stuff going on tonight, apparently. It's been a busy day for me, man. I've been up since something. Okay, so I'm gonna... okay. I got it. Please don't kill me. I'd rather not die in this. Would really rather not die in fucking floor 1 of Torghast. So I think this person's companion or whatever is up here. Pretty sure anyway. This might be the most boring shit in the world to watch. If it is, I'm sorry. I figured I'd just show you guys this because I thought it was really neat. I've had a lot of fun with it, so. And if it is super boring, that's fine. We'll probably be switching to fucking climby game, Delvey, whatever the fuck it's called. I can't remember the name. Slasher's Keep. I'll switch to that here in a while. Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed Torghast. I think it's a lot of fun. Okay, so here we go. We found his companion, Penthea, or whatever.
There she is.
So we're gonna re them back together there. There's an anima power up here. Oh my god, this one's great. All right, so check this shit out. This is an epic power. This is the Horseman's Call. Your Death Gate calls forth a Horseman of the Ebon Blade to assist you in battle, but has a 10-minute cooldown. So this is great. So our Death Gate is normally an ability that transports us back to Acheris, which is where all the Death Knights reside. What it does in Torghast now is I can open a Death Gate, and one of the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse will show up and fight with me, which is fucking awesome. So that's a good one. We also have this, which is Gift of Ardenweald, which is your spell and attacks. I'm absolutely taking that. That's a haste buff periodically. So what this means is basically I can summon my Death Gate, and a notable Death Knight will show up. So that's King Thoris Trollbane, who is one of the 4 horsemen now. And now he just follows me around. And he's fucking huge. So... yeah, this is a good bit different than POTD, Nom. I wish they would do more with, like, their deep dungeon thing. But this is really cool. This is more like Diablo roguelite type thing. A little bit closer to that. Super fun. I like it a lot. Okay, which way was out? Over here, I think? Yeah. Teleport over there. God, the cast time reduction on that is going to spoil me because that's the way Door of Shadows should be. It should be a 1-second cast. That's the one thing that I actually don't really like about Venthyr. Like, I love the teleport. The teleport being a 1.5-second cast means you're probably fucked in most cases, especially as whatever. So, like, I've really battled with going back and forth between, like, switching over to Necrolord. Because the Covenants, there is a penalty for switching. I mean, like, you have to grind some stuff back up. Like, that's just how it is. Which is fine. I like that it's that way. But, kind of makes the choice feel a bit more meaningful. All right, so we're on floor 5. This is the final floor. This is where the... Oh, no, it's not. Final floor is floor 6. Ooh. Alright, so we got these boys up here. Yeah, so these guys also... These Death Knights also cast, like, notable abilities. So that's Anti-Magic Zone, which is this. So it's a really cool ability that Death Knights finally got back. We had it as a PvP talent for a while, but we lost it as like a PvE talent. But now it's back, like you can use it and everything. I'm gonna grab all these assholes. Pop our Icebound Fortitude. Oh, fuck it. There goes old Frostworm's Fury. I should make a weak aura that anytime I hit that, it's just like, you are fools to have come to this place. The icy winds of Northrend will consume your souls. Oh, yeah, so that death grip thing, and this is a reminder, because I'm all over the place, because this is something that I find exciting. Not only is there, like, all these abilities available for, like, Death Knights, they literally did this for every class. So every class has, like, their own, like, kind of pool of, like, unique abilities. Like, rogues have their own, paladins have their own, shaman have their own. So, like, all these abilities you're seeing are literally just the Death Knight ones. So there's tons of them. It's really cool. This one's Death Turf. You and your minions gain 10% haste while inside Death and Decay. I'm actually going to take Blightstone because I don't plan on using Death and Decay on any pulls. There's another anima power. Max health by 15%. Oblarin's Endurance. So, alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to run all the way to the end. Let's see what fucking happens. And hit my Remorseless Winter and just keep going because we're going to port it. Why do I feel like this is going to go very badly? So I'm pulling out my ghoul right here because like I can actually sacrifice my ghoul to do some AoE damage and also heal me. So I might have to do. I'm doing that because that's getting a little dice. Oh fuck!
Oh fuck! What a spicy.
There's no need to do pulls like this, by the way. Like this is not timed. Like you are not on a time limit. You can take as long as you want. I'm just an idiot. Thank you so much, Thoris, for fighting that one mob back there. Yeah, I could have used you over here with the 8 million, but thank you so much for fighting the Moss Sworn Interceptor. Thank you so much. Oh man. You get your own individual anima powers exiled. So like if you come in here with like a priest or like a paladin, like their anima powers will be whatever they choose from their pool. So these puzzles are really cool too. So there's lever puzzles, there's rune puzzles, there's all kinds of shit that you can find in here. There hasn't been too many of these tonight, but these are fun. So there's a solution to this. If you find the 4th one and it removes 1, I think it's that. I need to find the one that does 3. That's 2. Okay, that's the 3rd one. I need to switch this. Then do 3rd. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes. Because like sometimes there's basically what you need to do is you need to do the 4th one until you remove the chain from the 4th. And sometimes you have to do like a reset on these to get it to work. There we go. So you so one of these changes all 4, 1 changes 3, 1 changes 2, and 1 changes 1. Now we want to find the one that does 3, so that's this one. So we'll remove the chain from the one that's on 3. That's the single. So we'll do the double. Ta-da! Hey, there we go. And it gives you an anima power. So we can get 10 soul remnants, which will translate to about 10% additional strength. Which I'm gonna do because we're lagging a little behind on damage here, so we're gonna have a little trouble with the boss probably. Nick, you the Death Lord. I'm pretty sure you figured you had it. Yeah, that is true. That's actually one of the titles. So, because if you did the entire Legion Order Hall campaign, you basically became the Death Lord of the Ebb and Hold. So, it's a fucking awesome title. It's edgy as shit, and I love it. Love it. All right, so this is the Seeker of Souls, who is another like mini boss type thing. We do not have to actually fight him. Oh god. Put down my anti-magic zone too, and tell this thing to kiss ass. Demon Hunters and Death Knights are very anti-caster, so like that's kind of been... Ooh. Okay, so we have Frostbite Wand, which is damaging an enemy will also apply Frostbite, dealing damage equal to 50% of their current hit points after 4 seconds. The enemy will start regenerating all the lost health over a period of 10 seconds. Icy Heart Crust absorbs 60% of the damage dealt to you when your health is below 15%. As cool as that sounds, if I'm at 15%, I'm in bad fucking shape. the icy heart crust. I know everywhere is like he's trying, man. We're gonna go with Frostbite Wand because that seems a little bit better. I feel like if I'm at 15% health, I'm fucking dead. So, like, watch, that's gonna be like a huge deal here in a minute. Like, I'm gonna be in like dire straits. Shit's gonna be like falling apart. And so for people who are used to like Final Fantasy 14, like that right there, WoW's gotten a little bit... They've gotten a little bit different with how they do that. Like, they have a bit more indicators on like AoE attacks and stuff like that, but they've always been very, like, you can see it a little bit. But they've been very, like, against having, like, a big reticle because I think that just takes away some of the whatever. I don't know what their reasoning behind it is. It's whatever. Okay, so this is a new thing here. We got Refilling Elixir of Life. When you fall below 20% health, immediately heal to full health. This can only occur once per floor. Skull Bloomer is Death Coil, deals 50% additional damage and healing. Necromantic Bile is Sacrificial Pact, deals 200% more damage, and the blast radius is increased by 2 yards. Refilling Elixir of Life sounds way better than whatever the fuck that was a minute ago. So we're going to the final floor now. This is the boss floor. The boss is random. You can actually see what the boss is going to be at the first broker. There's a little like display that shows like what the boss is going to be on the ground. All right, so we're at the broker here. We're gonna talk to him, and we're gonna get a plundered. We're gonna get another plundered anima cell. And we've also got this ice-encrusted debris. Oh, that was also one of the quest things. Cool. We have another rank of Unquenchable Blade, which might be pretty good. Actually, Tome of Swordplay is probably worth picking up again. And then we get one of these potions, because these potions are actually pretty good. Thankfully, we've got effectively 2 heals. So I'm gonna pop this anima thing. We have Formless Executioner, and we have... so Formless Executioner's Swarming Mist increases dodge chance by 15%. Each time you dodge attack, the Swarming Mist damage is increased by 10%, stacks 5 times. So that's the red AoE that we have. That's our Covenant ability, so that's okay. Formless Executioner is crazy good for fucking... I'm going to wait for this cooldown to expire, because I think Tharis is going to leave us here in a few minutes, or in a few seconds. We're going to resummon another Death Knight to aid us here. You know you want that fucking icy hot crust. Oh, actually, he sticks around. No, there he goes. All right. All right, so now we have High Inquisitor Whitemane, which was originally Sally Whitemane of the Scarlet Crusade. She was resurrected as a horseman for the Ebon Blade. So here we go. This is the boss. We're gonna see how fucking screwed I am, because I didn't get a lot of upgrades. So this might suck. Fuck it. Teleport in there. Death grip him back. I love that you can death grip these bosses. Like, that makes me so fucking happy. Okay, so we're gonna summon our Frostworm. We're gonna pop our Lichborn here to start healing ourselves and start dumping some damage into him. Death grip him back if I can. Nope, don't. It's on cooldown. Rat traps. Rats. Bitch out here trying to summon rats. So the horsemen that get summoned in, like, they they do enough damage to like taunt the enemy basically. So, oh god, he's charging. Grip him. That's it. This went all right. Interrupt that. Hey, look at that. Easy peasy. So we got our Soul Ash for the end of the run, and that's it. And now we can leave. We'll teleport on out over here. Boop. And we're gone. So that's it. So that's the basic level of Torghast. So that's not like super crazy or anything like that. So now what we're gonna do, now that you guys know what we're doing, we're gonna go to floor 4, which this is going to be this is considerably more difficult. Now the cool part is, if you clear whatever the highest floor you clear, if I cleared 4, 5, 6, whichever was the highest unlocked, it actually gives you the Soul Ash rewards from everything before. Now, this might be difficult as Frost. I'm gonna try it as Frost first. A failsafe will be doing it as Blood. Doing it as Blood or Unholy. Either of those will probably work. So this is basically the exact same thing we just did, just much more difficult. So we've got first power here is Secret Spice, which is killing a Maw Rat increases your max health by 2% up to 100%, or Edge Lurker. For how hard these things are gonna hit, I'm gonna get Secret Spice because we're gonna kill a lot of Maw Rats, and whenever we do that, we're gonna get a stacking buff that increases our health. So we're gonna take it slow here for a little bit because this is, like I said, this is gonna be a good bit more difficult than the last one. So we're gonna take it slow and not do crazy fucking pulls and stuff. There's nothing, like, we don't lose anything if we die. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but I'd prefer not to die. Not dying's fun, right? Just gonna tank this, pop our Icebound Fortitude, and just Death Strike through it. Interrupt that lockdown. Dude, every time I say it, I think I'm saying killing a mall rat. But this is the kind of shit I'm talking about, though. Like, this is why I really like Shadowlands. Like, I think this kind of stuff is just so much fun. It's solo content or group content, depending on which one you want to do. You can bring friends in here if you want and go bumble through it. And I don't know, like, I love that kind of shit, right? Like, I just love fun stuff like this that you could do solo, or you could bring friends, or I don't know, man. Like, it's just fun. Takes a good bit of tuning to be able to do that too, because I'd imagine it's pretty hard to do back-end scaling to have stuff function and be balanced as a solo content thing, but also work for group content. So I'm playing an undead character. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. We're gonna have to try to kill as many rats as we can here, so that way we can get that stacking health buff early. All right, so we're gonna free all these little soul fragments. This guy, I'm gonna grab these guys too. This hasn't been too bad so far. One of the signature abilities of Death Knights is Death Grip, which is their pull ability. It's like you just use your dark magic bullshit and you just yank them to you. The amount of people when Death Knights first came out that macroed in "get over here" was absolutely... Again, don't use this word very often, and even though this was like 10 plus years ago, the amount of people that macroed in "get over here" with their Death Grip macros, oh my god, it was awful. Fuck my ass, this is really bad. Oh shit, I've got to LOS this. I'm dead. Oh shit, yeah, because I noticed there was a Death Speaker and a Lord of Torment right there, and I'm like, oh, well, going down. Oh, Jesus. Oh, get over here. It's like, God, shut up. Let me check something really quick. Hang on. Holy fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to do something really quick here. Am I getting attacked? Yeah, I fucking am. Awesome, dude. These oh shit, is that the okay? So there's different like affixes for like the different floors. So I think this one is that if you stand idle too long, these things will attack you. While not in combat, Mossworn Seekers 20%. Oh yeah, Mossworn Seekers will hunt you with 20% increased physical health. Cool, that's great. So we want to be moving at all times here and staying in combat, or else those things are gonna fuck us up. Go fuck us up. All right, so this is like I said, I gotta be careful here. That fucking shit. How did that thing pull? Oh god. Anti-magic shell that. Might be able to do something about this. Let me drop my anti-magic zone. Let's sacrifice my ghoul to get some health back. Interrupt that if I can. It's on cooldown. Interrupt that mass debilitate. Okay, Death Speaker's down. Now we just got to get this asshole. So what we did there is we basically used line of sight to ensure that that both of the casters weren't hammering us at the same time, because otherwise we would have been in big trouble. We're still in big trouble. I'm gonna go ahead and Lichborn here because it gives us a little bit of leech to help us heal a little bit more. But this is gonna be pretty bad. I might be able to Frostworm this and interrupt that. Death Strike again. Holy cannoli! All right, whew. We got it. I have to be very careful though, because if I don't, let me try to tag this maw. Fuck me. Fuck. I was gonna try to pull a maw rat so I could continue doing this thing. I guess I just do it for safety reasons. Nam. Probably don't need to attack those guys, but they might have an anima power in them. So let's go ahead and grab them. I might want to be able to plop a death and decay for this. Oh fuck! That's two massive strikes back to back. That would have been death. So I took a death there, so we only have 3 left for this bit here. All right. Rip Ghoul. It's okay. We can get him back. Hey, look, he's right here. There he is. we can get him back. We just had to detonate his ass. I love that as a concept for a heal. Just blow your ghoul up and heal, and he also does damage because he just detonates. Come on, ghoul, let's get him. Go nuclear. That used to be a lot more of an elaborate animation back in the day with a Death Pact or whatever, but it's not a... Death Pact is its own thing now, and it actually has nothing to do with sacrificing your ghoul. Prime ghoul, dude. Instant delivered. Okay, I've actually got to go do something really quick, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put myself in combat with one of those little maw rats, since they don't do, like, anything to you. I'm going to try to... Fuck! God, I fucking hate these guys. Would you do it? Isn't that good, though, Quasar? Because that means, like, less people you have to deal with. Doing this puzzle is going to be such a bitch because I have to... Oh, let me just go get this anima power first. What, the... Oh, we talking about the dog things that spawn? Yeah, they're timed. Okay, so we need to stack as much as we can for offensive stuff. This is your attacks have a chance to fire a bolt of magic dealing 2,690 damage to all enemies within 5 yards of your target. So that's good. These puzzles fucking suck. Oh shit!
Smoke weed every day.
Which one was it? No! Okay, got it. Oh, not death turf again. Ugh, that one's gross. Also, Jigakuro with the second donation of the night with $1. Uh-oh, just jump. Just jump, run! Oh god, they're on to us. Tail it out of here. I mean, that's not gonna work. They're literally gonna follow us to the ends of the fucking earth over here, so. Distractions. Get the Phantasma from that. Like I said, this one's definitely going to be a slower floor. If I've got all this shit all saved up, I may as well just go. I've got all my cooldowns, so we may as well just do this. May as well just do it. Just go big. Oh god, big frostworm, summon it. Yeah. Get over here, you idiot. No goo! Damn it, I was gonna use that thing to keep me in combat. Don't do it, goo. Okay, occult emitter, anti-magic shell removes all harmful magic effects, which that is not the best, but not the worst. Hey, buddy. You look familiar. We saw you last time. He's like, oh, fuck, it's this guy again. Oh, no, it's this asshole. All right, so we'll watch out for his big Omega smash there. To dump some runic power. God damn, he hurts. Nope. Like I said, these dudes, they got some health on them, man. They're stacked. Oops, do not let him do it. Do not let him do it. I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it. He's gonna hurt real bad now. I'll let him fucking cast that shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I might be dead. Oh Jesus. Doggy. Okay, what all do we have here? We got Mallrat Harness, fuck that. We've got Elysium Muzzle, which is your abilities cool down 25% faster, but your physical damage and healing done is reduced by 75%. You have got to be kidding me. My abilities cool down a quarter faster, but I do a quarter of the damage? You kiss my butt, man. I'm going with Unquenchable Blade. God, that's awful. That's so fucking bad. Like, why would you do that? You know what, actually? That could be ridiculous. No, it's not. I refuse. No. I refuse. I take it back. Alright. Use my death strikes because this is starting to get hairy. So that affix that happens here, basically, effectively, what that means. Get out of here so I can goo. I'm gonna taunt this Mallrat to stay in combat with it, so I can go do this thing really quick. I don't have my taunt on my bar because I never want to make that mistake. Dark Command, there we go. There we go. Now just oh! Bad time! Bad time! Bad time, Mossword Seekers. So these guys get more powerful as we go up in the floors. So now they do like even more damage and have more health and all this other shit. Okay, Dark Command. Do not attack the Mallrat. Just let him thwack me for a minute. I'll be right back. He should keep me in combat and not kill me. Come on, Rat. I believe in you. I also didn't. I meant to say thank you for the resub thing, Glass. I don't know if you're still here. All right, Mallrat successfully kept us in combat. He is the greatest. Why's my phone buzzing? I just sat back down. All right. Wait a minute. Oh God, was that the fuck? Oh my God, that was the that was that ability. Dark Reaver's Ward, anti-magic zone lasts 3 seconds longer. Or reduce spell damage taken. Okay, I'm gonna let me just I've gotta handle this. Let me just cancel out of this floor. Well, we're on floor 2 now. I don't want to cancel out yet. All right, Mallrat strategy, go. I need to just fix something. Hang on a second. Or that Mallrat clutch. Oh, okay. Hey, Shim, what's up? God, got divots in the floor. Got divots. All right, Mallrat, thank you for your service. That's the strat right there, man. That is it. I apologize. I'm sorry. I had to keep getting up. Pouch of Phantasma just gives me... Yeah, it's probably... God damn, these powers have sucked. Man, we are in trouble if we don't get something good soon. Look at this pack. Go to this nonsense. Yee! Yeehaw. Oh, God. No. Goo. Detonate. I love the idea that they disarm me and they're like, haha, we've got him now. And it's just like, oh shit, did he just blow that creature up? He sure did.
So I invite you, everybody.
Now with the $5.05, so you try to pull the entire room and try to run. All right, we have to watch that here in a minute because I'd imagine that is shockingly relevant. Shockingly relevant. But thank you, Nom, for the $5. I'll give old Nom some love in the chat. Doing.
No massive strike.
Hey, look, another anima power. Bloating fodder. You cause Mallrats to explode on death, dealing plague damage to all nearby enemies. Damn, Mallrat about to be even more greatest of all time than they already were. the Mallrat is about to be the most clutch creature in existence.
Smoke weed every day.
Woo! Look at that subjugator over there. He's fucking amazing. Okay, here we go. Get that nice thick pull. No, Mallrat, don't leave. Stay here. I need you to detonate. No! Get back over here. Damn it. Trying to get me some sweet Mallrat explosion. Hey, man, there's a chest over there. That's nice. Okay, so we've got to deal with Subjugator Clonsus And then we also need to do whatever the fuck that name is. Terrible name. All right. So let's look for the 4th. So we'll find the 4th. There it is. All right, we got that one. Now we're going to find the 3rd. And then the 1th. Yeah, God, I'm good at that puzzle. Hey, Undertaker's crown. Thank fucking God. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys how powerful Undertaker's crown is, because, like, what we're going to do is we're going to pull this guy. I'm going to let him beat the shit out of me. And then I'm going to pop Lichborn, and you'll see how much healing this does. All right, I'm just going to let him hit me. Oh, shit, this is the dude with the permanent debuffs. Fuck. God, bad move. Lichborn. Ah! God damn it, I would. I forgot that the subjugators would do these, they do these permanent, like, debuffs on you or whatever if they hit you with their AoEs.
Oh, this is shit. Oh.
All right, great. Well, now we get to deal with damage done reduced by 5%. Can I get a moment? Would you mind if I just had a fucking moment without you guys showing up and ruining my party? You're like Randy Random in RimWorld just knocking on my door at 2 a.m. Fucking monkeys showing up and killing everybody. No, the subjugators fucking suck. Okay, Vial of Lost Potential. God, same. Clear all permanent debuffs left by the Eternal Subjugator. Well, that's good. Subjugator's Manacles. When you attack new creatures, they suffer 3,110 shadow damage and are silenced for 4 seconds. Bro, fuck my damage done reduced by 5%. Give me them Subjugator's Manacles. Can you... Just pull the floor boss, too. Who gives a shit, right? I don't care. Just do it all, man. Icebound down. Let's go. All cooldowns. Hit it. Eat butt. Oh, God. Oh, God. He hurt. He hurt.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I need some more. Oh, runic power.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't have Lichborn. I ain't got shit. It's this fucking archer over there. Would you get over here? God damn it. Hey, we got him. I'm telling you, dude. What? All right, so check it out, Name. I'm gonna fill you in. You ready? It's actually really simple. This is my health bar, right here. This is where my target's health bar is when they're targeted. They also have their health over their nameplates. Like if you look above their name, you'll see their you see the health indicator. And that's about all you need to know. Me die bad, they die good. Ta-da! I promise. Easy peasy. Look at this fucking archer, dude. I swear to God. Like, just eat. Look at how weak he was, too. I should have just pulled him over and killed him. Should have just pulled him and killed him, but I didn't. I fucked it up. All right, what we got? Blood Gorge Leech. Your damaging spells and abilities have a very high chance to heal you for 5%. Oh! Can I just get a moment of peace? Jesus, I hate this affix. This is awful. Every time I stop to breathe, you got dick sauces over here. We're like, allow us to introduce ourselves. Okay, I'm going with Blood Gorge Leech because that's a random chance for 5% heal. It's pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Okay. This is the break. So we are now at the broker area, so... Thank God, the debuff no longer affects us currently. Right now, I mean, it kicks back in. It kicks back in when we go to the next floor. We get a minute of reprieve from the dog demons that just will not fucking leave us alone. Go away and leave me alone, Black Dog has never been fucking more relevant. This has never been more. What are these poopy doopy skills? Door of Shadows increases dodge chance. Bloating Fodder is pretty good. But fucking Golden Idol can just shut up. Like, I mean, Oh no, is this the boss? This guy's a bitch. He is so fucking tough. I had a hell of a time with him last time. Yep. Alright, so we got plundered anima cells. We've got Oberon's endurance. I also want the ravenous anima cells. So this is actually pretty cool. So the ravenous anima cell, you can actually use it on the broker and kill him and get anima powered shit, but whatever. So you can actually throw this cell at people and it will burst them into an anima cell. So like you're able to basically destroy any non-boss enemy or non-elite enemy. Yeah, any non-elite target, you can just slap them with this and they'll turn into an anima cell. Which enemies have different anima cells that they can drop, so it's actually a pretty good one. I'm gonna knock all these assholes out. Hey, a quest! Dude who's trapped in the maw. It's a Venthier, as a matter of fact, so it's one of our boys. Yeah, fuck him. Alright, so we gotta escort him to his, escort him to whatever the quest objective is. I think he wants his, Ring of Other... No, that's not it. I thought it was Ring of Otherworldly Metal. Ooh! Yeah, so each floor in Torghast, like, each, like, section has, like, different visuals and stuff like that. So, like, this is the way this one's gonna look for this week. Ooh, I could fuck your ass. Wait, are you an elite? You are. Shit. I was gonna say I could fuck your ass up. Damn ghoul with the stun. No. I am the death. How can you kill that which has no life? You know what? I'm gonna hit this guard. Let's see what he's got. Turn his ass into a blob. You idiot. Oh, wow. That's terrible. That's terrible. Automatically open all soul cages in 30 yards. Oh, boy. My favorite. However, that shit we got that auto silences things on our first hit, that is good. At least for 4 seconds. After that, we're pretty much fucking terrible. Oh, dude, I forgot about Colonel Sanders trying to fuck my ass. Ooh. 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 Got him. All right, Dark Reaver's Ward. That's a... God almighty, that is okay. Like, I can't say it's bad, because it's not. Oh, there's also entire floors, by the way, that are, like, environmental hazards. So it's like a fucking... Like, there's one floor that's just a Mario level. I mean, like, you're running through it. There's, like, flame shit flying all over the place. You gotta run through, like, ice and, like, dot all these, like... pendulums swinging around and shit, and you're like, cool, that's fine. Please just fuck my ass up. Fuck my ass up, Colonel Sanders. Put your 11 herbs and spices deep inside me. Yeah, so that one thing we just got that opens... Basically, that means any soul cage we walk past, it just automatically opens it. Which is, like, cool. That means I don't have to run up to it, but, like... I mean... I mean, like... Whatever. It ain't good. Oh shit, that's another subjugator. Ah, fuck. Wait, did I have 2 of these? I didn't think so. That means I gotta knock these dudes out first, because there's no way I'm not gonna be able to do. Well, I could probably deal with that subjugator if I blew like all my cooldowns on it. Yeah, fuck, hit it, go. Let's just do it. Big money. Hope it works. These subjugators fucking suck. Woo! Woo! All these fucking AoEs he throws down. Run! Yeah, let's grip him. Oh. Okay, this is the cut. It's the straight line. Okay, here's the big AoE. Gotta back out. Sweaty, 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 sweaty. Got him. Okay, what's he got? Oh boy, I can get that debuff removed. What is this? 150 fan dad? That's it? God, you weren't even worth fighting. God, this run is poop. That's it. I was like, all right, look, everybody, it's Torghast. It's a good time. You get all kinds of fun skills, and it's like, fuck it, you ready for the worst skills? I'm like, boy, you know it, man. As if the final boss is not hard enough. Why don't you just suck it? Just fucking deal with it. I might have to switch my spec to blood at the final broker to just tank it, because like I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have enough defensive or offensive like kit to handle the final boss of this layer. Like that's gonna be a lot. So being Venthyr in here is really cool. So there's these spike puzzles and shit, right? Check this shit out. I can just portal through them. I can just use my Venthyr teleport. Tell you, man, the Venthyr teleport's one of those things that like I really like it. And like, yeah, it's not super practical or like super great in like, you know, Mythic Plus or like Raid or anything like that. But I mean, it's got its moments where you're just like, eh, fuck it. And you just zip past shit. See you later, man. I'm a fucking vampire. Peace. Which level is this? This is floor 4 of... Woo! Lord of Torment, we got... Oh, man. Blow all the cooldowns. Hit him. Hit him. Burn him. Burn him. Big money. Big money. Interrupt that. Anti-magic zone. It's just... I ain't fucking with this dude, man. These guys suck. Oh, would you believe it? It's another fucking archer. Can you imagine? Can you imagine a world where fucking Archer Man just shooting you in the butt? All right, so this is pretty terrible. Those Colossus are kind of tricky. Gonna hit these guys. I think I'm gonna skip the Colossus, to be honest. Those guys are not fun. Ooh! Okay, I almost got hit by the heavy smash. It's all right. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Well, look at that. We did it. What now? These are just regular Mossworn guards. I'm going to teleport up here. Wow. The amount of maw rats that were next to that thing just detonated and basically one-shot it. I love the idea of using the maw rats against all the denizens of the fucking Torghast. Like, this is what you get for having a rat problem, bitch. What if you had somebody who could just explode him? Oh, hey, there's a, I think that's the quest item. Yeah, it is. Oh, no, you don't. You're out of touch, and I'm out of time. Wait. I don't know what that trap was. There you go, buddy. So these guys give you anima power when you complete their quest too, so he's gonna drop something for me. Venthyr's Gratitude. Your spells and abilities have a chance to grant you 35%. God almighty. You know what? These Mossworn Seekers are not nearly as bad as, I think you can get a, like, Mossworn Guard that follows you around. He's technically worse because I feel like his ability set is shittier, and I think because these guys are, at least it's 2 of them, they go down a little bit quicker, and then whenever I kill an enemy, my Death Strike, I can empower it and basically get, like, a free Death Strike to heal myself with, so pretty nice. Okay, this guy should give us an anima power as well. I don't know if it'll be good, but it's gonna be something. We do so little fucking damage. Like, we have gotten so little in terms of just like power increases and whatnot. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually run away from him. I'm gonna chain him to the ground. And we're going to kite him for a second while my cooldowns come back. And what I'm using here is an ability called Chains of Ice. And it's basically a snare. kind of keep them moving slow for a minute, and then once I get some, sort of make sure that like mind freeze and shit is back. Great. Why don't you just stay there for? Oh god, that's right. They get a stacking debuff or a stacking buff that the longer they're alive, the harder they are to kill. So it's not really advantageous to kite them around like that. I'm kind of having to do that right now because I'm disarmed and I want to just stand there and get beaten on. That's the other problem too, is like bosses are so difficult if you don't have a lot of power increases because they have a decent amount of health. And then, I mean, like, you have to cope with the fact that they have a stacking buff like that. Plaguebringer, Marrow-Rend, Obliterate and Festering Strike cause your disease damage to occur 150% more quickly for 5 seconds. That is fucking amazing. A lot of my damage actually, so a decent chunk of our damage comes from Frost Fever, which is our dot. So it basically means that Frost Fever is going to deal a shitload more damage. Oh. All right, floor 5. All right, big pull. Big pull. God damn. Yeah, Plaguebringer is pretty nuts. That might be our saving grace. That move right there alone. Like that is doing so much damage. So let's just hit these guys. Let's take a look at like what our damage breakdown looks like at the end of this. I'm gonna use all my AoE abilities. I'm just gonna let Frost Fever just tick out on these guys. Oh shit. God. Oh. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. It's bloating fodder again, which means more mall rat damage. That was, yeah, it was pretty good considering. I mean, granted, our obliterates hit like a truck, so depending on the pull, it's gonna look a little bit different. Okay, so there's 2 levers in here that I have to pull. I don't know what for. I'm not entirely sure. God damn. I'm gonna keep an eye on this because this might be a better pull to take a look at like the damage of a Frost Fever and shit. You know, honestly, it really isn't doing that much damage. Bloating fodder and all that stuff is absolutely just eclipsing that. Oh, it's a Lord of Locks. Okay. Oh, because there's a... Is that a Hogger? Oh, no, it's Meatball, who's another weird Knoll. Yeah, they'll follow you forever. They don't leash. So if you run, they're gonna be right behind you and never leaving. Ain't getting away from them. Well, I mean, rogues can get away. They can use like their vanish and stuff like that to get out of there. Tormentor stole food. Always taking all food. Need revenge and food. This fucking Knoll just screaming in all caps like, bitch stole food. Me kill bitch. Ugh. Like, okay, man. All right, we can do it. We'll kill a Meatball. Let's do it. This angry ass Knoll. God damn, that's fucking... Oh, he wants me to kill that Tormentor? Meatball, bro. This might be... You know what, Meatball? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. No, let's do it. Let's go, Meatball. Let's do it, Meatball. We're gonna fuck him up. Let's go. This is gonna go poorly. Woo! Yeehaw! Gonna be a lot of moving around for this one. Oh boy, armor plating, my favorite. Listen here, bitch. That's one of my favorites, is when like enemies knock you back as a Death Knight and you just pull them to you. You're like, oh no, you thought, dude. You fucking bitch, you wish. Okay, he's not that bad. There you go, Meatball. Now eat his corpse. Eat his corpse. Gift of Ardenweald, that's haste. Yeah, we'll take the haste. Haste's gonna be pretty tasty. Meatball literally bust out. He's like, let's fucking go! He's like, I've been trapped in this cell. I'm tired of this shit. Let's fucking go. Wait a minute. He is not gonna be a... Oh my god, he's a companion for fuck... No way. Oh my god, you can actually use them on fucking mission tables. That's great. Send Meatball in there, dude. He's gonna fuck some people up. He's gonna walk in there and just whoop some ass. Oh, holy shit. I love you, Meatball. Go, go, Meatball. He's like, steal food, kill everybody. Stupid asshole. Ungo. Yeah, so you can actually do that, Exiled. You can... The tricky part, though, is that there's no mall rats on the floor where the boss is. I wish there were. Unless the boss spawns mall rats, but I don't think there's any that do that. Or do something similar. I'm out of time. Eat pant, phone is buzzing all night. There's things are gonna spawn on me, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, hey, an anima power, sweet. Negation well greatly increases the power of your jump. I've never gotten that one. Bro! Oh my god, we basically just got like super jump. Hot damn. That's awesome. Woo! Yee! Oh my god, that's so goofy. You bitch, get over here. Like the Scorpionox from the Mumble Combat. Get over here, you little shit. Yeah, I need to get my glide, man. If I had that, I'd be you punk. I see those traps. I see you doing it. Bro, you can't handle these hops. Can't handle the hops. Just jumping around like, whoop, holy shit, that is so much fun. I love that. That's so goofy. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, I love stuff. Because you can jump over spike traps and stuff, Exiled. So, like, if you didn't have cheaty Venthyr ability, you could just jump over a spike trap. Let's see. We're going into the boss now, so... Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Because Monstrous Concoction is pretty disgusting. However, none of these are particularly good for what we're going into, so I'm going to do Bottled Enigma, which is basically like a shroud on me that doesn't let things cast outside in. That's ridiculous, combi. That's crazy. All right, so this is the boss of this section. So this is the fourth layer of Torghast. But we do have some safety here, so let's get a plundered anima cell. We're gonna get a couple potions because this is probably gonna be a multi-attempt endeavor. That increases our death count, so we can restore a couple death things there. I feel like Curious Miasma is good on this boss, but I don't remember why. And I'm just gonna buy... How many deaths do we have? We have 3. I'm basically gonna buy a potion for each death. Because this is gonna be... This is gonna be bad. Like, this is not gonna go well. Okay, so we have a plundered anima cell, which has, would you believe it, trash. Yeah, we're in trouble, man. This is not a good spread. Not a good spread at all for anything we need. We don't have the Death Knight summon. We don't have shit. God almighty. All right, well, let's give it a shot. Cross your fingers, because this is gonna be pretty bad. Yeah, Custodian Thanar, this guy. So that kind of dude right there, that's the kind of things you can create in Maldraxxus. So, all right, pillar up. I'm gonna have to shut up for this because this might be like really difficult. Okay, he's got his shell up, so I'm gonna port away. I'm going to try to lock him down. As soon as his shell breaks, I'm going to grip him to me. There we go. So basically that shell he had, it reflects damage back at me, so I have to be really careful with shit like that. Watch out for the Noxious Cloud. It's going okay so far. We have to be really careful with this. I'm gonna use Frostworm's Fury and shit on this. Actually, I might be able to dispel that. Negative. Not highlighted. I don't know why I thought I could do that. Alright, so we're gonna pull him in, Frostworm's Fury. His meat hook is really dangerous, so we have to interrupt that whenever that gets casted. We also have a potion that's basically a full heal. I'm gonna go ahead and pop Icebound Fortitude so I can kind of just focus on popping some damage here. He's gonna take a minute, I think, because he's also building this stacking debuff, which basically just increases his movement speed, his damage done, everything. Like he's just going to get harder, so we have to start putting some damage on him. That stacks up to 10. It's pretty fucking gnarly. Okay, let's run. I popped Rune Weapon, which gives us a little bit of extra haste. Get my Rhyme proc there. Thorn Shell again. We're just going to jump away from him because we do have this ability, so that's pretty nice. So he's up to 9 stacks of that, so we are in pretty bad shape, but we've got Pillar of Frost coming around here in a second, so I'm going to buy us a little bit of time. Oh, God, I can't. Oh, my God. Thank Christ for fucking Death Grip. And I blew my interrupt, which means that's going to hurt. Start Death Striking. So normally I'll use Frost Strike as my runic power dump. I'm not going to use that anymore. We're basically just going to Death Strike all the way through this. Can also mitigate, I think, some of his poison damage. Alright, so we just need to do big single target damage here. Let him get close. I need to use Death Strike. I don't know why I'm doing that. Alright, jump away. I could technically target Ghoul and, ooh, just go ahead and pop the heal. God, that heal is so much weaker than I thought it was. Ah, shit. Alright, it's 8%. AMS that, so I can just stand over here. I'm gonna sacrifice Ghoul before he, because he was about to disappear, so I went ahead and just sacrificed him so I could get the heal from him. So I'm gonna empower Rune Weapon and start dumping. There we go. Woo! All right, and hey, we got the Memory of Frozen Champion's Rage. All right, so Frozen Champion's Rage is basically a legendary power. You get to craft your own legendaries in this, so you can kind of choose like which legendary you want. So we got Rage of the Frozen Champion, which is Obliterate, has a 15% chance to trigger Rhyme, and Howling Blast generates 8 runic power while Rhyme is active. I think that's pretty good for the dual wield Breath of Sindragosa build. I don't think that's very good for two-handed obliteration. What level did you do? This was layer 4. Layer 4 of hot damn, we soloed that on our first attempt. That was pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. There we go. Yay, we did it. All right. That wasn't bad at all. We got 255 Soul Ash for that. I don't know if 5 and 6 unlock this week, do they? Yeah, they do. Holy shit. Okay, so 5 is up next, and then 6 is after that. So we actually have 3 layers to do on each. Oh, right, I gotta watch stuff. Okay, so we had Jigakuro with this. Keeping up with the Boneses. Oh my god. Please enjoy the headline and subhead on my giant skeleton story. What does that say? $319.93 for a 12-foot skeleton, just humorous while we explain why it's so worth it. Are these the people? Yeah, these are the people that have been putting it up for like every decoration. Because I think they did it for Christmas too. Yeah, I saw this. I did. That's pretty good. It's the second tweet down. Wait, which this one? God all fucking mighty. This 12-foot Home Depot skeleton people have given their bone boys flesh. Oh, God, that's horrible. That's the worst. The nom of the $5.05.
Can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
I remember that. I think we've watched that before. That's so fucking good. This is... I actually laughed out loud. Catch me never pronouncing microwave correctly again.
I still need a bit of milk, full fat, that I've warmed in the microwave.
The microwave? Oh, shut up. There's just, that has to be a joke. There is no way a human being said microwave and like got away with that. Just straight up. There's no way. Fucking microwave. Micro D's nuts. Micro D's nuts. Oh god. All right, well, let's go back to Oribos and let's go turn in our quest to Bulver Ferdrigan. Be like, hi there, Bolvar. I got me some sweet cream. God, that's fucking good. Microwave. Gross. Gross. Okay, we're back in Oribos, and we're gonna go talk to old Schmeggles. Actually, we have 2 questicles to turn in. Bolvar the Bird Man. So how do you guys like Torghast? Do you think it's neat? I think it's really fun. It's challenging. It's I don't know, man. This is cool. Rescue Jaina Proudmore from Torghast. Brian rescuing nobody. That's some more sweet Torghast money though. So that's more Soul Ash. I'm probably gonna be able to craft a rank 2 of my legendary, or just rank 1 of the whatever. Observing arenas. That's easy peasy. I actually thought about starting PvP this week. See, that guy's got a abomination from his fleshcraft thing. Gotta suck to play that though in like China, because that's probably just bread. Jaina can stay in the tower. Oh man, yeah, no, I like Torghast a lot. I think it's got good solo challenge to it. It's just fun. So I guess let's y'all want to go back in and do another layer? Because I gotta gotta jump back in the maw. Whee! It's a big old baguette with hands. Wow, that's really stupid looking. It's really stupid looking. Back into Torghast I go. I wanted to do Wrath of the Jailer because it's a weekly event thing, but I got my the jailer had his eye on me too much, and now I can't do it until tomorrow. Because if I run out past the refuge point, I am fucked. Use the attuned shard at the Wayfinder in Torghast. All right. What the fuck? Where is it taking me? Torghast, Tower of the Damned. Which layer are you putting me in, or is this just an instance? Hey, Zypher, how's it going? Speaking of which, by the way, if you guys want to join the little WoW community thing, if you're like playing actively or whatever, you just do bang WoW in chat. This is a new community, not the old one. You can leave the old one. The other one's dead. You're more than welcome to join that for funsies. And also, there's a little WoW channel in Discord if you want to go talk about stuff there. So, okay, well, hey, check this out. So this is I don't know what layer this is or where this is or what. So we have the Shadowed Iris, which is dealing shadow damage, has a chance to blind the target, reducing the chance to hit by 50%. Okay, that's bullshit, man, because that's like incredible for Unholy. The only thing I have that deals shadow damage right now is technically Swarming Mist, but I don't think... I'm gonna go with Corruption because Swarming Mist is not always up. If that was frost damage, that'd be a whole different story, but I don't actually do that much shadow damage as frost. We'll just see what we can do here and try to fuck these guys up. I think these are the dudes that you have the choice on. Yeah, here we go. So you can either free them to get a 1% strength buff, or you can get a short-term buff for like, I think 30 seconds, 3 minutes. That increases your critical damage and haste. which we are going to complete the binding because I want that fucking haste. Give me all that creamy goodness. I love killing casters. This seems like a really easy layer. Maybe it's because this is like a story progression thing, so like this isn't nearly as hard as like the other ones or something. Seems a bit cush. Yeah, I mean this is like we're just butchering this. Crown of Obstinance. Enemies within 15 yards have their casting speed reduced by 30%. You fucking bet, dude. Yeah, this seems really familiar, actually. Oh, hey, buddy. How's it going, man? You ready to dead? Insane. Gonna interrupt those silly casting things you're doing. Scabat. Oh, Super Strain. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love Super Strain. Actually, if I had taken that other power with Super Strain actually deals shadow damage. So the cool part about Super Strain is, you know how I was talking earlier about how Frost Fever is like one of our bigger damage sources and it's really good for AoE? Now, basically, it not only does it apply Frost Fever, it also applies Blood Plague from Blood Death Knights, and also fucking Virulent Plague or whatever the hell it is from Unholy. So it's fucking awesome. It reminds me of playing a Death Knight from back in the day. So watch their, look at their debuffs. So yeah, they have Virulent Plague, Blood Plague, Frost Fever. Like, that massive eruption of disease on them is like the greatest. Like, watch this asshole. It just has all the shit on it. Oh, God. Super Strain's actually a legendary. It's just not very good for Frost because apparently it's decent for Blood, but not for Frost or Unholy. Apparently on the beta, it was fucking busted. However, Blood has the unique capability of using their Dancing Rune Holy shit, dude. Deathlord's Ultimatum. Gain the Ice Cap talent. It's probably good to have. Ice Cap's not worth taking on its own normally, but that's probably pretty good to have like in Eruption of Disease, what I call my PP. Yeah, the game like stutters a little bit whenever if you pull like a big group and then you just slam Super Strain on them. The game's like, like, hold up. That's a lot of calculations all at once. Look at all that disease. Yummy. This elemental thinks it's hot shit. Super Strain on him. God, dude, that makes me miss like. That makes me, like, I kind of wish, like, I know for balance reasons it's horrible, but, like, I kind of miss being able to just slam every single disease on a target. And again, I mean, you think Super Strain would be good for PvP because that's, like, trash debuffs that people have to purge through. So, I mean, that's, you think Super Strain would be decent for that, but I doubt it actually is. I think the damage component's too low. And right now, the comps are all burst-oriented. There is nothing that is of, like, the Rot playstyle. And Rot is basically, like, where you just slowly kind of, like, whittle your opponent down. That shit ain't happening right now. Like, it is all just upfront slam damage. See you later, whatever. Yeah, apparently Super Strain got the nerf bat. But I would imagine it's, like, it's okay. I thought about actually trying to pick up the legendary effect for it at some point just to have it. Dude, Zaris, this part is so much fun, man. I genuinely think it's great. Like I haven't had this much fun in a hot minute. I love me some Torghast. Super duper cool. Super Strain. Boom. God, look at all those debuffs. I fucking love Super Strain, dude. That's so cool. Come on in, ghoul. Explode all over him. Make sure that Strain. Look at all them sores popping. Gross. Give me all that tasty What is all this shit, man? Look at this. I get Avalanche as a talent. Like, these are like some of the best Death Knight abilities. Which means I can take Frozen Pulse and Avalanche. Oh, come on, man. That's crazy. This has to be like a story version of it or something like that. Like, this is such bullshit. This is complete bull honky. Howdy ho there, neighbor. Open up all these burning cells. Why not? Your haste is increased by 25%, but your nature damage and healing is reduced by 75%. My nature damage? Ooh. I think actually... I can't remember if virulent is nature damage. I think all of those are... I'm not going with that anyway. Fuck that shit. I'm just getting the Phantasma. And I'm gonna buy this. Oh, and I'm gonna buy... You know what? Never mind. We'll get miasma and... yeah. Great. I don't think we'll have any trouble with any of the other layers on this. This has been pretty easy so far. Gonna give them all diseases. They call me the plague bringer. Gonna keep on running. Gonna pull the whole thing. Hope I don't die in lava. That would really suck. Zip zop zoobity bop, here I come. Woo! I'm telling you, dude, we're going all the way. going all the way. Woo! This'll tell us if if this is like a lower level layer. Bring him in too. I don't even know what he is. Fuck him. Do it. This was such a fucking mistake. Oh my god. Good lord. All the disease, it's everywhere. Yeehaw. Oh, he dead. The strategy worked. Infallible. Hey, the Tremor Beast Heart. That's actually really good because your primary stats increase by 15%. You just regen 1,400 health every... Dude, where were all these powers on the last run? Like, what is this? This is P is stored in the balls bullshit. Like, I mean, it is. Like, we know that's the truth, but... Interrupt that. Super strange, just super strainy. Yeah, I'm actually going to double check that. I'm not sure if disease... I mean, it doesn't matter now, but I think disease damage is nature damage. Pretty sure it is. Disease is stored in the balls. I've had fun doing this. I know this is like probably not the most interesting thing to watch, but I really enjoy doing this. Yelshir's Power Glove. Your damaging spells and abilities empower your weapon, increasing the damage of your next melee strike by 118, stacking up to 100 times.
Bruh.
Fuck you, bruh. Yeah, this is called getting all the bullshit anima powers. There's Pheromones. Pheromones is also a legendary effect, I think. Highlight for Catums. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, you have a cat laying on you. That's good. Is this a... No, it's not. I thought this was a... Okay, let me put my cream on him. I don't know what the boss of this floor is, but I hope it's a good one. I'm just slapping my diseases on everything and just running. This is not normally what you want to do. Hoard it. See you. Just making sure my diseases are on everything we pull. That way, at least. Oh shit! Is that a subject? Oh my god! It's a Soul Taker. This is so bad. This is so bad. I've got fucking everything in the world on me. Here they come. Save me now. Oh, God. Anti-magic shell, please. Okay, there's zone. Let's get that down. We'll finish this guy first. Shockingly enough, we're fine. Like, that seemed a lot scarier than it actually was. All right, well, time to go super strain on everybody's face. All right, Vagrant. Have a good night, man. Also, you can do this right when you hit 60, man. Shamans are apparently super fun, and so are paladins for this. I guess we're... Oh. Tasty, delicious candy. I'm trying to just get a decent amount of Phantasma before we go to the next floor. Oh, yeah, it's a chest. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Yeah, I bet some of the warrior and paladin skills were really good. I have to say, I think Death Knight wise, blood is the way to go. Blood's ridiculous. Wow, get death. Look at all these additional talents we have. So now we have Death's Reach too. We can go for Asphyxiate. Perfect. Soul class. Your attacks have a chance to create a zone of soul empowerment. Any player may collect this to gain 25% damage and healing done, 25% movement speed. Okay. Yeah, the crit one. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Probably should have taken that, but I didn't. Eat bud, you fool. Eat bud, you fool. Oh, do you like Totem City? Yeah, that shit's hilarious. I think this really does just give them the opportunity to do like really crazy shit with some of the abilities. It's just fun. That one it has a chance to confuse the target and make them cause like. All right, floor 6. So we're already at the end of this. This has been a pretty quick one. I think this is a little on the easy side because it's like a super story mission or whatever. I'm noticing large pillars of ice everywhere, and I'm sure that has nothing to do with Jaina, right? And her like escape attempts over the. Oh shit! I haven't done Tractus since the first week. It was kind of tough. They have Jaina surrounded in a swirl of fire. Good call. Oh, the Fleeting Frenzy Potion. That's pretty good. I apparently do not have that much oop, so I can't get another cell. I'm gonna get a Healy Wheelie just to be safe, because I feel like that's probably a good call, because bosses are a bitch sometimes. All right, well, let's see where this goes. Watch me die here. After this has been like relatively easy. Saving Mage Girl because like she's been trapped here and we're trying to like fucking help everybody. And trying to leave anybody in Torghast. You could also probably use her like a lot. Zoomed out a little bit so I can see this guy's anytime he basically does a magic move like that, we're gonna go ahead and use like anti-magic shell and shit. Oh shit, Jaina out! She out, what's she doing? Oh damn, oh damn. Oh damn, what's she finna? Damn, Jaina! Oh my god. Cool.
What's this?
Yeah, just sneak on out of here.
One of your games, I suppose.
How long has she been in here?
Tormenting me with the vision of this horde champion. To aid me? Or were you hoping to see a fight?
I don't know, Laura Bailey.
Don't you want me to think this portal is a way out, when in truth it leads deeper into this accursed tower?
Like, nah, Jaina, we're real.
What choice do I have except
Because apparently time is, like, super fucked up here, so, like, people have no idea how long they've been in here and shit like that. They've been real heavy-handed about the whole, like, oh, yo, time passes differently in Shadowlands, and do not make a fucking flow of time as distorted and larger joke. Anyway, they've been very like heavy-handed about that, which I think they're gonna play that into like the
cruelest trick of all.
I think they're gonna play that in the next expansion. I think there's gonna be some type of weird time skip or something that happens when we come back. Just got a feelio, man. Because they've been real on the nose with that shit. So I got Ophelio. All right, back to Ouroboros. That was an easy romp. That was definitely like a story mission one, and I think that's why they gave you some really good powers just to bust through it. As you can see though, if you get good powers, holy fuck, you can rip through those places. If you get doo-doo powers, you get what happened to us last run, where I'm just like, this whole thing is sketchy. Every time I see one of those abominations, man, I'm this close to switching to the Necrolords. I want an abomination friend. I want an abomination friend, and I want fucking Abomination's Limb, because that's a sick move and I love it. Even though like damage wise, especially Mythic Plus, like Necrolord and Venthyr are like the same. Okay, so we saved Jaina. How much Soul Ash do we have? Wow, we're already back up to 895. So if we could clear all of our wings, I think we end up with like 1,100 and something.
You're alive.
It is good to see you safe, Jaina.
I need to get the conduit for I've got this one for Death's Advance, which makes me run a little bit faster at the beginning of Death's Advance, which is really cool. Oh, the Unholy Ghoul Glyph? Yeah. No, I love the idea of the A-bomb thing, but I don't think I'm gonna play Unholy too much. Unholy is probably gonna get nerfed here next before Mythic comes out, because they are really good right now. People are like, oh my god, it's making Frost look bad, and I'm like, no, Frost is good. I was like, fucking Unholy is like out of control right now. Like some of the shit they're able to pull off is crazy. Zalgo, that just earned you like 3 months in horny jail, even though you weren't horny. How's it make you feel? Two-handed Frost feels like shit until you get like a legendary, and I would say until you get shit like Biting Cold or Coltiras, it feels pretty bad. Why is it telling me to do? All right, well, we're gonna go do another layer of Torghast, I guess. Fuck it. So we have what, layer 6 or layer 5 to go, I think. So yeah, it's not great like in it wasn't great in like Mythic 0 and stuff like that, like when I was going through it. It just wasn't very it was difficult to keep up, because like a lot of the especially in AoE situations, so this does 30% additional Remorseless Winter damage, and it also means when Remorseless Winter hits 3 targets, you gain Rhyme instantly. So it's a good way to like proc like an instant Rhyme when you go in. And then on top of that, once you get your conduits sorted out, if you go with Everfrost, its Remorseless Winter deals 3.6 increased damage to enemies hit, stacking up to 10 times. So in most AoE packs, your Remorseless Winter is going to be doing another 36% increased damage. So with that 36% there, and then you're also getting a 30% increase here, you're also getting the free Rhyme proc. Once you get your legendary and you get any form of Everfrost, even if it's like a green one, it picks up a lot. It was okay before that, but that really helps it kind of start to pull ahead in a good like AoE situation. So I was very glad to go ahead, because I crafted that week 1 because I saw how good the potential of it was, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. Let me just go ahead and do it. What? Oh yeah, I switched to that years ago, man. Swipey swiping. I used to tippy tap because when I got my first iPhone back in 2008, 2009, whenever that was, did tippy tapping for about probably about 7 or 8 years, and then I probably started using swipe back in like 2016, I'd say. Whenever they added default support to it to Gboard was probably when I started using it. Yeah, I can't wait to get more poop traits, man. I'm super excited about that. I can't wait to get more doo-doo. Oh, all right. I'm gonna be right back before I dive on into that. Let me actually cancel this queue. I'm gonna go grab something, and I shall return here in 1 second. You guys gaze upon the tree, because it's... There it is. The lights look terrible on it because I put way too many on there. Oh, man. I love that chair. Erica ordered Wendy's, and she was like, what do you want? I was like, give me some of them fry. What's everybody up to in chat? What are you guys doing? Smoking doinks, I would assume. Damn, these bad boys wet. Was it a good idea? I don't know, man. I don't even know what ick and fell is. What is that? Oh. Also, again, by the way, there is an entire section in Discord now to talk about Warcraft stuff, so it's called Warcraft Nerds. If you join in on that, you can go down there, you can talk and like ask questions or share stuff or whatever. I'm keeping a close eye on it because it's a new thing. Well, sort of new. The newer thing, so I'm keeping a close eye on it, so I'm answering questions. If you want to post memes and shit or whatever, you're more than welcome to go in there and post that. Like I said, it's a little Warcraft Nerds thing down there. If it doesn't do too well after about a month or so, I'll probably just can it. But if it picks up a little bit, we'll definitely keep it around. More of a kind of like an experimental thing. So if there's enough people to hop in there and talk and things like that, then we'll keep it. But that one's definitely one of those that, like, if it doesn't get utilized a ton, I'll probably just axe it. Carl, did your download like freeze or something? Weren't you halfway like 3 hours ago? Y'all better get pretty far in Cyberpunk, because if I started, we'd be dodging those spoilers. You're gonna be like 50 hours ahead of me. Ah. Oh, okay. Anyway, yep. There's a little WoW channel and all that stuff. As per what I was just saying a second ago, you guys are more than welcome to use it. Go talk in there, go say hey, all that stuff. I've done that before with stuff, Zach. I've watched like full playthroughs of things and completely forgotten everything about them. Like, honest to God, I was like, I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. There are games I've played on stream that I come back to like a year or so later, and I'm like, I don't know, what the fuck even is this game? Oh. In my defense on Sonic 06, at least it was like a different campaign every year, right? Well, except for that year I did Sonic, and then I do like Sonic again the next year. There were only a few moments that I was like, what the fuck? I remember this. Oh, nice, Lily. That's exciting. Let me go rinse my hand. Ugh. don't think I've had a Wendy's Frosty in like 72 years. Forgot how terrible these are. Let's hit it. Delightfully shit. Look, very good. Yes, that is delightfully doo-doo. You know, the worst part is we gotta do these layers and then we gotta do the other section too. Layer 5. That's because Wendy's fries are not actual fries. They're literally just like eat vessels. Like, they're terrible. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a really cool one. Actually, no, it's not. This is fucking terrible. Bone Harvester is so bad for Frost. However, we do have Yelshir's Power Glove, which is pretty good. Bone Harvester is incredible for Unholy. It is awful for Frost. We're gonna go with Yelshir's Power Glove. And we're gonna go ahead and grab a bunch of shit. Gotta be a little careful though, because I have no idea what the fucking enemy spread looks like.
Oh, God, it hurt.
Oh, Jesus. They hurt. They were slapping. I made cinnamon buns the other day. Ooh. It's a chip. How about the term weed sugar just about fucking kills me. It sounds like the most made up shit on the planet. It's like, over here is more weed sugar. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, we don't have Icebound, but I think we're gonna be okay. I think we'll be all right here. I do have Frostworm's Fury. Boy, I see you try to put me in them shackles, and it just ain't gonna happen. All right. And that Frosty is that is aight. That is like so aight. You know what though? It's one of the it's one of the Necro Lords. They look so fucking cool. I love them. They're skelly boys. Look at those skelly boys.
It's somewhat close by. I can sense it.
No, Ghoul. I will miss you, my sweet prince. Since Frost doesn't get a permanent pet like Unholy does, like a ghoul. Every time he dies, I just hear like Sarah McLachlan playing in my head. And in the arms of the angel, fly away from me. Just tearing it up. It's all sad that Goo is gone. It's like, oh, Goo. Rest in peace. I knew you for like 35 seconds. Hey, Death Cobra. How's it going, man? Oh, shit. That's an elite. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really fucking bad, as a matter of fact. Yep. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh my god. Okay, I've got Ghoul again in like fucking 4 seconds. As long as I can live. Until then, I can summon Ghoul. We can use him as like an emergency heal if needed. I'm sorry, are there fucking 2 of them? Holy dick sauce. Are you fucking joking? Okay, big money, big money, big money. Big obliterates, big obliterates. Pull him to me, I need him. I hate you so much. Okay, all right. Chains of ice. Chains of ice. Ooh, chains of ice. Okay, hold it down. Hold it down. Hold it down. All right, hang on. We have like no fucking health, but I can generate runic power. All right, death strike it. Ooh, it didn't work. Ooh, it didn't work. Ooh, it didn't work. I did it. Oh man. Oh, that's that was a good situation we were in, I think. Really good situation. Not my fault that you guys chose names that were like common usages in RPGs and or other video games. I can't help you. Name yourself Stat Point. When was the last time I had moments like that in WoW? I'm sure there were a couple. This might be a pack that we have to skip. Like, actually. I don't know for sure if I can take... No, I think now that I've got my cooldowns and we aren't fighting like 10 of them with everything else, I think we might have it. Yeah, this is fine. Look at us go, dude.
Let's fucking go, gamers.
Oh, baby. Death strike him. There was a talent back in the day called Blood Caked Blade, and I always thought that was a really cool talent name. However, back when this first came out, my younger brain would just used to laugh because I used to think that it was just blood cake. Like, just cake made out of blood on the blade. Just serving it up. What do you mean you didn't ask for this? You named yourself Frost Titties. Ice Tits. You did that. Young brain Nick is not even like... It's not even... In terms of stupid ass humor, it's not even that different than like current brain Nick. So I can't say that that's like some monumental change. All right, I'm gonna check the other side of this gate first and go see what other bullshit lies around the corner. That's technically true. You're right, Deceiver. Oh, good. This is the one that summons a Mossworn guard. That's fine.
I like that. That's really good. Yummy.
Oh, no. These are Mossworn Seekers. All right. Ooh, seek these nuts. Wow, that one didn't even aggro. Yes, it did. Hello. I don't know what my buddy over there is doing. He's just sitting around because we're trying to find like his... I don't even know what we're looking for. What is he looking for? Help him recover his war sword. Apparently he's gonna get his war sword and then he's just gonna jet the fuck out of here, man. Oh, no, you don't, Archer Man. I'm gonna line of sight the shit out of that. No, sir. Well, we'll get that going. The Venthyr ability, the Swarming Mist, actually does have a defensive component too. It gives you 10% chance to dodge. Which is not a ton, but hey, man. Anything helps when you're in a pinch like that, so... Never known that 10% dodge chance is going to come in handy and save your ass. Yeah, but I think there's baking prawn in Discord, from what I was seeing. Oh, get over here. Wanna smell your hair. What do you think people in the moss smell like? Probably like a really acrid smell, right? It's like you dumped like Clorox in an old wood cabinet and then shut the door for like 20 years. Orb of Replenishment. When you attack an elite or rare creature for the first time... No. Going with Miasma. Miasma is not very good against bosses, but it is pretty good against... It is pretty good against the... Oh, wait. I need to kill... I think there's going to be a dude over here. Maybe smack him in the face.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, hey, it's this guy again. Yeah, you'll see some of these guys like repeats on the as long as you're in the same like layer, you'll see repeats. Nice disengage, jackass. Good job. You went so far away. You got so much distance on me. Big poppin' smack his titties. Big poppin' smack those titties. Big poppin' smack those titties. Give me that power. Gnarled Key, give me that Crown of Obstinance. Crown of Obstinance is really good for just general use, because, like... Yeah, Discord gave me a JavaScript error yesterday. Discord is becoming more and more unstable as time goes on. Please don't kill me. Ooh! Close. Sure hope those dogs don't spawn, because that's going to suck. I was about to say we should heal from the thing we just got. Come on in, Maw Rat.
Fucking tired of these archers. Oh my god.
Is there ever a point where crossbow people in video games are not just the fucking worst? I don't think there's ever a time where crossbows are just not the worst thing to fight. Okay. Hey, man, here's your sword. Here you go.
There it is.
Here's your fucking sword. We found it. He's like, nice. He just stares at it. Okay, I'd normally get the 300 Phantasma, but I'm going to get the 10 Soul Remnants because that's 10% strength, and that is really good. Take that instead because I have a feeling that 10% strength is better than any anima power that I'll get going forward because, as it turns out, I'm pretty bad at getting those, so. Most of the time, I get absolute poop anima powers. My anima powers are pretty much equal to my drop chance for indivisible. Did I just get frosty in my beard? No. I moved the tree a little bit closer so you guys can see it. Look at how tiny and Charlie Brown he is now. He's so hideous, and I love him. He's so fucked up. So this thing I just got is Protective Phantasma, which any Phantasma you pick up, it converts it into a shield. So I have like a little damage shield on me now, which is nice. I know, a little fucked up tree. So good. He is the embodiment of Schlimp. Also, how you doing, Yaki? Trust. Oh. Gonna pull it all. Gonna pull it all. Here I go. Gonna pull them all. Gonna pull them all. Here I go. Gonna pull them all. Gonna pull them all. Here I go. Just keep on running. Keep on running. Pull them all. Pull them all into the mall. Mall. Pull them all. Pull them all. Doesn't even matter if you hit me. Okay, maybe it does. Does a lot of damage. Drop these shackles. I love me some Howling Blast, man. Shit's so good. I think I'm gonna have to run back through all this anyway. Maybe not. Yeah, I was expecting a bit more of a difficulty spike with this. It hadn't been too bad so far. Other than that unexpected 2 elites, which now I've got to just keep an eye on that. 'Cause that's not good. Make sure not to pull just that nonsense again. I don't think I'd ever seen 2 of them stacked up like that. I'd seen 1 down there, but not 2. Please, sir, take my blessing. Kombucha knows this because they are a connoisseur of beaver anus. They eat, sleep, and breathe the concept of beaver anus. I've seen him do it. Frostworms! Pew! Oh, no! Alright, I gotta burn him. Gotta burn him before this bullshit gets over here. I have time for this. Get over here. Yoinkle doinkle. Please. Please. I need this. Please.
Please. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. I need that heal. I need that heal.
Okay, so right now, having a bunch of enemies nearby is actually kind of beneficial, because that's pretty much free death strike heals whenever one of them goes down. What? Oh, I already spent it. Run. Okay, pop my ghoul. Get rune weapon. Why is that dude resetting? I've never seen that. It's crazy. He decided that was a... He decided, nah. Oh, look who took out Mr. Big Bad Elite Man. With everything else attacking him, too. Wow. I've done it.
I'm a Jesus. To Jesus, evil.
Alright. Hey, they reset. Wow, that's really weird. Really not seen them do that. Great, more garbage. Thank God Tome of Swordplay is at least, like, usable. Man, these, floors are pretty big, man. I'm putting everybody to sleep, playing Torghast. Oh, putting everybody to sleep, playing Torghast. Sleepy time on a Wednesday. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what happened. Oh, we got clipped by a massive strike, and then we got hit by a Mossborn Interceptor. Wow. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, I died. I just got clocked, man. Yeah, good morning. I got the beard. I knew it was coming. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, I knew it. Ah! It's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Okay, maybe panic a little bit. Maybe a small amount of panic. Okay, depending on what the final boss of this is, we actually do have to be really careful, because like if it is a... What the fuck is this happening in the corner? What is this? I'm disarmed. Woo! Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Frostworm's Fury. Ah. That ability is the fucking best. It's like, you want to summon an undead dragon to just breathe fucking ice over everything? Great. Okay, so I don't... Where is the boy? Because like, this is actually not... There was a little party in the corner. I don't know what they were doing. The massive strike is like super deadly at the moment. I gotta be really careful with that shit. This guy's eating some souls over here. He must be part of the Elden Ring subreddit. Dude, I'm going in, man. Like I know I made this mistake before, but like I'm going in. I want it. I want revenge. Oh, that's so good! Oh, this is a sword! Oh, shit! My health is like a fucking... It's like a ping pong tournament. Oh, God.
Actually, Nick, it's called table tennis.
Son of a bitch. Oh, just fucking... Okay. We got it. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep, feeling it. God, could you imagine if I had gotten anima powers that didn't suck? Oh, God. Could you imagine if I had, like, super strain or fucking anything that was good? Like, what? What a world that would be, man. Why is he not dead? Like, how much fucking cleave does it need to take down the molten fuckface? Ay, ay, ay. My weenie. The Elden Ring subreddit takes frames of the trailer and then discusses the... They're horny. I don't know what they do. I'm serious. I have no idea. Okay, no, I don't think they do that. I do not know what they do though. You know. Oh wait, did a just got some of my mustache too. Now it's looking like a got milk ad. But you know, I saw like a poster of one of the got milk ads, and I was reminded of just how kind of like terrifying those were. Like, I mean, it's just like celebrities, and in some cases, very young celebrities with just cream all over their face. It's really gross. Like, really don't like it. Like, they're very uncomfortable to look at. And if you were not alive for that, go look up the Got Milk ad campaign, and like go look up like the multitude of fucking people that participated in it. It's creepy. Like, honest to God, like it's creepy. I like the term milk propaganda. Because that's not exactly wrong. I mean, the dairy industry pushed super hard on that shit. They're like, it got calcium in it. Make your bones strong. Like, yeah. Sure. And the problem is, like, half the time there's so many fucking ground effects. I don't even know what the hell's happening. I'm just like, yeah, is that a massive strike? I don't know. But I don't sacrifice my crazy particle effects for fucking mere things like being able to see what's on the ground. Okay, here we go again. Thankfully, we are probably just gonna AMS this time, and also go ahead and drop a anti-magic zone, because it seems like these assholes... God. I'm telling you, dude. Disorients and all this shit. Oh my God, maybe this is an anima power that's not trash. Animate armaments. Death Grip strips your enemy of their weapon if they have one, animating it to fight by your side for 6 seconds. That's fucking rad. That's fucking cool. So basically, we're gonna death grip people's weapons out of their hands, and it will become our weapon. So it's like communism, but for weapons. Which I don't know if that stacks. It looks like it doesn't actually copy that. It makes a copy of my weapon, which makes sense. It's utilizing the animation from Dancing Rune Weapon. Just still like one of my favorite fucking names for an ability. What are you doing? Like, how did you get involved in this mix? Fucking weenie. He's a crossbow man, and we didn't steal his weapon. Oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? It's Tango. No occur. Look at how much. So this is how you can really tell like how poorly we've scaled. Look at how much fucking health. Like I'm full cooldowns. Like we're going in. Like this is not. We're not hitting him easy. We're hitting him, going big, and somehow, some way we do fucking ass dick for damage. I might if we fail this one, I might come back as Unholy, even though I don't have Unholy's legendaries. Unholy gets a little bit better anima powers, I think. Like they're the one that like when you death coil it raises like a Magus of the Dead and shit like that. Like they have some really good ones. Okay. We got Slick Ice, Sacrificial Pact. I'm gonna go with Curious Miasma again. It's Not a power increase, but it's something. It at least means when we attack a new enemy, or not. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's an anima power over here, too. Yeah, this one, Bone Harvester, this is great. Like, that is so good. I'm going to pick this up just on the off chance that we get, if we get the one that makes it to where our Lichborn radiates death coils, then that will be really good. Otherwise, that is pretty fucking terrible for, Sorry, I came back to the words milk propaganda, and I'm just really happy about that. When you silent scream to fangirl boy over a book. What? You can swap specs. Yep. We're gonna let this play out as Frost because I think we have. I guess we don't have anything too. Yeah, we don't have any Frost specific abilities right now. I mean, technically we could get away with Unholy, but like. I have this weird feeling that Unholy is going to put us in an even worse situation. I don't know why. Alright. Well. Now we get a permanent ghoul. Look at that. We get two of them. We get a little guy who shoots arrows, and we also get goo. His name is Braincaller. Okay, we have the Blood Gorge Leech, which is damaging spells and abilities have a very high chance to heal you for 5% max health. Considering the amount, unless there's an internal cooldown on that, the amount of health that Blood Gorge Leech will probably siphon for us. Hematoma Bat is a pretty good one. That it's physical damage though. That's not great. I'm gonna go with Blood Gorge Leech because that kind of healing could be really good in a boss fight. This is whatever the first one on the left is, and then it's layer 5, so it's second to last. I didn't see. Okay, it's this guy for the boss. So we don't need any of the obscuring capsules. However, getting 2 of these anima cells would be pretty good. And I think we'll do a Army of the Dead's cooldown. Open Run's Endurance, and then also a Tome of Swordplay. I think that makes... That's 2 of those? Yeah, so Mind Freeze's cooldown is 6 seconds shorter, which is pretty good. We'll hang on to that for right now. Let's go ahead and pop these 2 anima spheres and see what we have. That's good. Basically like a cheat death kind of thing. Hey, another Blood Gorge Leech. That's 10% heal whenever that procs. That's... Again, we don't have a lot of damaging abilities, but by God, if we can proc a 10% heal all the time... no, not really, Grey Rat. Not too bad. We've had a little trouble this run because I have gotten some poo-poo powers, but other than that, it's not too bad. God, now I have to get rid of... Now I have to get used to fucking Unholy again. And so to kind of cap out like what Unholy is. Unholy's like very how do I put this? Unholy's like kind of like just a big necromancer type thing. Like they summon in like a lot of it's like, as you can see, we have like a ton of ghouls out right now because we used our not Army of the Dead, Apocalypse, and that summons a bunch of extra little skeletons and all kinds of bullshit to help us. It was really fun. I like Unholy a lot. I do think though, like in general, Unholy's become a bit too... It's not difficult. I just feel like it's become a bit too cumbersome over the years. Like I think Unholy could probably do without like one mechanic or two. It's like I think like Festering Wounds at this point, like they're cool and all, but I mean, they ain't that cool. Like it ain't that cool. They're not very visually appealing either. Like they just kind of are there. So, but they're all about like spreading disease and like blight and shit like that, and summoning a bunch of undead minions and all kinds of fun stuff. So that's what Unholy's all about. Considering the amount of like attacks that Unholy has, and I don't think that what did this say specifically? You're damaging spells and abilities. So like that ain't saying like it doesn't have to be whatever. I mean that could be literally, that could be anything. So We're probably going to proc that heal a lot. One thing I do want them to add to Torghast, I don't know if there's a plan for this or anything. Oh, hey, quest. I don't know if there's a plan for it, but I would love to see like an end of... Oh, there's one of the stage hazards, by the way. I would love to see like an end of dungeon like recap for like what's happened. I think that would be really cool. Look, this is just a single mall rat back here. What's he doing? Oh, mall rat, where you going to? Oh, hey, more Mossworn Seekers, my favorite. Yeah, Unholy's just got... like, in Legion, I think it had the right amount of... I think it had, like, the right amount of shit going on. Because, like, right now, I mean, like, all of this crap that I have to get going... Like, their opener is just dumb. Like, it's so silly. I mean, don't get me wrong. They do disgusting amounts of damage. I mean, like, they are probably one of the best DPS specs in the game right now. So I suppose it's rewarding. Oh, yeah, we need to start finishing stuff off with Death Coil, because, thanks, guys. I wanted more friends. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, why don't you come over here?
Why don't you come over here and sit in my face?
That dude's just got the shackles on me. I'm just whatever. I haven't gotten Super Strain as Unholy, I don't think. Which I bet that's pretty fun, especially considering how Unholy Blight works. And you just kind of run around and just infect everything with Super Strain. It's actually very different, Exiled. Having done a lot of POTD and stuff, at first it seems kind of similar, but I would say it's a lot closer to I'd say it's a lot closer to like Diablo and just like general like roguelike stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, these guys fucking hurt. Oh. We're gonna end that. Those are death strikes. Toss down an AMZ. Get our wounds up on this guy. Interrupt that. Once Unholy is going, it's actually pretty. I think it works well in like a raid environment. I don't think it works well for like. It is probably one of my least favorite Death Knight specs for open world. Like, it drives me crazy because I just feel like the ramp up on everything is just so irritating. Drives me bananas. I'm not even using Soul Reaper. I'm supposed to be using that. That's their execute. So supposed to be using it, but I'm not. Actually, not a super huge fan of Soul Reaper either. Soul Reaper used to really be a pain in the ass to use. It's gotten a little bit easier. Yeah, like even though like Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead kind of have this, they kind of have like an illusion of like variety, or at least it always felt like that. Oh god, thank Christ I just ran past all those guys. So I'm gonna blow my big cooldowns for these guys because this is about to get stupid. We're gonna blow all of this shit, do our Apocalypse, drop our Death and Decay, and just start swinging. God damn. God damn. Holy shit, we are pumping though. Good God. Oh man, Unholy is fucking ridiculous. This is so stupid. Like, all right, summon the Horde. Here we go. Look at all my ghouls that are dead now. I'm so proud of them though. Very proud parent. But yeah, no, I've always felt like Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead felt more like illusion of choice kind of thing.
There she is.
I was like, after a while, man, I was so tired of it. I was like, oh, awful.
Thank you for helping.
Hey, 10 soul remnants. That's pretty good. Let's wait for our cooldowns. And we'll go ahead and start whacking on this dude. So we'll get our 2 festering wounds up. Oh, don't have Apocalypse right now, so we'll just go ahead and do Dark Transformation. Start hammering Scourge Strikes. I used to have a friend that said Scourge Strike. And I just could not wrap my head around that. And I was like, well, they say Scourge in the game. I was like, I think it's Scourge Strike. He's like, nah, I think it's Scourge. I'm like, all right. I'm like, all right, fuck the game, I guess, right? Like, who cares? Who cares what they say in the video game itself? You know, could be Scourge. Oh man, I haven't talked to that guy in like 9,000 years. Hey, another Tome of Swordplay, which means, I mean, we have a lower cooldown on Mind Freeze, which is not going to do me a lot of favors. I also don't know if, I don't know how the hell I dodged those, by the way. That was pure fucking luck. But Scourge? And, yeah, that's a good point. It's not a real thing. Ugh. Alright. Scoldus Hall, floor 5. Let's hit it. Yeah, Unholy's doing pretty well for us. The nice part is, let's pull some shit over here. We'll do Unholy Blight. And we'll do Dark Transformation. Transform my goo into a big thing. That is illegal, everything that just happened there. 10 gifted subs during a WoW stream? Bro, that's crazy. That's scary. Change is frightening. This guy over here. Get the blight on his ass. Put some festering wounds on him. Put some pimples on him. Start popping those pimples because I'm a popper. Oh fuck! All right, this is big. This is big news. Big news. Big bears. What's up? Wiener down on Pound Town. Watch out. Oh my god! It hurts. Holy shit! It hurts real bad. Oh my god. Woo! Oh, floor 5 is no joke, man. I should not have pulled all that shit. The Tower Sentinel was not playing. Well, thank you, Steve, for doling out 10 gifted subs. Y'all give Steve some love in chat. I know y'all asleep. But wake up for a second. Give him some love. Okay, this time, don't run away so I can, like, you know, actually handle this in a reasonable fashion. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, pop him, pop him, pop him, pop him, erupt. Alright, the question is, what do we have back there? That's a death speaker, but he's behind a thing, which means that he probably has candy. Do you think we should go beat up the death speaker for his candy? We have no more deaths, by the way. This is literally it. Even 10 more gifted subs, look at that. It's a wild, wacky night tonight. Alright, we're gonna interrupt that wave of suffering. Gonna get our blight sauce on him. All right, keep that up. APOC down. Anti-magic shell. Oh yeah, feeling pretty good. He's summoning bitches. Bitches everywhere. All right, we can start fucking Soul Reaper in his ass. Feeling good. Interrupt that shit. Death strike it. Feeling good. Got him. We are so... He didn't have anything. What a PP. God. What a PP. A Tower Sentinel sucks, by the way, because I think anytime a Tower Sentinel is present on the floor, it like lowers your fucking everything. So that's great. Really love that. really love the sauce on that. What the fuck is hitting me? God almighty, I'm just getting chunked sometimes. That had to have been like... Oh no, don't do it. Oh my god, my goo. Oh goo, why have you done this? You damned us all. Oh goo, why did you pull the boy? Oh goo, why did you pull the boy? Goo, don't you understand? Shit really fucking sucks. Goo, don't you understand? Oh my god. Yeah, we're done. This is it. Unless I sacrificial pack my ghoul. Unbelievable. God almighty. He's getting shred-dicked. Alright, so check it out. This is what happens. This is what happens right here. It's all over Lawbreaker. So the Terragru can chase you down. So we have the Terragru arriving in 15 seconds. So unless I haul ass to the exit and get out of here super quick, the Terragru is going to come in here and literally fucking just murder us. And then once the Terragru has found us, the jailer knows where we are, and he's going to fucking kill us.
Welcome to Bitter Pit.
The Terragru, you're about to see him. Hurry up, your deaths have attracted the Terragru. Get to the next floor before he does. So this is him. He is unbeatable. He has 14.6 million health. And that's him. And yeah, we're done. we're done. They're gonna have to evac my ass out of here because like the jailer, oh god, he's so big. Ah! I'm actually really happy that you guys got to see that. So basically what needs to happen is we either get thrown out here in like 2 seconds or we can just leave. So we're gonna leave. God damn, that's the first Torghast run I've had to abandon in. It's been a minute. that was pretty tough. Oh man, I might end up going blood for that. To be honest, that might be the safest course of action. Just go blood and pull everything. Also, Steve, thank you for gifting out 30 subs on a WoW stream. He's committing big crimes. He's the only one though who's committing crimes, so it's okay. I think like we can probably let it slide. I think it'll be okay. I want to take Bone Storm though, because Bone Storm's fucking sick in this. So, what the Terragru dude? The Terragru he literally just lumbers towards you. Like, so the cool part about that is it doesn't just throw you out right away. Like, you do have a chance to get to the exit, and if you can outpace him, you can outpace him. But the likelihood of you doing that is pretty low. I actually had a. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we're in here as blood now. This is going to be a whole different situation. So, blood is the tank spec for Death Knights. It is pretty. It's pretty sturdy. It's pretty difficult to die. You do kill stuff a little bit slower though. But what we're gonna do as blood, best way to normally handle this is just kind of run in and just grab a bunch of shit. It's a little tricky on the first pull to try this, but we're gonna do it. It's very red. A lot of that going on. So if you like the color red, congratulations. There's a lot of it here. Blood Death Knights are all about it. And once you get enough power, you can use your Bone Storm and just start healing yourself. But blood DKs are kind of, I don't say they're fragile, but they're probably one of the more fragile tanks. But they can heal themselves like fucking crazy. So the whole blood motif is very vampiric. So it's all about like health drain, hitting your enemies really hard and draining their life away, but you also take a lot of damage yourself. Does that sound like something I might enjoy? Because if it does, then you'd absolutely be right. All right, Yaki. Have a good night.
Bound in torment. Free them, lest they be
How long before some insane group kills it?
darkness.
All right. They also blood like syncs up very well with the whole Venthyr ability because like Swarming Mist. I mean, look at that. It's beautiful. I need like a red transmog for this if I'm going to do it. Swarming Mist is also a pretty good ability for blood DKs in general. Just because of the dodge stance and the runic power generation and shit. So we're going to get our... So the core gameplay loop of Blood is pretty interesting. It's all about putting down... it's all about kind of packing stuff up. They also have this thing called Gorfine's Grasp, which lets you grab every enemy and kind of grip them into one spot. Which is amazing for dungeons. It's super good, especially for melee DPS, because you can kind of grab everything in a certain radius and stack them all on top of each other, so the melee DPS can just blast them to hell, basically. Gorfine's is awesome. Which is named after Terran Gorfine, who was one of the very first Death Knights. Very different type of Death Knight, though, than the Death Knights that we know. So, the original Death Knights were basically warlocks put into host. Warlock souls put into host bodies, basically. Whereas the Death Knights that were, like, Scourge-based are like, you know, resurrected combatants, basically. So they're a bit different than... So, like, Terran Gorfine technically isn't, like, the same kind of Death Knight as, like... fuck my ass. Oh my god. Ooh, this is spice. Ooh, this is spicy. Oh, I like it. As you can see, though, you can pull some pretty serious packs even before getting anima powers as blood. Because I mean, their self-healing is ludicrous. Because that's how they mitigate. Like, they don't really have like a lot of armor and shit. Like they just drain tank basically. Like right here, see like big spikes as I pop my death strikes. Ta-da! Some of the anima powers you can get as a tank are disgusting. I really want to get oh, fuck me. I really want to get Dancing Rune Weapon with Super Strain because that. Oh fuck, not you. Okay, all right, this is fine. I know what we're doing now. All right, here comes the big AOE. Pulling, interrupt that. If I can get enough runic power, I can go ahead and start up Bone Storm. Bone Storm's pretty good. You basically surround yourself with a bunch of gore and bones and shit like that, and it effectively just heals you. I'm trying not to let this dude hit me, because if he does, we're in trouble. Fuck! And naturally, as a tank, we don't do quite as much damage as Frost or Unholy, but you are a lot more sturdy, and it's a lot safer. Oh, shit, the Subjugator's Manacles with this is going to be awesome. A fucking silence, that means casters are going to have to run towards us. They won't just be able to stand there and cast at us. Oh, that's going to be delicious. Teach you the DPS mechanic because you never fucking learn. Oh, man. All right, here we go. This should be a pretty good pull here. I'm going to try to generate some runic power on the way over here. Get my stacks of Bone Shield up. We'll kite around over here. Throw down Death and Decay. Start up a Bone Storm. Oh my god, the manacles on this are awesome. That freebie fuck. Like, just having that much damage and the silence and everything. Oh! Do you have sweet candy? Get over here. I can't get over a bunch of candy. They also have these cute little blood decays, some of these cute little maggots on the ground that chew on the enemy and heal you for any damage they do. And then when they gorge themselves on enough blood, they explode and heal you. They're called bloodworms. I fucking love blood decays, dude. Like, their theming has always been so fucking good. There's also a really cute detail, too, that any of the standard races, like the standard races, non-allied races, all of them have a passive called Veteran of the Third War. And it's cool because the allied race Death Knights actually have one called Veteran of the Fourth War, because they weren't around for the Third War. Why'd I pick Frost over Blood? Because Blood's a tank spec, and I really didn't feel like main tanking fucking everything. I mean, I don't mind tanking, but, like, I've done it a lot in WoW, so, like, one of those things where, like, sometimes I find myself being like, I could, or I could just not, or I could not this time. Oh. Is it unsettling, Luigi? Or is it delicious? Bloodworms are cute, though. Look at them. You can see them. That one just blew up and covered me in his blood. Technically, it's the enemy's blood. I did, and I actually tanked as a demon hunter for a while. Did do that. Alright, so we're going to pull all this shit here. We're going to pop Icebound Fortitude. Make sure our Marrow Rend stacks are up. Pop Vampire. Don't hit our Bone Storm. Shred them. Shred them. Yeah. Yeah. Also, tanking, if I can get like a decent group of people to play with that are like friendly or whatever, I don't mind like tanking a Mythic Plus. Like I can go the distance in some Mythic Plus shit, man. Like, I love it, but tanking for randoms fucking sucks. Awful, especially in like, because like you have to remember it's a lot different than like, you know, content where there's not a timer. You know, like if you're tanking for randoms in content that has a timer, I mean it's awful. Like just the speed and everything like that. Like, I've done it and it's not super fun. Probably had the most fun doing that in Legion, I'd say, as far as like random shit goes. All right, well, here we go. Dancing rune weapon. Yeah, let's get out of the way of that. Yeah, you're pretty durable. Bosses are mostly a joke. Like, as a... I mean, honestly, like any of the tank specs, bosses are mostly a joke. They take a little bit longer to beat, but I mean, look at my health. Like, we have so much self-sustain that there's just no... This thing would have to land, like, 2 of its biggest hits on me to do fucking anything. And if shit hits the fan, you just hit Vampiric Blood and just heal even more. With even more max health. You go pass out? Oh, like, you talking about, like, Torghast in general? Yeah, Torghast doesn't seem super fun as a healer in a group. Anti-magic shell removes all harmful effects. I might actually pick up Golden Idol this time, because it's probably the best one. Just so I can actually define which enemies have anima spheres and things like that, so that way I don't have to pull everything. Demon Hunters were pretty big damage in BFA. They've fallen off a little bit. They're still good, though. They're by no means like trash or anything like that now. Definitely not bad. Oh yeah, see, it shows it over their head now if they have a thing. God damn. Oh fuck, I see what happened. I didn't have any of my Marrow stacks up. Oh shit. Shouldn't have started pulling like that. That's a huge chunk of fucking damage I was damage mitigation I was missing out on. Be able to handle these guys, no problem. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to stuff like that, because if you don't, you are, like I said, you're very fragile if you're not using like your mitigation correctly. But if you do use it correctly, you're pretty much fucking immortal. And we still get Ghoul. Because they finally let other Death Knight specs other than Unholy summon their goddamn ghouls again. They're not permanent, they're just like little cooldowns, but... You could say they're like ghoul downs. I love it, Gamarts. It's one of my favorite new things about the expansion. I think it's great. We had a bit of a tumble on layer 5 here as Frost. We had... You know what, though? We actually were doing okay as Frost. We probably could have just stayed as that. We were just getting powers that were much more conducive to Unholy. We're doing Blood now, though, because Blood's a little bit safer for layers you haven't done yet. A little bit safer. Steve gifting out another sub. A little bit safer. Do. All right, so there's a tower sentinel here. So anytime there's a tower sentinel on the floor, they basically have this like oppressive aura over them that makes it, you know, they're just bad news bears, man. I feel like Blood Boil used to generate runic power. I guess it doesn't now. Probably because it doesn't spend many runes, so it makes sense. All right, so he doesn't have any powers, but there is a quest next to him. That's worth looking into. Bone Storm on this boy. Blood DKs also have this really cool ability called Rune Tap, I think. Yeah, Rune Tap. So it's a 20% damage mitigation, and but it's a very short duration. It's only 4 seconds. It only costs 1 rune, and you can hit it, right before like a big hit lands on you or something like that, so you can mitigate a lot of the damage and then heal it back with Death Strike. All right, so there's a goofy ghoul from Maldraxxus from the looks of it. I haven't tried using Control Undead really a lot in Warcraft. I probably should. Hey! Free Phantasma. Okay. I guess it changed its mind. Oh, you're supposed... No. It wants us to go around this way. Yeah, Control Undead's pretty disgusting. If you can find the right stuff. Hey, look, an anima power. Edo. Give me them Marrow strikes. Hey guys, welcome to the party. I think Blood DK is kind of like where I wish Unholy was. Like, it's got a rather limited amount of like things going on. Because like realistically, you have Death Strike, Heart Strike. So this is your main rune spender. This is your rune spender to build up your Marrow Rend charges. Blood Boil's just on a cooldown, and then Death Strike costs runic power. Those are your like core abilities. Like 4 of them. Technically, I mean. Yeah, I mean, so we'll say 4. But the interplay amongst all of them is really interesting. And I feel like they do very well with Blood in that case, where, like, it's a... God damn, these powers are fucking terrible. Oh, I guess we'll do Creeping Decay, because, I mean, that's larger radius. But yeah, no, so they've got a rather, like, shallow pool of ability. Well, they don't really. I mean, they have the decent pool of abilities. What I'm trying to say is that their core abilities are not super dense. Like, they don't have a ton of them. But yet they do a good job of making them interplay really well together. Havoc Demon Hunter is kind of the same way, and I know people kind of clown on that for being fucking... for being fucking simple. Because it is, and it's gotten worse in... Somehow it got worse in Shadowlands. I don't know how they went backwards on that one. Like, to this day... Legion is still the most complicated Havoc Demon Hunter ever was. And, you know, so you look at that, you look at stuff like that, and... Oh, God. Remember what I said about stage hazards? However, check this shit out. We're gonna turbo cheese this. We might not, actually. Alright. Hold on to your butts. Woo! I fucking love the Venthyr ability, dude. It's so good. It's so good sometimes. Like, it is okay others. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, Swarming Mist is good and everything, whatever. Necrolord definitely seems like the go-to for Death Knights in terms of, like, if you play all the specs, Necrolord seems to be the best. But, I mean, like, fuck it, dude. Yeah, it's the one with the grabby hands that go slapping around you. Like, I really like the look of the Venthyr stuff. I really like their whole, like, motif. Which is probably what's keeping me there, because, like, the... You know, I don't know how good Plaguebringer is, but the fact that we have option for Swarm Host, because that's every time we Death Grip, that's Swarming Mist for 3 seconds. I don't know, man. Because, like, that's strictly on Marrow Rend that Plaguebringer procs, which means, like... And, I mean, most of our damage isn't coming from... yeah, Blood Plague is not doing... I mean, in that case, since we didn't actually apply it, but... I'm gonna go with Swarm Host, because that's 10% dodge chance every single time I Death Grip, so... For at least 3 seconds. Yeah, I've thought about switching to Necrolord. I'd hate the idea of being slightly behind. You catch up on Renown pretty easy, but losing out on all the anima and shit like that would suck. That would suck. But what you gonna do? weapon. Just Icebound Fortitude through this. Because he's a weenie. He needs vampiric blood. Nope. Nope. Fuck. Oh wow, we got him as an ally too. Wow, look at that. Awesome. Hey, I was just thinking if we could get Formless Executioner with Swarm Host, that would be great. And lo and behold, if we can get a couple ranks of Formless, oh, that'd be good shit, man. Good shit. Look at that. That immediately just kicks off a few seconds of that, which is great. Especially on things like Maw Rats and stuff. Oh, so good. Technically, that's a little bit better with Unholy and Frost, though, because of the cooldown reset on Death and Decay. But as it stands, it's pretty good. Yeah, they go the distance. The funny thing about the Whirlwind, like, Bladestorm animation is, like, ever since its implementation in Wrath of the Lich King, they have used it. They love that one. Oh no, Mallrat, what are you doing? We technically don't have to fight these guys. They don't have any anima. So we could just go straight to the end here if we want. This is what we're gonna do. Let's fuck this. Use that to add some additional time onto our thing. Slap these idiots around. Don't get too close to the door, you ding dong. God damn. These boys, they pop. Probably want to drop a Bone Storm here in a minute. I probably should have stuck with Red Thirst. Like, Bone Storm's really good for the passive heal, but... Or for the heal when it's active. I'm not a big fan of, like, how much runic power it costs, though, because I feel like Death Striking a couple times, especially on single target, is probably just better anyway. Popping them, Eva, baby. Popping them, Evas, baby. Gnarled Key, Unquenchable Blade. Oh, Dancing Rune Weapons cooldown would be pretty good. That's 40% parry chance during that. Or we could get the Door of Shadows one, which is... I'm just gonna get Unquenchable Blade. It's so weird picking common powers sometimes. Like, I just feel like I feel like I'm making a mistake. Ended up leveling 2 rogues so I can play Night Fae and Kyrian. Damn. Alright, well hey, we made it to the floor with the broker. We have 8 anima powers. A couple of which have some good synergies to them, but nothing too crazy. Teleport really is cool, man. I think I would miss that. I have a feeling I know what's going to happen. If I switch to Necro Lord, I'm going to really enjoy A-Bomb's Limb, but there's going to be that one time where I go to do something, and I'm like, oh man, I could just port there, and then I'm not going to be able to do it. It's going to be so frustrating. I'm like, it's okay though, I've got this shield. Death Coil's healing. I'm not fucking with that. This is going to be Protective Phantasma. Do I recognize this asshole? I don't remember him, so I don't know if I've fought him before. That might be a little dangerous. Haste is very good for us. I probably want to increase like some of our lives at some point, but... Hey, it's animate armaments. But we also do not have Curious Miasma yet, which is really good for AoE. However, animate armaments will also work again. This is technically more damage, and healing is not a problem really right now, so we need more damage going up, especially going up these floors. Okay. Hey, it's the Lord of Locks. What do I want to do here? He doesn't even have an anima power. So he's not even worth fighting. Yeah, being able to see which ones like actually are worth doing anything against is pretty good. Let's get these guys. I need to stack some Mirror End charges. Swarming Mist. Yeah, we'll just scoot on because what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna try to get this quest done for them as fast as I can. That way they're not following me around or whatever. Go ahead and get this done. All right, we got 2 Lords of Torment. We got Mossworn Sentries. Neither of those guys have. Fuck. Well. All right, well we're in. Here we go. This is probably gonna be really bad. This is gonna be really bad. Oh God. Getting disarmed sucks. Use Vampiric Blood here. What are you guys all doing at 12:30? I'm telling you, dude, if I fall into the Torghast hole, I'm here for a little while because it's fun. It's a good time, which is good though. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, God forbid, I'm actually like really enjoying playing something. That's 2 games back to back actually that I've been really enjoying because I love Slasher's Keep. It's super fun. Ooh, that guy's got an anima power. Swarming Mist going. I don't like having the little companion. Oh, hey, it's the mall rat explosion thing, which is really good for trash. I mean, like, really good.
That's it. My flute.
Get out of here. Go away. You stink. Monster Hunter. Nick attempted chat revival. Yeah. Yeah. God, that's embarrassing to have that called out. I mean, it's what I'm doing, yeah. But it's, God, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I don't even know what that is, Zalgo. What is that? Ooh, that's a good question. The strength is definitely going to be more beneficial to us right now. 10% strength is going to be much stronger than anything 300 Phantasma. 300 Phantasma is probably going to get us an anima power that, like, is mediocre as shit. Like, I know how this goes. Be like, oh boy, trash. I love garbage. Sign me up. I mean, that's worth it, though, for, like, a +7 right now. The only brutal part of it is, like, how low the drop chance is for gear on Mythic Plus right now. Like, it feels like that seemed like that was really worth doing, like, back in, like, BFA and Legion and shit, but it seems like the gear drop chance is so low now. Yeah, I really don't have anybody to run M+ with right now, so it's pretty much gonna be Pug Life, which did fine for me on my Resto Druid. I mean, I did plenty of, like, 15s and 16s and 17s and shit, like, no problem, but on my DK, it's gonna be even harder to do that. And with gear dropping a little less from Mythic Plus and a little bit more reliance on the vault and all that stuff, it's gonna be a little bit harder for me to gear up. It'll be a little bit harder. That's all right. Ooh, taking it to the bone zone. Hit it. Guess there's a tasty anima power over here too. This seems like all right, but I feel like Watchful Light flies better because it's holy damage when they strike you, which means, I mean, that's really good because, like, I'm gonna be getting hit a lot. I think we could probably scrape one more anima power from this floor, but I'm gonna go ahead and head on. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Ain't got many folks to do the playing with these days. You could, Grey Rat. Let me get a death grip and extend the duration of this. Hopefully we dodge a good bit too, that way the increased damage from Formless Executioner. Big RP dump. This also gets me used to my keybinds as blood again, so that way I can hopefully just maybe step into Mythic Plus or some shit. Like a soul-destroying nostalgia vampire? No, I don't think so. It depends on what you mean by that. Whoa. Dealing holy damage has a chance to overwhelm the target with gloriousness, stunning them for 5 seconds. Watchful Light defends you, dealing 1,268 holy damage to enemies that strike you in melee. So that's going to be interesting, and I wonder if that works. This is really good, but I wonder if this works with Watchful Light Fly. We're about to find out if we start seeing people get stunned for 5 seconds randomly. We'll see what happens. I don't know if... I hope it procs off of that. That'd be really shitty if it didn't. Just try to grab a good chunk here. And then start Bone Storming. Down to D&D, whenever I can. Green tap just to be safe before I go into these death strikes. God damn, dude. That was a pull right there for sure. That was a good one. Oh yeah, I bet that's a nice power as a paladin. Too bad there's not like a shadow damage equivalent one, or like unholy. That'd be like a frost damage. There might actually be. Boy, these boys are getting they're getting beefy, man. They got what, 60% increased health or something now? God. So ridiculous. Shit's nuts. These assholes. Again, though, we're not in like a super stressful situation. Probably not gonna die. Oh, is that like a little chain to climb up and down, or something? I can't interact with it now. Maybe you can use it to get back up. Dude, okay, so I've heard that kind of shit a lot, Vaughn, and I feel like that's just people's like personal irresponsibility. I don't think I've ever played this game enough to the point where like my like physical hygiene started to like fall apart. Like I've really gotten sucked into it, but I feel like you could probably say that for like most games out there that people like get sucked into at one point or another. Like just really fall in deep. I think it was probably just some of the more like the memes and the stereotypes around it that probably drove that home. Like there's plenty of other games that have massive time sinks and stuff. Even more so nowadays. I don't know. Just to keep on scoodling and gonna doodling do. Gonna pop this. Barnstorm! Oh, just sleep deprived? Yeah, I mean, I could say that for pretty much any game either. like pretty much any game, I think. See that happening. Go see how many people have just like will go on like straight benders of like Cyberpunk like this week. Play like 70 hours over the course of a few days. Dang it. Dang hell. Ooh, this bad boy right here. Oh, this is good shit. Ancient Drake Breath. Icebound Fortitude unleashes an Ancient Drake, freezing all nearby enemies for 7 seconds and dealing 5,750 frost damage. That means my defensive freezes everything in place around me and also hits it like a truck. Oh my god, backed up with Chains of Anguish. Chains of Ice binds enemies' health together, causing them to share 50% of the damage taken. God. Oh, yes. The Chains of Anguish are coming. So now if I basically, if I tag people with Chains of, I'm gonna hit this guy right here. I'm Chains of Ice him. Chains of Ice this guy. And now they share damage. So now they just take shared damage between each other. So eat shit. God, that was back to back too. That's tasty. That's the good shit. Chains that guy. Chains this guy. Yeah, take that shared damage. You fools. Hey man, I really hope they do if they do like a mage tower type thing again, I really hope it takes place in Torghast. Like, it would have to, I think. Because first off, I want another mage tower event, because that was like one of my favorite things they've done in recent history. Doing it inside Torghast would be a great idea.
Fools, you have come to this place.
Yes, you mean nothing will consume your soul. Oh yeah. Lots of fun. Again, I don't know what these are for, because it appears that they are on every side, but like some of them I can't get to. I can't even get up there. I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that. I don't know. Geronimo! Let's get over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hit me with that wave of suffering. God, I need it. Load me up, gamer. Yeah, once we're done with our Torghast runs, I guess we can go ahead and do, we can go ahead and do at least one dead horse. Because I'm farming out Shadowmourne on this character anyway, so... At least running it on my Death Knight doesn't feel that bad, because, like, at least I'm getting, like, literally anything. Running it on everything else, I'm just like... Like, it's just such a... It's such a fucking drag, man, after I've been doing it for so long. That was not good. I'm gonna go ahead and pop Icebound, because that's really not good. I didn't have enough RP to heal. I got hit by that fucking AoE. Holy... I'm dead. Oh my god, I was just out of it. Jesus. I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm dead. Unless I can clutch something out here. Holy cannoli, that was bad. Okay, so it does look like you can climb these chains, some degree. I don't know how you're supposed to climb them for the areas that... I think that was the area that had the additional anima power. And I can't climb up that. It seemed like there was a chain to knock down. I don't think I've seen that yet. Dancing Rune Weapon's still on the GCD? Gross. Gross. This boy right here does some damage, man. Good God. Yeah, he hurts. Ain't magic damage either. Got a few seconds on Vampiric Blood, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is wow, this guy hits like a fucking truck. I don't have death grip right now either. Fuck me. Fuck me. What? Why is he so fucking difficult? Wow. That was crazy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they buffed some of them. I think it's also just like having to avoid those stupid frost puddles on the ground. Yeah, like I don't know how to get over there. There's literally no way. How are you supposed to get to that? Jeez. Man, there's that holy stun. That's pretty good. Undesirable puddle of cold. Yes. Yeah, Shadow Step could probably do it. The Venthyr ability doesn't work. It's, of course, no path available on that. However, there was some bullshit I pulled the other day. Whatever. This is the... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I've got my cooldowns, thankfully, but this is bad. I want to open up with a Swarming Mist, and then I'm gonna get a Dancing Rune Weapon into a Bone Storm. Right. Get my charges up as fast as I can. I was gonna say I'm gonna try to keep him as close as I can up here. And once we start getting into kind of a shitty spot, I'm probably gonna pop Icebound then. There we go. That should freeze him. That gives us a little bit extra time. Get a couple seconds of Bone Storm. Okay, probably gonna do Lichborn here. Get a little bit of extra leech. Now I'm going to use Vampiric so I can try to get, like, caught back up. I don't want to fall behind. I think this would happen last time, is I just kind of fell behind on him. It's not magic damage or anything. It's just straight up. Okay, we got him. Woo. Jesus. Hey, it's another Formless. Look at that. Yeah, we need to do that. I was thinking using the one that gives your minions and yourself additional haste, but stacking this up to let's dodge by an additional 30% each time you dodge an attack. Swarming Mist damage is increased by 20%. Stacks 5 times. Okay, all right, let's go. I thought they fixed Scratch Knife. I thought they fixed some of the big like one-shot abilities. False coming in. Hey, boy, the dollar says, motherfuckers, I'm too damn deep in the VTuber hole, and there's no escape, Nick. Go on without me. I already went on, man. I already went on, man. I knew there was no escape for you. Also, I'll be sending you Crimbus things soon, so keep an eye out. All right, buddy. That sounds good. Oh, look what I forgot to use. I always forget to use that. Potion seems pretty good. I need the Healy Wheelie, and that's all I can afford. So, unless I kill the broker, which there's not much of a point in killing the broker and getting his Phantasma if I can't buy anything from him. Oh boy, it's great. Oh god. I guess having a lower cooldown on Mind Freeze will probably do all right. Sending me VTube stuff from Amazon. Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't even get any of the references for the most part. This Frenzy Potion is probably gonna be pretty handy. I'm gonna throw this down here. Yep, we're gonna try that. Try to buff our damage up. This is probably gonna suck. Actually, this might be easier than the thing we just did, but we're gonna find out. Fuck it, here we go. Come on, ghoul. All right, we'll double tap this bad boy. Get this shit going. Get our frenzy potion up. This is gonna increase our damage done. Oh, this is Ratman. Oh, that might not be too bad. Get swarming mist going on. I have to hurry on this one, man. I may not have the damage to outpace this shit, because if I'm gonna have to like cooldown cycle and everything here in a second. What I'm gonna do though is after he comes out of this stun, I'm gonna hit him with the icebound one. There we go. Should give us some breathing room just to kind of wallop on him, build up some runic power for a bone storm. Pop our leech up with that too. That way we can get a nice good heal from that. We've got vampiric. We got him down to 50% so far. The problem is get our swarming mist up. That. We can also kite him if we need to. And I need to not be afraid of using vampiric blood. Not be worried about that. We got dancing rune weapon coming back up here in a minute. Oh, fuck. Almost let him get the rats off. All right, I'm going to use vampiric here just to give us some breathing room while I DPS him. Shouldn't have let him do that. All right, we got rune weapon back up. Let's get swarming mist out. Whew. All right. There we go. We got him. We got him. Thanks, broker. See you later, buddy. You're looking like shit. Oh, man. All right, well, there we go. We did that. That floor wasn't the worst. Going blood was definitely the smart move for that, I think. All right, we got one more layer after that. Probably stick with blood. I don't know if I want to run Bone Storm though. I feel like Red Thirst might be better, because that's I mean, more frequent vampiric bloods will make that a lot safer. Granted, Bone Storm's really good for the heal, and also like Jalapeno. Thank you again for the host, man. How you doing? There is VTuber stuff on Amazon. You're so excited. I thought about rolling Blood Drinker. I wish consumption was untapped or uncapped. I'd fucking roll with that. All right. Well, next layer. You guys ready? This is layer 6. This is the final one. Final one for this week. Well, we have the entire another section, but I'm not going to do that section on stream. I think this is a good progression path. I'll do the other side off cam. Oh. Okay, you guys ready? Oh my god, what is this shit? Oh my god. What a poopy start! I mean, Crown of Obstinance is pretty good, but Phantasma increase is also pretty good, so we're gonna go with that, and we're just gonna run. Start building up stacks of Marrow-Waro. You have found your way here, because you are among the few gifted with true vision in a world cursed with blindness. You dare trespass upon this hallowed ground? This will be your final resting place. I literally have the voice lines from ICC playing in my head at random times, and it sucked. I think Ice Crown Citadel runs are straight up my sleep paralysis demon. Hey, Rachel. How you doing? The Phantasma Earned is a pretty good one too, though. I can't really bitch about that. That's solid. That's salad. Okay. Oh, gross. Not this chain bullshit again. I feel like that's just a guarantee that I'm not going to get one of these powers. And I also can't tell which ones... Right. He's put me in a bad spot. Ooh, down! Those disorients are not going to be fun. I can already see that happening. Eating dinner, relaxing? That's cool. Man, oh man, these archer boys suck. Yeah, the VTube thing's still like new enough that I feel like the merch parade hasn't had enough time to really get into full swing yet. Not in the United States, at least, I guess. Mini boss, what are you doing? Mini boss, what are you doing? Do you mind if I bone storm upon your face? Mini boss, mini boss, mini boss. Oh, mini boss, do you mind if I bone on your face? Interrupt your shackles, 'cause you are a fool. Mini boss. Damn, I didn't even really get to use my Icebound Fortitude stun that much. That sucks. All right, Crown of Ops. Jesus, they're all about this shit. They're like, bro, you want this? I'm like, I guess I fucking want this because you're not gonna let me leave until I choose it. They're like, bro, you want that crown? Bro, you want that Crown of Ops in it? Like, I think I'm good, man. I think I'm good, man. I will tell you, playing a tank is really safe in world content for the most part. Honestly, I feel weaker in the Maw as a tank than I do as like Frost and Unholy. Because like Frost and Unholy, I can just kind of lay the smackdown on fucking anything in there, just rear back and knock him out. But God, fucking like blood just takes so long to kill anything comparatively that like I feel like I just put myself in really bad situations because there's some really wicked debuffs in the Maw. So like. Yeah, you put yourself in a real bad spot. I need to get the cast itself macro for Death and Decay too, for blood anyway. You know, I was gonna go up and go pecking around for some tasty goods, but I think I'm just gonna skip it. Oh, I've seen that, Gamarth. Yeah, it's really cute. I like that one.
The brave, the mighty.
One of these days, I'm gonna find a guild that does like raiding on Saturday and Sunday. That's like decent. One of these days. Wait, I can find it. It's like I never want to like join like a raid group that like raids on the same day that I stream and shit because I don't want to ever like have that conflict or whatever. Good golly o'Molly, what the fuck? This is nuts. The amount of incoming damage there is so crazy. Which means I'll probably be raiding with like an Australian guild or something like that, because at least they'd play like super late. That would be the other way that I could do it, is if I raided with an Australian guild, I could do it on weekdays then, because it would be alternate when I work. So. Oh, man, these powers are poop so far. Fuck. These layers are a good bit tougher, man. I do have to say, like, they've gotten substantially more difficult, I think, in terms of just general. It's also my power things right now. I think if you're a class that gets a little bit better, like powers and Torghast, you're probably gonna have an easier time with this. Most tanks are fine. Like I'm fine. Frost felt not weak, but they're like after a point you start to feel real squishy. Like you're still pumping out some good damage, but man, you start to feel so fucking like fragile. I've actually been going back and doing for fun, since my Death Knight really never got around to it. Like my Druid and my fucking Demon Hunter did a million of them, but the Visions of Inzoth or whatever, it's been fun going back and doing those as like this right here. Like fuck this, I'm just gonna wait for my Venthyr ability. Going back and doing those at like level 60 is pretty funny. You could just full pull everything even more so than you could before, and it's hilarious. I wish your dancing rune weapon would do Bone Storm too. Oh, hey, look at that. Gain the Will of the Necropolis talent. If you already have it, you can select another one. I think that's going to give us access to Will of the Necropolis and then also Anti-Magic Barrier. Which Anti-Magic Barrier is going to be... It's actually really good for Torghast, just because there's a lot of magic damage, and having your shell break a little less is nice. Oh, hey! I gotta go free this person. I haven't seen any of the art books, Nom. Did they ever come out with the next thing of Encyclopedia Eorzea? Because I've only got the first two. They also never came out with the fourth WoW Chronicle. I wanted to get that, and then I also wanted to get the next the next book of Encyclopedia Eorzea, but I never really... Sick, my passy is dry. So dry. So dry, oh baby. The passy is dry. I want to see how much damage Bone Storm did in this pull, actually, and see if it's worth taking. If it did the good damage, then I'll definitely hang on to it, but if not, I might switch over to Red Thirst after this. For the lower cooldown on Vampiric Blood. Yeah. Did a lot of damage, actually. You know, there's a lot of Maw Rat in here, but where's Paw Rat? He left when they were young. Never came back. God damn it, Paw Rat. Why are they gonna be like this? I don't know if that dude's got an anima power, but he smells like he does. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got a scent to him. You know, here I'll just stand in that shit. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking anti-magic shell. The beast. Ooh. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, this is spicy. Ooh, this might be too... Oh, is this too spicy? God, is it too spicy? I don't really know. I'm about to find out. Is this too much spice? Oh, man. Let's vamp blood this just to be safe. is this? Too much of the spice.
Ooh, no, no.
Oh, is this Casso the spice song? We will find out together. Okay, that fucking, like, armor shit he's got up can just kiss my ass. That does so much fucking reduction. Like, that is actual PP. Like, that can just kiss my entire butt. Alright, well, you know what? Oh! That's gonna suck. Because that is a pretty wicked dot that we've got on us now. Okay. What the fuck was that? Is that goo? Oh my god, Ghoul taunted him. Well, he didn't taunt him, but I think he's actually, like, paying attention to him, so that guy's, you know, actually trying to kill him. No, I don't have Lichborn! No! Oh, come on, man. Oh, that's the worst. That wasn't even worth it. They don't even have anything. Well, at least they probably don't have anything. I might have to wait till I have more, like, a little bit of gear from the raid to do this, man. Or at least a little bit of gear from, like, Mythic Plus. I'm still just basically an M0 shit. Some, not even. Yeah, that was, how much health do those guys have? They don't really have that much. I suppose if I, by dancing rune weapon, I could probably do it. And if I didn't get hit by the blade. Yeah, let's give it another shot. Not gonna fear the failure. Give it a go. Make sure to bone storm whenever his stupid thing is gone. Okay, I'm gonna Lichborn that because I don't want to run into the spike. I had to think about that one because I was like, I don't know, man. You know, really, it's that stacking buff they get that's just like, that shit's bonkers. Like, that is so crazy. I'm gonna drag his ass back for a second. Terrifying roar. Charges up. Great. No, I don't think. I think they hit too hard, man. I can't do that. That's everything I got. I probably need to run Dead Horse after this and then move on to something else. Like after I'm done with this one. I mean, again, it's fine. It's a fucking Wednesday night. Quiet Wednesday night. It ain't a big deal. Oh my god, I looked away for 2 fucking seconds and of course I run into that. Ugh, this is frustrating. Yeah, the depression does rise sometimes. That is true. That is how it do. Apparently, Gorfiends is on cooldown. Oh, right, because I used it on the last thing to try to do something with it. Yeah, I might have to wait until I've got a little bit more gear because this is these guys hurt pretty bad. That's good though. I mean, I like the challenge. But with packs of enemies like that one back there, I mean that's pretty bad. I literally can't even take that down, so straight up do not have the damage for it. Weapon's not shit either. I got a 190, so which I mean this is kind of what always bums me out though, because like every time an expansion starts, I'm always like right there and like I'm like hanging with everything, and then like the minute the raid comes out, it's over. Because like then I'm pretty much completely relying on Mythic Plus, so I'm always several weeks behind in terms of gear and stuff. But I could just raid. Just have to find a time that I could. He's icebound. Yeah, I mean, like, even these guys are fucking wicked, man. Like, this is... These guys hurt. Look at that. I'm almost fucking dead. Woo! Gain the foul bulwark talent. If you already have this, it's like on the same route. Yeah, I guess that's good. I mean, we could have got rolled with blood. I mean, if there was anything else that, like, you never want to get one of those for a talent row that you don't have a solid other choice in. Maldraxian Repayment. Your spells and attacks have a chance to grant you 35% versatility for 15 seconds. That is extremely good. Versus attack. It's really fucking good. At least we got Tiny Tree. At least we got that going on. Okay, well, we made it to floor 3 again. And, oh, the broker here.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
I do not wish to be dead anymore. It's too late, man. Chat's gone. We can't even bring it back. Thank you, Nom, for the $15. I appreciate it. Silence, wench. That might be the most terrifying alert out of nowhere. Because, like, at least the 20, like, what was it, the $25 plus one, at least that one's like a horn. So, like, it kind of, like, eases you into it. That bitch just like, silence switch. I'm like, oh, hey, it's negation well. Not in any way, shape, or form what I need, but I guess it sort of helps with, oh, fuck. I don't have enough cream to get that. Well, dilly sack. That's not very good at all. Yeah, I was gonna get one of those other ones, but ooh, will. Death Turf is probably pretty good because that's an additional 10% haste whenever we're inside of. This rock guy sucks ass too. Like, he's a shitty boss. What you're saying is that it does its job, unlike these dead fuckoids. I'm sorry, fuckoids. Gotta give a shout out to Exile though. Exile gave some hype. He's alive. I'm proud of him. Very proud of him. He does look like a pocket monster, doesn't he? Does look like a Pookie man. Like my favorite streamer, Pokemon. The fuck? Oh my god, I jumped so much now. It's so disorienting. I'm not used to. Oh god, that's gonna fucking kill me. It's gonna fucking kill me. I can't. Oh my god. I was fine with it on the other one. I can't do it on this one. Ah! Oh no! I just did so magic damage, but I'm so do Good golly, oh molly. Oh. No. Hey man, we lived though. That was a rough pull, dude. These guys can just once again can just lick the entire ass. You know, considering we got that thing early on that gave us additional Phantasmoid, you think we'd be in a better spot with that, but we're not. we're not at all, are we? It's not different at all, is it, Steve? Spice up your life, oh, spice up your life, oh, spice up your life, oh, yeah. These guys one-on-one aren't terrible, but God, if they've got one of those other dudes with them, that is no boon. Try to log in again, it keeps giving me an error. I don't. What? I mean, what's the error? I can't help if I don't know what the error is. Yeah, you're right. The Final Fantasy XIV client would forget that you have the game installed and then just delete everything. Or it would just crash and you have to fucking reinstall the whole game. God, some of those things that used to happen on like patch days and stuff with fucking 14 was hilarious. Like way back, like during like Heaven's Ward and shit. Like especially during the whole like what was it, the Steam and Windows issues people were having and all that crap. That's not happened like recently, or not that I know of anyway. That's some really funny shit that happened back in the day though. Okay. Well, it must have been Heaven's Ward, because it was when I first started playing, which was in Heaven's Ward, so. Yeah, like the client just like fucking up and having to like re-download the whole fucking game. I was like, cool, that's great. Their download servers were fucking terrible. Oh boy, mastery! That's gonna save my life! Well, I mean, it didn't happen to everybody. It was just like a silly, weird glitch that would happen sometimes. Okay, the jump is awful sometimes. Like, before it felt okay. This is way worse. Maybe it's because, like, I need to actually, like, stand in my death and decay now, so, like, that's, like, relatively...
No, not you! I didn't know it was you! Oh, God!
Yoinkle is doinkle. Oh, no, this is a bad time. This is a bad time for the boys in Torghast. What they got themselves into this time? What if them boys got themselves into this time? Woo! Wait a minute. Oh, I think I gripped him at the perfect time to where he basically had two of those on the fucking ground at once. That is bunk. Look at that. He stopped his AoE, and then like a frost AoE went right underneath him. God, that is Pee Wee Herman. Oh! I remember that time everybody got all freaked out because Pee Wee Herman jacked off in a jack-off theater? Like, to boil down that story, that's exactly what happened. Everybody's like, you know, Pee Wee Herman got caught jacking into pornography in public. I'm like, well, I guess as far as like things go, I mean, that seems that is. Y'all not remember this? Yeah, so like he went to like a place that was like showed like porn, like a theater, and got caught jacking it, and I'm like, well, I mean, what? Like, what? Like, what did you expect? I mean, like, it's such a, like, I don't know. Like, I always laughed really hard at that because I'm like, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, it's like gross, but like, at the same time, I mean, what's the fucking purpose of that then? I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that in public, but like, why are they showing like pornography like that in public anyway? Like, what's the point? I don't get it. Like, I mean, what do? You like roll up to the theater like a fucking pipe out and shit, and you're just like, I say, that's a good pair of tits, chap. Like, I mean, what? What the fuck? What are you supposed to do? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I'm not condoning that. Like, you should just whip it out. Like, but what? Like, I'm not, because I mean, obviously, like, presence of mind, strangers, whatever. But I mean, what a weird. I don't know. Like, everything about that was just the strangest thing. It's like, first off, why does that even exist? Second, ooh. Oh, God, that is a tough choice. So, one, mind freezing a spell cast activates Icebound Fortitude. So, if I interrupt an attack, I get Icebound Fortitude. But Icebound Fortitude unleashes an Ancient Drake free. I gotta go with this one, because there's a damage aspect to this one. Oh, so like you just give it like a big high five every time you see a booby on the screen? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that seems totally reasonable. You know, I said earlier that the jump ability would be really good to jump over traps and shit. Y'all ready to find out if that's true? It wasn't! No! Sacrifice the ghoul! Oh my God, there's a bleeding! Oh! That did not go as planned. I mean, it went okay, I guess. We didn't get hit by every trap. Ah! High five your penis until you cum. I'm telling you, man. Like, that's... I mean, it's seriously, like, again, the whole thing is still just so fucking foreign to me, right? Jalapeno, what are you doing? You just sitting around being spicy? Burning, actually, would be what you're doing, specifically. Anti-magic zone reflects harmful magic back at the caster. I'm sorry, what? Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Reflects harmful magic back at the caster. God, that is about to be the most eat shit ability. Oh, I'm sure, Clay, right? Like, I mean, that's gotta be like the main driving force on that one, right? Like, there's no other reason. Again, like, what like, that has to be like something that happens every now and again at a theater like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way that that's like some wild fucking anomaly, you know? Like, there's no way. I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way in hell that ain't like a fucking daily occurrence of like, sir, you can't do that here. And then once again, it begs the question. It's like, then what the fuck is the point of this? Like, what is the actual point of this place's existence? That's the 3. Actually, that's fine, Mallrat. Stay there. Okay, so we gotta remove that chain. I've gotten pretty good at these, man. Okay. Oh, Blood Gorge Leech. Oh, yes. That is a free 5% chance to fucking heal, man. And Lord knows we need it. Because this layer hits hard. You know, that's I appreciate you for giving me the full like 411 on that one, Jalapeno. I do. Alright. As soon as we get Icebound back, we're gonna pop it. And we're gonna be like, hey there, baby. What are you doing? Alright, Icebound's up, baby. Baby, let it rip. That's exactly what it was from the show. Remember that.
Beyblade, let it rip.
Pop Vampiric too, dude. Pop it all, man. Big cooldowns. Reminds me of the story of Wargasm, who probably has just one of the that was probably one of the best random encounters I've ever had in this game. We were doing a battleground back in like Cataclysm or like Lich King or something like that, and it was this arms warrior who just thought he was just like, I mean, he thought he was God's fucking gift, and his name was Wargasm, and he was calling out to every healer. He's just like, all right, ignore everybody else. Big heals on Wargasm. Big heals on Wargasm. And we just see him running out in the middle of the field in Warsong Gulch. He's halfway out. It must have been Lich King, because I think he heroic leaped out there. And just lands in the middle of the field, and you just see in yell, big heals on Wargasm. And the dude just gets steamrolled by the entire team, and he's like, what the fuck? Like, it's the healer's just... It's just ignored his ass. Okay, big heals on Wargasm. Just like... and just like jumps in the middle of the field and like just immediately gets steamrolled. And I'll never forget running out, because I was playing my rogue at the time, running out and just seeing this man leaping into the fucking middle of Warsong Gulch and just dead immediately. I mean, just dead. Like, and in the healer's defense, I don't even know if they were ignoring him. They didn't even have time. I mean, the man was dead because, I mean, he was fucking dead because there was just no... There was no chance. Like, when were they gonna? Oh my god! I can't even see. I don't even know what's happening anymore right now. Oh god, stun! What the fuck is happening? I went too deep. Big heals on. Oh god! Ah! Man, you know what? Fucking Torghast at fucking level 6 starting to hit different. Like this fucking Torghast layer 6, man. Shadowlands starting to hit different. Just a little different. God, fucking just big heals on Wargasm, and that dude just got stomped. And I was like, fuck, dude. I never forgot his ass though, man. He was a Tauren warrior. I'll never forget him. I honestly wish I could find him, like, and I could just message him like big heals on Wargasm. Like, he probably still plays. I can't, unless that was like a complete like pride obliterating bitch slap to the point where like the man just gave up. It just gave up. Fucking big heals on Wargasm. It's a great name too. Like, I mean. I gotta give him credit, man. Like, that's a good name. This is probably my death right here. I'm just ready for that. So, looking forward to eating shit. All right, let me freeze these assholes so I have a chance to, you know, live. Wow, they're already. God damn, the breath from that actually just fucking killed them. Yeehaw! Just gonna put my back against the wall so I can stop getting punted. Keep my Mirror charges up. Time my death strikes to make sure I'm actually bouncing back from big hits. Oh, it doesn't show. No level 60s. Maybe he could quit at one point. Like maybe he'll come back. Rest in peace, Wargasm. I thought maybe he'd have a power on him, but he didn't. Oh, well. Oh, we might be able to get through layer 6. This has not been going super ideal, but we just might do it. And if we do, I'll be very proud. This is it's pretty wacky right now, man. Like this is not super easy. Like the last floor was like, ooh doggy, woo doggy. Yeah, I was gonna say this dude, if he does any magic damage, we can try to pop it back. But god damn, dude, fucking punt. You think you're special? You do. I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you pee on me. Treat on me and walk around with me. You know what? Here, just fucking just guide him. Fuck this guy. What a peenwas. Oh, you heard it, Nom. You know what's up. I have to keep those Maw Hunter things from whatever the fuck they are from spawning, because those suck. Also, as far as Big Tree Boss goes, he might be a huge problem. I don't know if I can actually... Well, I guess it depends. Dude, if we can get the ability that summons a horseman, we're good. If we can't, we're not good. Just thinking of the old limp pancake. Hey, wait, this is a perfect chance to try out the AMZ thing. No, hit me. Hit me. Big money. Big money. Yeah, that's right, idiot. Yeah, I feel good. Yeah, enjoy pushing your eternal torment back on yourself, dumbass. Feel good. Ooh, dancing rune weapons up. Hot damn. Haste buff. Or up that. I mean, that does like piss for damage. I should just let him keep casting it, because I think Wave of Suffering hits harder anyway. I'm Limp Bizkit. I'm Limp Bizkit. Is the Bizkit still streaming, or did he stop doing that? I know for a while Freddy D was streaming big. Yee-wee. Alright, so here's the deal. Gotta put this down. Gotta put that down. Gotta put this down. Put that down. I gotta pop Bone Storm and let it just shred. I mean, it does, dude. Bone Storm with some haste. Fuck some shit up. God, what if his name had been Limp Crepe? Crepes are already kind of... Well, sometimes they can be like a little... It depends on what type of crepe it is. I was gonna say they can be a little crisp. Limp Crisket. The hell did that just try to death grip? Yeah, that's true. Pretty much you're right. Everybody's stream now. Whoa! Oh my god. Wow. Because I hit that trap, it had a bleed effect on it. There was nothing I could do. I even tried sacrificing the ghoul. Wow, that sucked. Damn, we might not make it out of this. Might have fucked us, because that basically means we only have 2 attempts on the boss, so if I fuck up, then... Yeah, no, everybody stream on Twitch now. For God's sake, look at me, man. I stream on Twitch. What are you doing, Sanguine? Looking all shook. Put your money where your shook is. Check. I guess putting money where your shook is quite literally being subbed, so you're good. So you're good. Oh, I hate these guys. Go away. Go away and leave me alone. Oh, go away, go away, go away. These boys hit hard, but I'll try and hit harder. I'm sorry, did the dogs give up? Oh my god, they did. We outran them. Okay, so there's a small chance that these guys might actually have a thing. I have a feeling they don't, personally. Now this dude, I'm probably going to use my... Oh yeah, well, that's Bind of the Fallen. That's fine. Next time he tries to cast a... There we go. Mass Debilitate. Let's reflect it back at him. What a bitch! I don't know if that actually works. Was it anti... Yeah, it's anti-magic zone, not shell. Yeah, it's zone. Which one? Wait, you talking about run escape? Certain anima cells offer an additional choice. Huh. That's not very good at the very end of the dungeon, but thank you. Like, that's fucking terrible. Like, oh boy, that's great. We have nothing left in this dungeon, really. And I was gonna interrupt that, but I guess whatever, I'll just smack it back. Are you talking about the run escape? Oh, I agree, Lily. I'm not saying that. I actually like AOC a lot. I think she's pretty dang cool. Pretty good at telling it how it is. Her shit earlier about fucking... It was so refreshing to finally see something that I've been saying for a while, like, in, frankly, a more eloquent fashion, but effectively how, like, Boomer Town is just controlling fucking Congress completely, and, like, they don't... It's like that joke I made about how, like, all these people don't even know how to reset Wi-Fi routers, but they're talking about, like, cybersecurity and shit. And I'm like, yeah, dude. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, I also don't think Nam meant that either. I think that was a... I think the way those words, like, ran together, I think he was just talking about, like... I think he was trying to just say that everyone's streaming now. Let me try to stack this boy, and then... Ooh! Holy shit, I just got hit by, like, all of those. Yep, I was about to say, probably a good time to pop IBF and just fucking sit there for a second and just wait. Oh. That's a long fucking floor, man. Jeez. I'm gonna rune weapon here. I'm gonna... Seriously, this floor feels like it's gone on for fucking ever. Let me get my marrow rends done on these guys. I'm gonna have to fucking waste, well, I'm not gonna be able to, actually. At least get a couple of them. Alright, this dude's not gonna be very fun. But the boss isn't gonna be very fun either. But I do have a decent chunk of Phantasmo to spend on shit, so that should be good. Alright, let's Bone Storm. Interrupt that. Not gonna have Icebound Fortitude for this though, which sucks. Let's rotate Vampiric Blood here. Just in case it tries to get cute. Just stop at Cursed Strength whenever I can. Not really timing my death strikes here. I'm just using them for damage mostly because I'm not really taking a lot. My bloodworms are healing me for most of this. Like, look at how long this This is an end of floor boss. Imagine how long the fucking layer 6 like final boss is gonna take. I'm literally fucking Bone Storm's back up. Oh my god. Oh, holy cannoli. I do like the change to Bone Storm though. I remember when it first when it first came out, Bone Storm basically just drained your runic power. So it was kind of a bitch to set up. Rapid decomp. I forget. Your blood plague and death and decay deal just on your blood plague. Oh god, that's a good. Ooh, god, I don't know. Oh, both those are really good. We should probably get corruption antenna because that's an additional free 20,000 shadow damage over 8 seconds periodically. But rapid decomp is really good. But also, if I'm able to just heal through everything, I can just live forever and it doesn't matter, which means like rapid decomp. Rapid decomp is actually pretty close to hemostasis. Fuck these things. I'm just gonna run to the next floor. I think it keeps your power in queue. That's good, Sanguine. Okay, let's take a look here. So I think I'm gonna take. Because that only works once per floor, which means if we fail this attempt, then whatever. 20,000 damage over 8 seconds is also really good, and the faster this thing dies, the less time I have to worry about it. However, that doesn't help us with the leech. I'm gonna go with rapid decomp because, like I said, that's blood plague and death and decay do more damage, and our blood plague leeches 50% more health. So, sure. We get 2 anima cells here. We got life restoration potions here, so that's good. So we have more attempts. That means we have 3 attempts. I'm gonna get 2 of these, and I guess I'll get the, well, no, I don't know if I'll get the Dark Reaver Ward. I think I want to get, yeah, that's probably the best.
Your patronage is always appreciated.
Unstable Phantasma, don't need that. Enemies damaged by your death and decay have, oh god, pheromones might actually be really good for this. Because if that goes off, it actually works on them. Okay, what else? Oh my god. Crumbling Aegis, really? Oh shit, that's so good. That one, so this great gain immunity to all damage and harmful effects for 1.5 minutes after choosing this item. That almost makes me want to switch to Unholy and just like slam into his face for 1.5 minutes and just beat the crap out of him. But I still think it'd probably be a safe bet just to take Crumbling Aegis and God, I don't know. That's a tricky one. Tell you what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do a life restoration thing, and I am going to switch to Frost. Oh, that's not gonna be good though, because if I die, I don't get to switch back to blood. The safe bet here, I think, would be to just stay as blood. Because if we fail this attempt for some reason, that's 1.5 minutes of not taking damage where we don't have to fuck with our cooldowns at all, though. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna go with that. We've also got a heal here, which is good. And yeah, I'm gonna roll with this. We'll see how this works. So I don't know what to do. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we're completely immune to damage right now. We've got immunity for a little while. That was really, really, really lucky. I mean, like, that is, like, getting that, like, right before the last boss is incredible. I'm gonna burn Icebound here because that means it'll be back roughly in time to do whatever, so. 'Cause I have a feeling this dude's. Oh, hey, he's got ads. That's actually good. I don't know why I'm moving. How much longer do I have? 41 seconds. I should have gone Frost. If I had gone Frost, I could have just ripped him to pieces already. Like I just had like a feeling that like something was gonna happen and I wasn't gonna be able to do it. Because he's gonna have a hell of a stacking debuff and it's gonna be really hard. Alright, we got 20 seconds left on that. Yeah, he's barely at fucking 50%. God damn, this sucks. Right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go Vampiric Blood straight out of it. Just so I can get a good gauge of like how much he's actually hitting for. Oh shit, my Death and Decay thing went off. Oh my god, are you kidding? What the fuck was that? What am I supposed to do against that? Like, actually. Like, honest to God, what do I do against that? That's ridiculous. My Death and Decay shit goes off more. Okay, right there, probably a good chance to just Chains of Ice him. Oh god. Oh, he's immune to movement impairing effects now, right? Oh yeah, baby, we got him. All right, level 6 down. Holy shit. Hey, we got the Memory of Stable Phantasma lore. Look at that. Increases Phantasma earned by 25%. Looting Phantasma. I guess that's a Torghast only one. Looting Phantasma from enemies has a chance to summon a Phantasma demon, which will begin running in a random direction. Killing it increases Phantasma, earning the entire. Wow. That actually seems really good to wear like inside Torghast alone, because like that could be really powerful. Damn. We did it, man. Hot dang. It's what, like eye level 180 gear? Layer 6? I was reading earlier that people who already had shit from Nathria weren't able to do that. Woo! God. He was a bit sweaty, man. Look at that, man, all the way up to layer 6. Hot dog, I'm proud of that, man. That's good. We did good. And then there's this wing over here, which is a whole different. That's basically similar to what we just did there. I'm not gonna do that right now though, because I think people have had their fill of Torghast. We just did 5 hours of Torghast, and for me it went by like that. I know for you guys that was probably an agonizing 5 hours, but like that was super fun for me. I think Torghast is a great time. Can't go back in the mall yet though, because they're still mad at me from before. The jailer's still pissed. He's like, "There's that bitch again. I see him. I seen him. I smell a butt." Ooh. Wow. Hot dang, man, we did it. Proud of myself. Y'all wanna do a run of Dead Horse so I can get really depressed? Let's do that. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's do that. Actually, let me go to Revendreth really quick. I want to go send my boys on some missions. I wouldn't mind doing some more Slasher's Keep too. Look at everybody's abominations for fucking... Oh, man. Oh, I should have gone Necro. Man. They're so cool. Venthyr is cool though, too. I mean, fucking Door of Shadows, again, has saved my ass so many times. We got two legendary effects from that little, soiree. Yeah. So we got, Memory of the Frozen Champion's Rage and, Memory of Stable Phantasma Lure. I'm feeling real good. Let's go run Dead Horse. Change that. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it, man. Go run Dead Horse and just get so disappointed in your life. It's a wet noodle mount. Yeah. Going between the different afterlives is a really pretty effect. I like it a lot. Look at this place that's inspired by Dark Soul. Dark Soul? Not Castlevania. Dark Soul. You see that Dark Soul castle in the distance? And those Dark Soul trees? Bonfires with sticks near the ground. And people are like, that's the bonfire. That's the... Sapphire mortals, your pathetic magic betrays you. Every castle equal dank sale. I saw that apparently Nathria is kind of a brick wall for some people. Like Huntsman apparently was like a dead stop on heroic for some guilds. Like they just rolled up in that bitch and was like, well, I guess it's gonna take a little bit. However, once again, the set from Castle Nathria is, well, the PvP sets too. This set is fucking awesome. Especially the elite set, the white one with like the glowy shoulders. That's really cool. And then the mythic version of the Nathria set is really good too. I actually like the Raid Finder one, like that bronze. That's actually really neat. I like that a lot. The tree have too many polygon for Dark Souls. God, I never thought I'd hear that about Wowcraft. Like, that's got too many polygons. Anyway, something I'm really bad at is farming out anima. I don't do it very often. That's all that matters, Sanguine. Oh. These little mini games are cute. I need to try doing the Soul Ash quest before it expires or whatever. Level 20 though, man. The worst part about this too is that your followers sync to whatever your global level is. So if you get a new champion, you're just in... I mean, you're just in a bad spot. That's 10... God, that is undoable. Yeah, I saw people complaining about this. Apparently Venthyr and Kyrian are having a really hard time with this right now because their shit gets... They don't have, like, the right, like, healer setup for some of this stuff, and it apparently causes, like, all kinds of issues, so... I can't even do that. I gotta find a mission to send these guys on, because I can't catch them up easily. I guess I could take one of you guys. Get Meatball in there. Should do it. I'm gonna get Meatball and them leveled up. Should be good. Then this here, I'm gonna take these guys. Yeah, we'll have to just like come back to it. Okay. All right, we'll get them started on some XP, send those guys out, and all in favor of Dead Horse, hit me with a bitter wave. It's not just Dead Horse either. I gotta get my Shadow Frost shards for Shadow Morn anyway. Wow. So that's like good though, right? If he's got that much money. Is who's the company that runs Run Escape? Is it Jagex? Jagonzo? Yeah, Dead Horse, baby. Let's fucking. Oh, my precious Dead Horse, gone forever. That was a good time in Torghast, man. It was good times. We had a good time. They're not gonna take that away, are they? To Ice Crown. Okay, so the cool thing is though, remember I was saying that the sky was like shattered above Ice Crown Citadel or whatever, to the Shadowlands and all that shit. Take a look at Ice Crown and you'll see how Torghast looks a lot like it. The place we were just at last time. A mocha Kit Kat? You have like a crazy sensitivity to caffeine, don't you, Kia? Yeah, they did. Yeah, the skybox is updated. So that was basically where the world was rendered and ripped open. The only difference between what we're doing right now and Torghast is literally like 10 years of development, so. Hear me out, Blues. How much for my man to get Dead Horse? There is no. Somebody asked me one time, they were like, if you could buy it, how much would you buy it for? And that's a good question. I don't know if there's actually a monetary value I could put on that thing. Not like, I'm not saying I would spend money on it, because I don't know if I would. I feel like if offered the choice, if somebody else, if you pay $500, you can just have it. I'd still probably say no, because at that point, like, I would feel like, I don't know, like, it would feel like, even though I put in, like, you know, almost a decade of work into it, it would still feel, like, strangely unearned. Oh, the sugar's probably the big one, yeah. Okay, so here's the deal with this one, if you guys want to track how successful this run is. We have to get Shadow Frost shards. We have 24 out of 50. The max we can get from this run is 11. So if you want to keep track of how good we're doing Shadow Frost shard-wise, you want to keep track of that. Max we can get is 11. Each boss has a chance to drop one. None from that one, so that's already a wash on that. So that's one down. Nothing. Oh, they did sort of, for anybody that does play WoWcraft, which, by the way, once again, if you guys don't want to talk about WoW stuff, just bang Discord. Oh, never mind. There goes the frame. Anyway, yeah, if you're a WoW player and you want to join the little WoW community thing we have here, which nobody's on right now, and join that, or like go chat in Discord about WoWcraft stuff. You don't have to be like part of the community thing or what. It doesn't matter. Just if you want to chat about shit like that, you're more than welcome to join that. If you just go into Discord and just go down the little WoW Nerds thing, it's a fairly new channel, so if you want to go down there and join that, you are more than welcome to. The fun little thing we're trying to get started. I figured, you know, maybe get maybe like 15, 20 people in there who play pretty reasonably. Like, once Nathri has been out for a while, maybe we could do like a little community run of it or something on normal. Might be fun. And you can also be added to the WoW roll too, so you can get like pinged or whatever whenever the... Wait, does it layer the dialogue when you hit the health trigger? It does. Yeah, and I'm so fucking used to it. So basically, the way that normally goes is she says, you know, the whole thing about like, and you are among the few gifted with true vision in a world cursed with, and then like right before she finishes, you can hit her with her first spell, and then she says, you dare tread upon this hallowed ground. This will be your final resting place. And then like right before that's over, she says your end is inevitable, and all three of those stack on top of each other because you kill her so fast. I mean, I still have my character and everything sanguine. I haven't played since early Shadowlands. I really like 14. I think 14's a great game. I have my gripes with it, though. I wish they'd fix their fucking glamour system. It's very frustrating, especially if you want to have all your classes at max level, which I try to do. And Shadowbringers, not Shadowlands, sorry. Lots of shadows out there. What was the Destiny one? Shadowkeep? there's so many shadows. Yeah, I don't like their end game progression very much. Like, the dungeons get really stale because there's just not much variance to them, and like it's kind of the same deal over and over. These guys are gonna spawn right here. I shouldn't know this. Like, I shouldn't know. I mean, it's a speed run. Like, that's what this is. You know, I joke all the time about, like, fucking, I could never speed. I speedrun ICC every fucking week. Like, I know exactly all the bullshit. I know where everything spawns. I know exactly where to jump, exactly what to pull, exactly where to turn, exactly what to... I mean, like... It's fucking... It's dead horse %, man. Like, it's just... Saurfang spawns right here. So we're ready to click him, start the RP. God almighty. Oh, dude, I mean, I love the idea. It's not that numb. I think the encounters are good and all that stuff. It's totally fine. 14's a great game. It's just very, it's the way its endgame loop works is like, it desperately needs something like Mythic Plus, I think. Fuck, did I get a Shadowfrost shard from that? Dude, we're already 3 for 3 on those bitches? Oh my god, we haven't gotten shit. We ain't gonna get the horse. We ain't gonna get any Shadowfrost. You can literally get no Shadowfrost shards, by the way. Like, you can get 11. You can also get 0. Remember, you can only run this once a week. Yeah, there's definitely things I wish both of the games would steal from each other. I mean, in Shadowlands, technically they've used like kind of the main story quest system from 14, so that's great. Now 14 can just steal the Mythic Plus system and also the transmog system. I think they talked briefly about that, and apparently like doing the WoW style transmog system due to 14's spaghetti code is like damn near impossible. And I was like, that's really unfortunate because like that is so much fucking better. Pathetic old orc. Come then, heroes. Come and face the might of the Scourge, and then you have to wait a few seconds. Then you pop your cooldowns, and you just eat his asshole. Then we gotta wait for the chest to spawn its loot. Takes a few seconds to actually engage. At least I have a Shadowfrost shard. Thank you, God. At least I got one Shadowfrost shard. What a miserable existence. I actually love running Dead Horse on stream because I just get to bitch the whole time about how fucking tired I am of this place. So I've only logged in and tracked like I think 5 of my characters with rarity because I have it disabled on a few other characters, so I need to log in on those and kill Dead Horse. Literally just on 5 of my characters, some of which are fairly new. I have like 263 attempts just on those characters. Oh, dude, Deathbringer's Will? Oh my god, I wanted that so much back in the day. Jesus. I always wanted that for my Ret Paladin, and for my Death Knight, as a matter of fact. Oh, Swarming Mist with Venthyr is also great for old content, because it's uncapped. which means you can just cut on Swarming Mist and just run through bullshit and kill it.
No matter how dire the battle, never.
Here I go again. Oh, yeah, so I meant to tell you guys, for anybody that does play Warcraft, once again, you got the fucking thing in Discord if you want to go say hey or whatever. And they brought back, if you guys remember Bear Tartar that they had at one point, that used to increase your speed whenever you kill a mob. They nerfed the shit out of it, but they actually brought it back for Shadowlands. It's in a slightly nerfed state, but it's called Fried Bonefish, and it gives you a little speed boost when you kill an enemy. So they brought it back. Sort of. It's not quite as good as Bear Tartar was, but it's still a speed boost when you kill an enemy. So it's good for this penis sauce. Precious, no. Ah, come on, man. Give me some Shadow Frost. Oh, I hate this place. Hate this place so much. I don't really have a lot. You know, honestly, dude, I have like nothing to bitch about with Shadowlands, which is the only thing I have to bitch about is feeling like I don't really have the time or like the right schedule to like do Mythic and shit like that. That's about it. It's like I'd love to do it, but I just need a schedule that can like accommodate it. Systems wise, I mean, it's fucking awesome. Like everything's good. So it's only weekly because otherwise people could just spam run this over and over, and like people could also bot the hell out of it. Oh my god, a Shadow Frost shard. What are we up? What are we up to? 2? I've already killed like fucking 6 bosses, so just fuck my ass, I guess. Yeah, it's the point of old content, but at the same time, like, they do gate it a little bit, so, like, again, people can't... Because, like, it would be a big problem with, like, bots and stuff like that, because you can actually make a good amount of money running old raids, because you get all this gear and shit that you can sell for, you know, a couple gold here, a couple gold there. They've nerfed the crap out of it for the most part, so, like, it ain't nearly as big of a deal as it used to be, but... Yeah, I think there's several reasons why they still cap like old raids. You can run old dungeons several times a day, but yeah, you can't do raids and stuff. Oh, gear's completely outdated. But like I said, if you run like if somebody had like a bot train set up where it was like, I mean, 20 different accounts that were all running the same raid over and over and over again, it would take them weeks to find it, right? Probably to have it reported because it occurs in an instance, not out in the open world. It would take them weeks to find it, and by that point, they probably would have already made hundreds of thousands of gold that they would have circulated through the market and shit. So there's reasons that they do gate the old raid stuff, and it's also to keep people from farming shit like 1% mounts on one character over and over and over. And you know, I mean, I personally don't really agree with that, but I don't know. That's a good question, Exiled. I feel like it's probably been a question that's been asked before, and I'm sure they've given an answer. I don't know what that answer is, though. Oh, dude, like, the depression I have at the end of the week when I'm done running this on, like, 9 or 10 characters, and I just stare at the screen, and I'm like, I just wasted, like, fucking... Because I can't do the lockout trick anymore. It used to only take about an hour and a half to do all my characters. Now it takes, like, 3.5 hours. So what I do is I try to do, like, 1 or 2 a day late at night before I go to bed or something like that. That way I don't do them all at once, because otherwise it is extremely defeating. I remember this dude's logic one time. He just did not understand how percentages work, and he was like, well, it's a 1% drop chance, and I run it 10 times, so technically I have a 10% chance each week to get it. And it's like, no, you do not. That is... I thought the tree had fallen over. I was like, that is not how that works. I'm so sorry. I wish, man. I wish that was how this went down. But it is not. Hey, Swarming Mist. Now you shall face their might combined. And then, like, right at the end of this fight, you're going to see the dude on the left over here. He's going to go, my queen, they come. My queenie, they comies. I still think what they should probably do at this point, if you want my honest opinion, in order to keep these mounts extremely rare-ish, Hey, at least we're getting Shadowfrost shards on the back end, so that's nice. I think what they could do is they could do a similar system to Final Fantasy's like token system or whatever, where you can get like the little totems at the end of fights. And I mean, you could set them at a ridiculously high point. Like you could do like 600 account bound totems for Invincible, which means you'd have to run this shit 600 times to get it. But you would know that there is a light at the end of the fucking tunnel. 600 times over 10 characters still takes how many weeks? That's I mean, that's over a year and some change of straight farming if you do all 6 characters or all 10 characters every week. A year. You know what I mean? Like, so I think that would be okay, because then that would still be a full fucking year of farming every week. 10 characters, 3.5 hours of your life. You know, and you look at that and it's like, okay, yeah, sure, that would be reasonable, I guess. I'm gonna take some damage here. We're gonna summon Gould and sacrifice him. He just blows up. He's like, I rise, what's up? You get what I'm saying, though? So, like, basically make it to where there's, like, an account-bound token system that says, like, hey, you've run this 500 times, go redeem this for the mount. That way, you still put in the work, but then if you're at attempt 380 or whatever, and you just want to feel like there's a fucking light at the end of the tunnel, it'll at least feel like that because, you know, like, at least you know at some point it will end. You know, maybe not right now, whatever, but at some point it'll end. And like right here, you have to wait on so much RP with this shit. Like, if you could just storm through ICC and watch no RP, like if there was a skip RP button for all this shit, that'd be amazing. Like, it'd be so quick, because then you could skip the Lich King RP and all that shit. Oh, speaking of which, I have to put on my Heart of Azeroth for this, I forgot. Because I have to equip my Heart of Azeroth so I can heal normally I wouldn't worry about healing Ysera, or not Ysera, Valithria, but she has a chance to drop a Shadowfrost shard, so, like, normally you can skip this boss just by running past it. They made it skippable because they knew not everybody could heal. But this way, I can use my Crucible of Flame to heal her. I upgraded it, by the way. I went back and got the tier 3 version of it. That way I can just hit her with it. It just should heal her up faster because it has the hot on it. Yeah, there we go. God, it's amazing. The tier 3 version of that is so much more powerful. So effectively what I did there is I took a Battle for Azeroth Essence ability that has the ability to heal a target on like a long cooldown. There we go. I got a Shadowfrost shard for it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Nom, about like the token system or whatever. Like, they could totally take that system and, you know, make it even more ridiculous, right? Like, you could make it even crazier and harder, sure, whatever. At least give people a fucking, like I said, like, at least give people a light at the end of the goddamn tunnel. They could be like, I see it. Oh, shit, I've been actually trying to get these boots. Because, yeah, they're like a slim boot, which I wanted for a very particular set that I have. And there's this part too, which is effectively an RP. You have to wait on all these spiders to come down. Oh, that was a different token system, Nom. So that was the Badge of Justice system. And what happened there is basically, the funny part is, what happened there was actually what was happening to Final Fantasy XIV for a bit, which is hilarious because that was like, how many fucking years before then? The Burning Crusade was like 2007, 2008. So it's kind of funny that like some of the same problems started happening to Final Fantasy XIV a few years into its life cycle, where Warcraft had experienced like almost that exact problem of way too many deterministic systems and not enough random. It's like it hit the point where like Badges of Justice, you could start you never want it to be like, you want to always have a little bit of randomness, because if you can ever schedule out exactly when you're going to get upgrades, it doesn't feel much like an RPG or anything anymore. It just feels like you're just kind of scheduling like, oh, my upgrade hits on this day, that day. You know what I mean? So like that feels real gross too. There's a healthy balance of, I think, randomness and non-random. So Shadowlands actually has some cool shit going on where they want to reward you for what type of content you're doing. So there's this new system called the Great Vault. So Mythic Plus and raids and all that shit and PvP, they all have chances. You have ways to get gear during the week. But if you complete a certain amount of stuff at a certain rank, you get, and enough of it, you get 3 choices of gear in that category that you can pick from. That's a slightly higher item level than whatever the fuck you were doing before. So it's like a way of like rewarding you for doing, you know, really like a few like high level Mythic Plus keys or something like that. You can get a guaranteed item at the end of the week if you're like that you can choose from like 3 different options or whatever. Which it's a good way. It's still a little bit random, and it's still random when you're running it during the week, but then at the end of the week you have a semi-deterministic system. Yeah, this is her. Here you go. Hang on. She's not saying much. She's normally very chatty. I don't know what's going on. Is it because I turned off music? Syndra goes to say words. She's gonna fucking die.
Feel my master's limitless power and despair.
She should do reflect magic or whatever the fuck it's called. What is it called? No, they don't have the overview because she's an older thing. I know, I probably did. She just sounds drunk. Fear my limitless power and despair. Yeah, she's I think it's because she's at low health now.
You feel the cold hand of death upon your heart.
God, I low-key fucking love Syndragos' voice. Like, it's so good. Yeah, the original name of this ability, Froststorm's Fury, was actually Syndragos' Fury. Alright, Syndragos, it's been real. Hey, a Shadowfrost Shard. Well, at least this hasn't been a complete bust. I was bitching about the Shadowfrost Shards, but it turned around. They had us in the first half, but it's okay. It's okay. We're bouncing. We're bouncing back. Dude, I love Syndragos' voice lines. They're so terrible. Like, they're so terrible that they're good. I mean, really, I fucking love them. They're so funny. Can you feel the cold hand of death upon your heart? It was pretty fucking rad when that first came out, though, man. Because, like, the atmosphere of ICC was really good. And we were stuck on Syndragosa for a while, so that would be. No, Sanguine. 14 doesn't take that much to run. All right, here we go. Can you feel the cold hand of death? Upon your hurt. There's Bolvar up there. Hey, Bolvar. Hey, Bolvar. Hey. Hey, Bolvar. How's it going? Why is this backwards? That's weird. Yeah, no, 14 doesn't take much to run. I like this little toy that like puts you in like former like raid gear and shit. What? Alright, yeah, I hate this. Fucking alright, I hate this place. Give me your stupid horse. I hate it. I hate you. I hate this place. I just want stupid horse. Look at his horse. His horse is amazing. It really actually isn't that amazing. Like, it is not the best mount in the world, but stupid bullshit, and I want it. Yeah, get him, Goo. Get the rubber boy out. Well, which one? We got this one. we got this one. Look at how flappy it is. Yeah. And then we got there we got Shady Morn over here. We also got Shady Morn. He's sponsored by Steve, right? Oh. If Dead Horse ever dropped while I was doing this on stream, look at do you see what I mean about the fucking RP of this fight? Like, look at how fucking long this is. I mean, it is so agonizing because we just have to wait. That's it. Of course I'm trying to get the horse still. You know I do this like every week. You always ask if I get it. I just haven't done it this week. This is the first attempt of the week. No, remember it resets on Tuesdays. Yeah, because you just have to stand here and just watch this shit for like 90 years, man. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Get a lick. Ooh, it is just like... I think it actually flags. If you try to sell it, I think it actually asks you... I don't even think you can vendor it. I think it's not... doesn't have like a sell price. It takes so long because there's so much RP. Why are the frames dropping like shit like they were last night? It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. Like, give me a fucking break, man. Nope. He did drop a Shadow Frost shard, though. That's nice. That's kind of him. Here comes the cutscene. So there used to be Squad. Remember? I told you about that. So the way this used to work for a long time, you used to be able to basically clear up to the Lich King on one character, and then you could share that lockout with somebody else and use it as kind of like a feeder character, and you could just like throw people into the lockout and they could switch the difficulty to heroic, kill the Lich King, and then that character was done. And then you could just do that on all your characters throughout the week. However, at some point in the Shadowlands pre-patch, they fixed it, and everybody was really confused because they're just like, well, wait a minute. They're like, why? What's the point? Right? Like, why would we fix it at this point? You know? Like if that was an issue, why wasn't it fixed like 5,000 years ago? Yeah, we got Shadow Frost Shard, Protector, Fallon Rush, Glorn's Oak, Accurate. Like, yeah, you can look at this. We damn sure know if we got it. It's pretty obvious because it's the only thing that looks like this. And it does not have a sell value. Yeah, so if you tried to sell it, it would basically be like, yeah, this doesn't have a fucking sell value, so there's no way I accidentally vendored it at any point. It's so small, I can't see shit. Yeah, it's this bitch. I'm telling you, man, it's never happening. He does look like Bitter Woe, though. You know, Bitter Woe looks pretty good, all things considered. Did you answer my question? How many characters have I done tonight? You didn't answer my question, so I'll answer your question when you answer my question. I asked you what the error was when you were loading the game, and you never told me. Well, that's because like it works well as like a ground mount, and it also works well as like a. It works well as a ground mount, and also works well as a flying mount. Because, you know, it doesn't. Like, a lot of flying mounts look really stupid as ground mounts. Like, I hate using my, like, Ice Drake thing for a ground mount. Looks great as a flying mount, but... That's a good point, Lazy, yeah. That's right, that's good. I just said it. Oh, connection error. That is weird. Is your VPN on? I don't know what that is. We could do more Dead Horse runs. Or we could switch to Slashy. I mean, for God's sake, I've been doing this for 6 hours anyway. Like, we may as well just do whatever. I mean, I can come in there and look at it in a little bit. Because you gotta wait on missions and stuff here. I mean, I could do, like, actual current content. I've only done it on this character. If VPN was on, yeah, you might want to turn that off. Definitely cut that off. What's the renown cap this week? Is it 9? It is. I think it is. I'm gonna scoot to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, buddy. Take it easy, man. I actually have not checked our viewership tonight. It has been mostly miserable. Oh my god. It's even worse than I thought. It's been a ratchet night for viewership. I feel bad because I fucking did this. This is my fault. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't even remember. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah. It's a good thing I'm not a WoW streamer. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could decide, like, I don't know, it's up to you guys. There's nothing really, like, I could do plenty of shit. I could go and do, like, a couple Mythic Zeros, go and get my Mythic Keystone rolling. We're at 32 Shadowfrost shards, so we have 18 more. It's probably going to be roughly 2 weeks. I swear to God, every time I fucking leave ICC, somebody's got it. Like, every time. It's pretty much every time I come out, I'm like, oh, hey, everybody, I'm back. Of course.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Of course. No, fucking WoW streams are just fucking they're streamer suicide. At least for me, anyway. For people that like are like doing shit, like it's like their main thing, it's actually pretty good for them. I mean, we could run Dead Horse on a few other things, I guess. I've done most of my daily stuff. I've done the Maw stuff today. I need to. I might try to do Nathria next week with a group. Just finally kill this channel. Just knock it out. I also don't understand where all these frame drops come from. Also, Bert, what's up, man? Says yeet. Yeet, eat, eat. Oh, I should probably go down to the Soul Carver and go drop off these memories. Like, howdy there, partner. I got me some memories. Howdy there, partner. Just gonna jump on in this shaft. Don't mind if I do. I also gotta decide if I'm gonna start Cyberpunk tomorrow because I feel like I don't know. I feel like most of the people who'd be super worried about spoilers wouldn't have that much of an issue with it because then like they'd be a good bit ahead of me. They'd like a day and a half worth of play. Let me go see the Rune Carver. Oh, I didn't get to show you guys the Rune Carver actually. Yeah, I saw that, Sanguine. I'm actually pretty happy about it. Might actually end up in me trying D2 again, because crossplay sounds pretty cool. This guy's the Rune Carver. He is the dude that crafts all the legendaries and shit.
Fate has brought up.
I'd like to craft a legendary item, please. Here you go, buddy. Oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty fucking good. How much soul ash is it to upgrade this shit? I forget how much it is. It's like I think it's like 2,100 or something like that. He did, yeah. Apparently he made Frostmourne. I don't know. This guy's got some pretty deep lore on him. Well, he damn sure didn't make Shadowmourne. Shadowmourne, that's the weird part about, like, that's definitely, like, there's some, like, retcon thing, because I think, like, Shadowmourne was, like, made on Azeroth. So, I kind of wonder exactly what's going on with that. Because if that was made on Azeroth, then... like, Shadowmourne was pretty powerful. I don't know. That's what they should have done. They should have done a whole thing where you could, like, take Shadowmourne and have it, like, upgraded in the Shadowlands. That'd be neat. And the whole Class Hall campaign for the old DKs. There's something else I was trying to unlock. Oh, yeah, I need to do Balance of Power, too. So I need to get some Blood of Sargeras and do that whole thing. Yeah, that's how you know it's hilarious. Like, nudity and violence and all that shit, no problem. Fucking play a song that, like, somebody owns at some point and a snippet of it, you're fucking dead. I'm gonna be back here in a minute. I'm gonna let you guys look at the small tree. Remember, we got some new ornaments tonight, which is awesome. I gotta redo the lights on this bitch, though, because that looks terrible. I'll be back here in a few minutes. I'm gonna go get some water. Baby. All right, I'm back. I don't know why I'm back. I was standing there making coffee, and I was like, I'm gonna see if I can drive the viewership lower than it already is, and I realized I don't know how. I was gonna say I could just put a big dealy sack on the screen, but that'd probably help more than it hurt. I know, man. We're going up. I saw something about a new World of Warcraft. Is that true? I mean, there's a new expansion out. They were playing. they were playing right now. Yeah, I made some coffee. I don't know why 3. What are we asking? I mean, I'd love to know the answer to that question, and also look around. All right, I'm looking at the subs. Looking at. I don't know, man. I have a 3 behind me. Oh, it's actually not a 3. There's a couple things. Yeah, we got it. We got it, coffee. We never have to run it ever again. Yeah, it's actually got a little circle up top. Also, JD, dude, with the $10. My man, JD, it's been a while. How are you doing? Thank you for the monies. Hope you're doing all right. Staying fresh. I honestly need to run some more Mythic Zeros to fill in some of this trash fucking I've got for gear here. So, like, all right, here's the deal. I could run some current content, or since it's late and, like, everybody's sleepy time, we could just run more Dead Horses, and I could just talk about that stuff. Y'all want? JD's breaking the rules big time. $10 on WoW stream, illegal. Fucking Nom's $15 2 hours ago was illegal. Ebora's $1 was illegal. Steve's gifted subs were illegal. All of it's illegal. You want to run more horse? I can talk about weird factoids about classes and shit like that. The only problem is Dead Horse on the other characters. Literally, if we do not get the horse, it is a complete wash. So just keep that in mind. We don't have the good fallback of the Shadowfrost Shard Shadowmourne quest, unfortunately. Which if you guys have never seen Shadowmourne, it actually looks great. Even for a like 10-year-old weapon, it actually looks pretty good. Let me search it for you guys. Oh, it's an axe dummy. Yes, this is what we're so there's Shadow's Edge, which is the one you get at the beginning of the quest. This is from Wrath of the Lich King. It looks pretty good. This is Shadowmourne. So looks great. There used to be a really cool effect on it. Because what it would do is it's like a it would have these like crazy like souls moving around it for like a buff or whatever. Dude, it was so crazy back then because if you roll, my bars are fucked up on like all my other characters, by the way, so get ready for that shit. They're all parked outside ICC. That's good. No, money on the Kingdom Hearts stream went to my pain and suffering, so that's okay. But yeah, I mean, like, what was I talking about? I don't even remember. What was I talking about? Shit, what was it? Oh, right. So it looks like a 3 kind of right there, but there's a circle at the top, so it actually is not a 3. But there's a 3 right now. Maybe it's some, like, Illuminati shit. Did you guys see that they were talking about how the... They were talking about how the first lady to get, like, the Pfizer, like, vaccine or whatever, she was making, like, a triangle with her hand so that the vaccine was actually made by the Illuminati to control our thoughts or whatever. And I was like, I legitimately hate humans sometimes. Fucking right! JD, like, never says anything. So that was super fucking funny for him. Just like, right! They got him! Oh god, they killed my ass. Too bad Squad's not here. Because they're like, look, the Illuminati, they got the microchip, and I'm like, yeah, man. Gifted with true vision in a world cursed with blind. What is this disturbance? You dare step foot upon this hollow ground? Your end is inevitable. I know, dude. Oh, that's right. The mod view can tell you when the last time somebody chatted. Mine does too. I just have to dig deeper for it because it's stupid. Well, JD just donated $10, so he did break the rules on a WoW stream. There is that. He did break the rules. Also, how are you doing though, JD? Like real shit outside of like Illuminati Pfizer vaccine. You staying safe out there and doing the do? We're making him relive this again? What, this? Yeah. At least I'm, dude, like any chance to ever play my Demon Hunter, I'm like, fuck yeah, because it's just, the mobility is just double jump and glide and fucking fell rush and fucking vengeful retreat and like, I mean, fuck, man. Do they get a special dance in demon mode? I don't think they dance at all in demon mode. Fuck, I've never checked. They do not have a dance in demon form. That's shocking, actually. Oh yeah, chat. I did it as blood earlier. It's got some moments, man. Like it has some moments where like there's just absurdly high damage. And I think it's just gear. I think as we get a little bit more gear, it's not going to be like nearly as ridiculous. Because I was doing it as Frost, and I was like, I was like, definitely has good damage, but I don't know about this. Korkron, annihilate them. Well, the bosses weren't really the hard part, man. It was some of the mobs. Like, God Almighty, we were getting pancaked by a couple like the what are they? Not the obliterators, the Colossus and shit. My request to be VIP is ignored. Woman. What woman? How stumpy? He's very stumpy. You can't even really see him. I think I'm gonna switch the lights over to the multicolored lights. However, the reason I said I wish Squad was here is I can show him a fun little skip that you can do as Demon Hunter. You used to actually be able to do it with any class because they allow Goblin Gliders in here, but whenever they ban Goblin Gliders in instances, you can't do it as anybody anymore. But Seaman Demon Hunters can still do it. That man. I like how I just throw out Seaman Demon Hunter and everybody's like, excuse me? So we also have to wait on this RP, which is great. Just hang out here. Just sit.
We named him Dranosh. It means heart of Draenor in Orcish. I would not let the warlocks take him.
What if I just banned everybody in chat right now? What if I just... Nobody, literally no one is VIP. I don't do VIPs. They're weird. I did them for the game choices just so people knew who like the game choice was or whatever. Oh. Yeah, if you want to redo the lights on the tree, you can. I did them earlier. I didn't realize like how densely packed they were, but I think I'm gonna do multicolored lights anyway. Come and face the might of the Scourge. All right. Deathbringer Sorrowfang. Dude, this was such a fucking awesome fight, though. Like, I know, I mean, it takes like 2 seconds to just shred through him. But, like, that was an amazing encounter. Like, genuinely, I loved Deathbringer Sorrowfang was awesome. Got a lot of lore going on, too. So, that whole thing with him dying at the Wrathgate or getting raised as a Death Knight was actually a pretty big deal when you think about it. As it turns out, Dranosh who's the child of Sarafang that we just killed, who was turned into a Death Knight at the Wrathgate. Before the Wrathgate happened, Dranosh was actually Thrall's pick for the successor as War Chief of the Horde. But since Dranosh died effectively at the Wrathgate and got raised as a Death Knight, there was never an opportunity to do that. So Garrosh was the pick for next in line for War Chief, which then led to the campaign in Pandaria. Led to that whole thing, him fucking drinking the blood of an old god, all the bullshit that went down with that. The breakout that happened with Warlords of Draenor, which then made it to where we had to go to fucking Draenor, and then like we let fucking alternate universe Gul'dan back into the fray, which is a huge problem. And then that sparked a lot of the events of Legion, and then the whole Legion thing happened, and the Sargeras plunging his fucking sword into the ground. And then, really, when you think about it, a lot happened because of that. Because of Dranosh not being the proper successor for the Horde. Well, technically, Garrosh was a good pick. He was an untainted orc, and he also had like a lot of like, he was the fucking child of Grom, for Christ's sake, which should have been a bit of a warning sign, but then I guess also at the same time, Grom was a son of a bitch. But Garrosh did have an interesting perspective on everything, right? Like, he had a much different like worldview than like what you would find from just like the typical orc who'd lived on Azeroth their entire life. And for the most part, Garrosh was fantastic. Like, Garrosh only started to lose his shit when he became War Chief. Like, he never wanted all of that. I think he was fine being a commander and a soldier and all that shit. I don't think he ever wanted to be War Chief. I don't think he ever wanted that responsibility. But he kind of got flung into the role. They have that whole dialogue in Nagrand in Draenor when he talks about how like you made me what I am. Like, 'cause, technically that's true. Like, Thrall put him in that position, and he was never ready for that. So I was VIP once. Guide for Sonic 06. God, that was suffering. I think Squad's done the guide for Sonic 06 pretty much every year at this point, I think. Like, now, anyway. But anyway, yeah, there's all kinds of interesting little lore tidbits. Garrosh is actually in the Shadowlands. He's in Castle Nathria. They've been milking him like a fucking anima battery. So, dude, I would love it if like he at some point has something to do with anything in this expansion. You got the whole crew of Garrosh did nothing wrong, which, considering he basically turned into Orc Hitler, I really don't think that's probably a good take. I don't think Garrosh did a lot wrong, but he was also handed a fucking plate that he could not deal with. He damn sure wasn't a leader like Thrall was. He was way too arrogant, way too fucking prideful. Oh, did you do it last year? This is where fucking where she just mumbles about the fucking sand lane for a little bit. Shut up. Well, a lot happened to Thrall, actually. So, Thrall post Warlords of Draenor after he goes to Nagrand and fights Garrosh. He actually, the elements basically abandoned his ass, and he was a shaman, so that's a pretty big deal. The elements basically abandoned his ass because he was like extremely dishonorable in a Mat-Gara fight. And also, like, he was very conflicted, so really the elements just stopped heeding his call completely. They kind of just became like a dollar store warrior, and he settled down with like his wife, and they had a kid. And he's back now because I think after seeing like everything that went down with like Sylvanas, Garrosh, Vol'jin dying prematurely, I think he's probably very very, very guilty because he probably feels like a lot of this falls on him because this... Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know if I can still do it. Yeah, I made it still. Yeah, so there's a way you can clip through the wall and then float outside of the instance to get down to Cinder Ghost's platform to skip the entire ice section of ICC. You used to be able to jump down with a goblin glider, and you could get through there using a goblin glider, but since you can't use those in instances anymore, you can only do this on demon hunters now. I'd be able to do it on a... No, you couldn't do it on a balanced druid either, I don't think. Anyway, yeah, that's the skip I was talking about, so... What I should do is just level up like 500 demon hunters to fucking level 60, and... farm with that.
You are fools to come to this place! The icy winds of Northrend will consume your soul!
Ugh. Yeah, some of the old raid skips, like, I hate that, like, they're not in anymore. Bitch. Alright, there's a frozen whelp again. I can just delete that. I can just delete that shit. Oh yeah, King? Alright, man. Enjoy the Dungeon of Lurkin. We're just hanging around and chatting. And by chatting, I mean... I'm just rambling about weird lore shit over the years. Weird lore. Yeah, but see, that shaved a good amount of time off. We get to skip Valithria proper, and I think that skip with the Goblin Glider was originally done because of Valithria Dreamwalker, and you had to, like, basically have a healer to solo her. It sucked. So have you guys noticed how my Demon Hunter at level 50 kills shit faster than my Death Knight at 60? Because there's an issue with scaling right now in old content where, like, it's not properly scaling up to 60. Because, like, there is the whole thing with, like, secondary stats and shit, but that's not the whole picture. Like, right now, there's something fucked up with old content scaling. Like, you're supposed to be able to, like, two-shot these bosses at level 60, because it's a fucking 30 level gap or whatever. Sylvanas went crazy after a certain... I mean, Sylvanas has been a bit unhinged ever since Warcraft 3. I mean, I imagine being resurrected as a banshee and forced to do all that crazy shit before reclaiming your corpse of a fucking body. Probably took a toll on you. But I mean, she's been doing some pretty fucked up shit, like low-key fucked up shit for a while. They actually already fixed that, chat. Thank God. They did fix that one, but they haven't fixed some of the old content scaling yet. Like, Legion Mythics are still really difficult to do. They shouldn't be. But anyway, yeah, so like she kind of was going nuts, but there was a bit right after Wrath of the Lich King, as a matter of fact, up on this platform, specifically. After Wrath of the Lich King, basically what happens is, Sylvanas feels like she has no purpose left in life, or in her undeath, like she has nothing left to accomplish. Because Arthas is dead, and she swore vengeance on Arthas, and since he's gone, she kills herself. Like, actually, like, she jumps off of Icecrown Citadel, her body smashes into the Serenite on the ground, and she sees nothing but blackness, basically. Or at least that's what she recounts. But she remembers that she is basically pulled back to life by the Valkyr, who effectively had no master anymore because Arthas was dead. She's pulled back to life by the Valkyr, and decides that, you know, she doesn't want to die, because apparently whatever the hell's waiting for her is just pitch black. You know, emptiness. Now, whether or not that's completely true, that's who the hell knows, but that's the way it was told originally. So Sylvanas, like, goes and starts doing, like, her, like, weird underhanded, like, plans and shit again. She starts doing some weird shit in Legion, where she finds a lantern that is by, like, one of the Valkyr queens that, you know, has, like, this power to, like, resurrect, and, like, it's got a lot of control over, like, undeath and life and shit like that. I forget the exact name of the lantern, but Gen Greymane ends up smashing the lantern, so that's gone. Sylvanas also has some weird pact that she makes with Helya, who is a being that was in the like, underworld, effectively out in the Broken Isles. Helheim, I believe, was the name of the place, but all very, like, anyway, you know, so she ends up making a pact with her of some kind. We don't really know exactly what happens with that either. a lot of what happened with Sylvanas kind of happened behind the scenes, and then it all kind of leads up to like basically the burning of Teldrassil, which seems really pointless, and we're kind of wondering why the hell they did it. And later we find out that she has at some point met with the jailer on the other side and has formed a pact with him with some extremely powerful magic, like undeath magic and all this other stuff. And you know, she's basically been, since the system in the Shadowlands has been fucked up, and basically every soul, instead of going to its correct spot in the afterlife, is going to like the wrong place, you know, and going into the maw. The jailer benefits from that, so obviously Sylvanas was helping with that by doing things like Teldrassil and starting this war and all this other shit and perpetuating it. So we didn't get it, by the way. You know, so like that, a lot's happened with Sylvanas, and like now she's, people are really worried that they're gonna do like try to do like a redemption arc with her, and I really, 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 really hope they don't, or that she's gonna make like a saving throw at the end to like fix the system of undeath that's so fucking broken, like unfair as she puts it, and all this shit. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Sylvanas and all that stuff. But there's a lot going on with that. There's a lot of ways this could go, and God, I hope they don't blow it. I think Lillian Voss would serve as a great temporary leader, but I'm a little bit worried about the whole Kalia Menethil thing, because I don't think Kalia Menethil, this whole like light forged undead shit concept that she might be, is like real sketchy, because we've already seen before that the light is not wholly good ever, right? Like it is almost exclusively been like just as corrupting as like some of the darker forces and things like that. So you know, so it's gonna be interesting. They made her a booby corpse. Yeah, she reclaims her body. Yeah, like she reclaims her like booby corpse rotten body from a yeah, she reclaims that from wherever the fuck she died out in Silvermoon. Hey, Ghost. Anyway, that's my brief lore recap on that's my brief lore recap on where the fuck we're at right now. Why the fuck do I have stuff from the Postmaster? Maybe I accidentally looted Invincible and I didn't notice.
You're a tall one.
That would be a big negative on that one.
Very well then.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, Sylvanas has been fucking unhinged forever. I mean, like, ever since that shit happened with her and Arthas, I mean, like, that was her whole existence, was literally getting revenge on him. So it all kind of went downhill when she decided she was going to kill herself, because I guess her purpose was fulfilled. Oh, it's okay, Ghost. I would imagine pretty much everybody's zoned out during that lore recap. I do these periodically, and I just assume people are just check the fuck out while I'm talking about it.
This is the beginning.
And the end. Oh, sub-road. Like, once again, I mean, if you look, like, my rogue wasn't even geared at level 50, so, like, you can't be like, oh, man, you know, whatever. No, like, literally, my rogue has fucking shit gear at level 50. And, like, you see what I mean? Like, they fucking obliterate shit. Like, immediately. Nah, you're not as out of the loop as you think. I mean, like, it's pretty easy to get, like, caught up on, like, what's going on. Like, core plot points, anyway. Like, look at that! I mean, literally, like, it's like a 2 or 3 shot. I mean, like, it was the same story on the Demon Hunter. Like, you literally kill shit faster in old content at level 50 than you do at 60, because the scaling buff is not in. Like, we should probably be, like, damn near one-shotting these things again at level 60, but they got some work to do to fix that, so. I'm glad, Yappy, and I'm glad, Clay. Also, Tub Ninja, the resub for 48 months, and JD with the $10 says, I've been good, work for phase 3 clinical trial research. Okay, so listen. Vaccine for COVID does not contain COVID virus like the flu shot. However, it builds a protein that your body does not produce. It's up to you if you want to take that. Look at that. JD, I didn't know you worked for a, I didn't know you did phase 3 clinical trial stuff. That's awesome. Oh yeah, no, dude, I'm in a perpetual state of frame drop right now. It's fucking terrible. But thank you for sharing, and thank you for the $10. Yeah, I had read that it was something like that. It's not like a traditional vaccine in the sense of, like, it utilizes the virus itself to build up the immunity. Do you have any more information? Like, what's that whole process look like for you? So, like, what exactly is, like, your involvement in it? Sorry for missing that a few minutes ago. I was thinking I was in the middle of a huge fucking rant. Yeah, like right now it's just like locked at like 3,000 frames. I don't. How's this doing that? Oh shit, it's lagging. Oh, this is like actually a network issue for me. Whoa. Yeah, like that's like my network's actually having issues. This is not fucking, this is not Twitch for once. Yeah, the framies are dying. Look at how bad my game's lagging too. Look at that, I'm getting like overheats on this and shit. Well, that's not good. Wow, holy fuck.
Your death will come swiftly.
Turn a kid's a lizard brain.
You will know our business soon. Corkron, annihilate them.
Thanks, Starfang. I should really start the Shadowmourne quest chain on pretty much every character that's eligible, because, like, that's just free money. It's fucking free real estate, dude. Well, whatever was going on, it looks like it cleared up at least.
I am Sarfang, brother of Corkron. Champions, watch your backs. The Scourge have been conquered.
Oh no! It's Deathbringer Sarfang. What's he doing? He's so angry. Why are you so angry, Deathbringer Sarfang? Yeah, that was my understanding of it, Exiled. I think the ones that are running out are similar to what JD's saying about the protein-based thing.
I am here only to collect his body.
They have to be careful asking JD questions though, because like I never know if he just disappears. But I always try. But I always try.
We named him Dranosh. It means heart of Draenor in Orcish. I would not let the warlocks take him. My boy would be safe, hidden by the elders of Garadar. I made a promise to his mother before she died that I would cross the dark portal.
I'll get in 3 months for another $10.
Or died, my son would be safe, untainted.
That sounds like real good, Sanguine.
Today, I fulfill that promise.
Come and face the might of the Scourge. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, yeah. Hey man, I'm not greedy, bitch. I'm just saying, dude. It's like I can't. That's what he does, man. JD's like, he's like the $10 man. He's a cool dude, though. For keeping who alive? What are we talking about? To my knowledge, no. There's Ulduar had a couple like dynamic heroic encounters, but ICCs were pretty much static. There's not really anything you can really do to change those up. Well, there wasn't a mythic difficulty. Keeping chat alive. That's a goal that I don't even think I can do.
Never forsaken.
Can't even keep chat alive.
Ooh, yeah.
I was gonna ask Tub Ninja how they were doing too. Then Tub was like, I'm out of here, dude. I gotta clean my fish. What was it? I was washing my fish or some shit. I don't even remember what it was. Cleaning my fish. That's no ordinary gas cloud. That's just an ordinary gas cloud. Gas cloud. Gas cloud. Gas cloud.
It's always somebody else.
There's always somebody else. Give me all that fat Garbo loot. Notice how I don't get any appearances from this place because I have everything. I wonder how that happened. I'm sure it has nothing to do with 8 million times I've been in here. I'm sure it ain't got nothing to do with that. There's a party totem. Throw that bad boy down. Be like, howdy there, partner. But okay, boy, come on down. Gonna be there about goddamn. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. We're gonna be completely honest. I lost that brain sauce hours ago. This is the thing I want. Like fancy armor thing or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, Mirror of Envious Dreams. Oh, look at that! It puts you in the Naxxramas armor. That's fun. Cool. Interesting that for Death Knights they chose like tier fucking not 11, 14 or something like that. I do have some stink on me though. That's a problem. Get out of here! I hate it.
The time has come to bend at the knee.
When Nick desperately tries to keep chat engagement up.
I invite
I
you,
hate
everybody. No pressure. Put your mind at ease.
You ever walked out of...
That's right.
Have you ever walked? No, see, you got the wrong one. You have to do the one where he's like, you ever walked out of the bar? Here, I'm gonna run this at 5 speed.
a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car. Ever go on mountain biking?
You ever go mountain biking? You ever go mountain biking?
Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? You display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet
Do you have a pet?
Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
Do you remember like
beneath the clear
I was like, do you ever hear something lately?
notice when big
Oh my. Do you hear nothing lately? It's like, I sure haven't, Jonathan Frank. Thank you so much. Oh, God. What the fuck's happening? Jonathan Frakes is asking us questions. Did you ever go mountain biking through the woods? It's like, yeah, man. Yee-haw to that. My precious powering gone forever. Bury the light deep within, my precious powering gone.
My precious power ring gone forever.
I just want to be in the room. Yo! Yo, we picked the right... This is the right thing to play. Not at 5 speed, though. That's scary. You're a perfect person for a guy like me. I had this armoire at one point. Well, sort of. Damn it, Young Scrolls, with you thumping and you bumping. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go, dude. Y'all ready for that cream? It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. Congratulations. Welcome to the witching hour. This is when I can get away with this, because there's only like 7 people who are actually here and everybody else fell asleep, so I can just sit here and listen to fucking... I can just listen to Star by fucking Young Scrolls and nobody cares.
You're a perfect person for a guy like me, and your eyes are shiny
like streamers, what do you do when less than half of your audience is here? It's like, oh, bro, I got you. Hang on a second. Let me show you. Allow me to introduce myself.
You broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart. Stole my heart. Trapped my soul. Trapped my soul like a superstar. Star.
Shuriken Storm.
Star. Cause you're my star. A superstar.
You're a perfect person for a guy like me. What happens after I get the mount? Quit? I probably would just quit, to be honest. Be like, there's nothing else left to do. No, I think that would be very much one of those like fucking like the WoW episode of fucking South Park. And this be like, what do you do now? Oh, it's like, oh, now we play the game. Bury the light deep within.
You trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart. Trapped my soul like a superstar.
You're my star.
Cause you're my star.
Music channel? You can fucking see for yourself if you want. The music channel still exists. Still gets posted in every now and again. Wallpaper Dump's dead though, and no one mourned its loss. You're a perfect person for a guy like me. Oh, I need to can this community actually. How do you do that? Delete. Yeah, because this is the old one. That's the old one. You're a perfect person for a guy like me. Dude, I might have to listen to Sweet Roll after this. Hell yeah, dude. Here we go. Brett and boys back at it again. Hell yeah, dude. Here we go, gamers. You ready? What the fuck? Thanks, YouTube, for recommending me Kermit the Frog. Good shot. Oh, it does. But see, Nom, I know the ones that don't. We're safe.
This one time I came to skin. I was tired.
Can you imagine if you had to do this instance, but like you didn't have to wait all the fucking time, and like you didn't have to do it? God, what a world. They used to be like that, and I bitched. I bitched about that because I was like, God, this still takes so long, and little did I know that they were gonna fucking destroy it all.
One bite, and by the divines, I felt just like the cat. I could eat sweet rolls all
the fucking dance he does in the video kills me.
That'd be fine with me.
It's so good.
Rolls all my life.
Oh God, we triumphed the insult comic dog. He's the best, man. For me to poop on. For me to poop on. God damn.
So I bought a house in skin grass, cause I thought that last the time with that filth full of sweet rolls. I decided to retire.
Hey, what's up, King Joker? We're doing really stupid shit late at night. Oh, what a mistake anybody here has made.
Please, may I have some more? I could eat
Sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life.
That'd be fine with me.
Whoa. This is like one of those shitty streams that has like 4 viewers, like at the bottom of the RuneScape category, and it's just like some guy like blasting some fucking music. Look like a potato in the corner. I'm that potato in the corner right now. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. Dude, if it's a Conan O'Brien sketch, that's not that big a deal. I wouldn't worry about that much.
I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be
That's awesome, chat. I appreciate that. I strive to be the potato in everyone's eye. Why did I learn that, man? I already have 3 of them. Hey, Lick King, how you doing? You licking? That's cool. How about smack your genitalia? Could you give me the hey Bolvar? Can you put in a good word for me? Can you tell him to just please? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Please, because he's a raid boss, so you know.
How great.
You got to be. You know what, man? I was gonna pick something else. But I'm not now. Stupid, man. I ain't fucking doing that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ba-na-na-now. Ba-na-na-now. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-na. And now we stand.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar. Come and look upon
I do run it on Alliance, chat. I run this 8 to 12 times, I think, depending on if I run my Alliance characters. Don't worry. I definitely do it. Lord fucking help me, do I? You know, when I was playing on Storm Rage, when I was doing my druid, I actually didn't run ICC that much.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh, I run this in my dreams? Yes.
Welcome, moon and
yes.
star. Come to me through fire and war.
Ooh, ooh.
Come Nerevar.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh.
Lay down your weapons.
It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
Yeah, we never really got stuck on Deathbringer Saurfang, so I don't really remember. I mean, God, we got stuck on Sindragosa, though. So, yeah. Thankfully, Sindragosa's RP was non-existent.
No recall or intervention can work in this place.
There was no escape. Dude, we have not heard the Globe Gab Glab song in a long time.
There is no escape.
Oh, the cannon? It comes with this little trinket I've got right here. It's an old BFA thing. All right, Arthas, hurry up and keel over so I can put this character on the shelf until next week.
There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Nope.
What a grand and intoxicating.
Oh my god, it's so much for the pain of not every time. God. Oh, God. What do we got? Oh, man. Tier tokens and a fucking stick. My favorite.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come, never come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Like, seriously, I've got, like... I've got... I think I've got every character outside of my DK parked outside ICC. They're just chilling, man. They're having a good day. Alright, next up's my paladin. Ooh, you guessed it, they're right outside ICC. Oh. Alright. Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, see, my paladin's bars are all fucked up. Now we really are the bottom Twitch. Yeah, man. Why not? It was in the recommended. I'm like, yeah. Sounds good. Oh no, this song has no fucking right. No fucking right at all to be as good as it is. Which bar did I have all my shit on originally? Was it 6? But now, like I said, my paladin bars are fucked up. The best part is paladins are nice and fucking slow. What do I have from the postmaster on this? Telling you, dude, one of these days, this is gonna be it. Like, I'm gonna fucking open this up and it's like, you forgot to loot the indivisible. I'm like, great. All right, Carl, enjoy the genitals. Is the VOD gonna be gone? It might be. It might be. I don't think so. There's actually no copyright information on YouTube at all, which is kind of surprising. Oh, you're talking about Dagoth Wave. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Bury the Light. I'm like, yeah, it's good. I was like, a lot of Devil May Cry music is actually really good. I mean, shit, even like some of the older stuff, like the Devil's Cry or whatever the fuck it is. The end of this song actually reminds me of the Devil's Cry or whatever from fucking DMC3. Devil's Never Cry, that's what whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, the ending of this actually kind of reminds me of that. That really, like, the calm part near the end. I don't know why. I know why. It fucking sounds like it. Like, it sounds... I'm not sure why I referred to it like that. Like, literally because it sounds like it. You dare step foot upon this hollow ground. This will be your final resting place. Yeah, like, oh no, it's like the midnight falling, inside me, calm me down. That part actually sounds like the end of this song. No, not the mix of Devil Trigger. No, Devil Trigger sounds like its own thing for sure. I'm still bummed out that Dante's theme isn't super good. But I know there was like that bullshit. Because there was like that dude that was like a huge asshole and like a toucher, I think, who like worked on some of the music or something. What was the deal with that again? I forgot that like there was a guy who was like a huge prick or something before the game came out. And, like they end up kicking him off the team or whatever. Yeah, I mean Dante's theme's not like bad. It's just it definitely doesn't hit the same as like these two. Oh, okay. So they got I know they got rid of him, and I know they like re-recorded stuff. Oh, that's nice, Sanguine. I like Little V's covers of them. They're not quite as dynamic as the originals, like especially Devil Trigger. Devil Trigger's got a lot of synth work. It's got a lot of like machined out drums, a lot of layered vocals from like a couple different artists and stuff. So the original definitely has like a lot of dynamics to it. Little V's is good, but yeah, it's a bit more limited. It's going all right, Saxty. We did 5.5 hours of Torghast earlier, and then chat wanted me to run Dead Horse, so now we're running Dead Horse on several characters to no avail. Which would you fucking believe it? would you believe it? No luck, as is tradition. Fucking 6,000 runs into this speed run bullshit over here. I don't know. I don't even know if I really remember V's theme. The only problem I have with like going back and replaying Devil May Cry is literally having to play through V's sections again, because the amount of button spam that he requires is just God, it's so much. I remember getting through most of V's sections and I was like, my hands hurt. My hands hurt. My donglers. I don't know, Sanguine. I mean, it's yeah, this part reminds me of the track from DMC3, which I was kind of surprised to actually see that there wasn't yeah, this part. Yeah, no, that reminds me of the old DMC3 thing. Apparently Capcom gave the band Reboot Don't Hey as a reference. What?
I am here only to collect his body.
Oh, are you saying they told the band they gave like the reboot version of Dante or whatever? Honestly, Yappy, if I did a full playthrough of DMC5 again, I'd probably do that. I come and face the might of the Scourge. You can actually use Crusader Aura and then use Aura Mastery during Divine Steed to get another speed bonus out of it. Tear ass. God. Oh. I've been here like 6 months. I wonder if I added all the time I've spent in Ice Crown Citadel, like how old that child would be. I'd probably be like a 6-year-old child or some shit. Can't be drinking already. Oh, hey, look, just wait, you made a horde run for once. Oh, you mean like in the game? God, like the attack rate. Like, that was such a... What a fun fight that was, man. Yeah, Electrosphere. We're on the, whoa, what is this, everybody? Is this like the 5th, yeah, this is like the 5th character? 4th? We did our DK, the Demon Hunter, Rogue, this, so 4th, yeah. I am so dry, so fucking dry, just a dry boy, living in a moist world.
The transporter worked.
Goes to show, like, the last time I touched my Holy Paladin was, like, right after, God, what was it? Crucible of Storms. Hey, man, apparently some people like the Dead Horse runs. I don't... They might be crazy, but I'm proud of them. This is the story of planet Earth and how human beings destroy their home. That son of a bitch. I can't stand it that he calls us fucking human beanies. Because, like, what are you then, man? I talk about it every time because it's just like... I gave them Reboot Dante instead of Crazy Woohoo Party Pizza Man. I fucking love Dante's character. Like, I was actually driving the other day and I was like, I should just tweet this. No, I didn't, but I was like, you ever think of Sparta, like wherever the fuck he is in like Turbo Hell or some shit? He's just like looking up at his sons and he's just like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he's looking at Woohoo Party Pizza Man, and he's looking at fucking Edge McSupremus, and he's like, what the fuck is going on, dude? What are these idiots doing? Dude, I'm kind of surprised, like, Lucas Alexander hadn't been cranking out, like, track after track during quarantine. Oh, going by anime rules? I like to think that Sparta is just like... I literally forgot that we were actually running this instance, and I just tried to just completely skip fucking Rotface. Like, I just pretended he wasn't even there. Oh, Festigut, you always were my favorite. Well, next to Rotface. Bad news, Daddy. My boys is on the devil's lettuce. Yee! So you think that like Sparta was like a little bit Woohoo Party Pizza Man? Yeah, it's like you think Sparta out there when he awake to justice, like, do you think when he awake to justice that he's like, my sons are fucking idiots? Oh man, it's like I said at the end of fucking DMC 5, and like when Nero just like clocks everybody, and I'm like, you know, it's a good thing Dante and Virgil just beat the shit out of each other so Nero can come swoop on in and be fucking Sergeant Anime Protag. I was like, when we all know that Dante and Virgil would just beat the shit out of him at any given moment, just because they're literally the sons of Sparta. I was like, so I mean, what are you gonna do? But now they're bumping around in hell, sniffing each other's hair or whatever the fuck they're doing. Yeah, no, Dead Horse is just straight up 1%. A lot of people think it's less than 1%, which is... Which part of Sparta would be Woohoo Party Pizza Man, though? Like, at what point would he be that? Oh, that is true, yeah. Who, the... Oh, you talking about Dante and Virgil? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Oh. But seriously, fucking Sparta looking at his boys being like, the fuck is going on? He's like, look, I awoke to justice for this shit. They're over here beating the crap out of each other on some giant spire for no reason, and one of them's just like, need more power. I need more power. More power. One's like, woo! Party pizza time! God, I fucking love Devilmaker. Oh, Virgil's all like, fucking super duper. I need more daddy power for my daddy wagon. Dante's like, I don't even care. Like, I don't care. I hate all this. You're all stupid. I'm just woohoo party pizza. Oh man, so fucking funny. Yeah, we don't really get to learn a lot about their mom though. I mean, we get a little bit, but not a ton. Look at Dante came out screeching. He's just like, woo, part of me. Look at Dante comes flying out of the fucking womb. Doctors are pulling him out. He just ejects, right? Just goes flying across the room. He hits like a pole and starts swinging around it like, woo! Breakdown! It's just this baby just like screeching on the fucking roof. And the doctor's like, oh my god. Fucking Virgil comes out, he's just like, need more power. The brother's like, what do we do? Do we give him like a, what do we do? We give him like an extra strong rattle? Like, what are we doing? God, he comes out and he immediately starts double jumping. God, there he goes. You have made, you know, she says this every time you come here. She says, you have made an unwise decision. And I'm like, yeah, I sure fucking have. Haven't I, Blood Queen Lanethel? Boy, howdy, have I. Whee! Oh.
Even dying here beats spending another day collecting reagents for that madman Finkelstein.
Dante, when he wasn't on the job, was... I mean, he was less woohoo party pizza man, like, for a while there. Like, the bridge between, like, Devil May Cry 3 and 1. He's definitely less woohoo party pizza man. That's also because they didn't know that he was going to be woohoo party pizza man yet. Like, that's definitely like a retcon type thing. Like, 3 to 4 is definitely a lot closer to, like, what he actually kind of ends up being. And 2 is just a fucking mistake. I mean, the funny thing about 2 is, like, there's not really a lot to get into with that. And, like, I know people have tried to, like, hash out it. The cold reality of that was they had no clue what people liked about the first game. Like, that's just... They didn't know what it was that people were, like, all about it for, so they just tried making whatever the hell they thought it was, and then it just ended up being poop. What, Diesel? Yeah, no, I remember. What the fuck? Where'd you even come from? That's how you know you're doing ICC on, like, a shitty slow class unless stuff starts following you around. However, fun time. We can actually heal Valithria pretty quick. Check this shit out. Ooh, that cream. Come, heroes. Unga. There you go, girl. These stupid asses. Y'all gonna have to stop shooting me when I go down the elevator. I hope you know that. You ain't gonna be able to do it forever, man. Man, I gotta kill these guys to loot. There's no... Why am I even looting? There's nothing here. Like, there's nothing I need from this place. Midnight crumbling, undala bungling, deep inside him, come do dead. Woohoo! Party pizza time! I do love Virgil, but Virgil's got very much like a... I think the same people that really, really, really love Virgil are very partial to like Vegeta. I got a similar thing going on. Yeah, like, I'm telling you, dude, if the if soloing the Blood Queen Lenethal part was a little bit easier, I'd do it on all the plate wearing classes I had. I really like logging in and out of characters to do the bites and stuff. I hate it. I mean, it's easy, yeah, like it's not a big deal. I could also just ask people to come with me. But like, there's some setup, and then I gotta do like the initial part of the quest chain, and then like I gotta do the fucking stupid. Even the goop infusion's kind of annoying to do. You can do it all solo, but like, ugh. That's awesome, Nama. Yeah, it sucks that they closed it down. I'm kind of surprised, like, that means it was doing even worse than, like, a Phantasy Star Online 2, which, I mean, that's pretty fucking bad. I think, I guess Dragon's Dogma, for the most part, was, like, kind of a niche game anyway. And after the anime was kind of ho-hum, well, I think our hopes of DMC, or Dragon's Dogma 2, probably kind of in the toilet. I do feel like that was kind of a test of like the IP's strength to see how it did like outside of just the initial release or whatever. I think the port to Switch and all that shit was the same way. But hopefully they still do it. That'd be great. But yeah, that's true, chat. We could just do that. But I don't know. Like I said, my biggest roadblock, I think, in Shadowlands is going to be honestly having folks to play with at all. Because, like, if I end up in the pug hole for Nathria and, like, I start pugging past, like, plus 10, plus 15 again, it starts to get pretty miserable doing just that. And so I need to find, like, some type of, like, organized group to play with. It probably was, but there have been all kinds of fucking leaks about stuff that haven't really happened, so I kind of just wait for announcements to actually hit these days. I mean, I want it to happen, but I'm gonna put myself. But then again, I've said it before that like I don't know how I feel about Dragon's Dogma 2 because I do wonder if the jank of 1 and its weirdness is part of the appeal of that game, and I wonder how that translates, you know. And despair. Yeah, I mean it'll be years before that game's out, if it comes out. my hot bars are so fucked up on this character. It's okay. It's enough to get out of it's enough to get through ICC. E2 has goofy face photo mode 200%. Do you mean like Demon Souls? Which my favorite feature personally was Strange White Man. That one screenshot the other day, man. Holy shit. That was like fucking alien. Like it was the strangest thing to look at. I was like, God, that is so weird that's like supposed to be Demon Souls or whatever. Ugh. Oh, I'm not talking about like goofy face photo mode specifically. I'm talking about just the way the game looked. Very strange. Very, very weird looking game. No, like I've said every time, I don't think fidelity wise it looks bad at all. The game looks great. It's the art style of it that looks really strange to me. It doesn't look a lot like Demon Souls to me. Some of that's going to be completely subjective too. But, I mean, I'll end up playing it and everything. And I'm sure I'll like it. But, yeah, the visuals are a little bit odd to me. I remember the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and fucking expecting different results. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it for a long time. The searing white light of remorseless winter. Why can't my remorseless winter look like that? Well, we saw the... So, that's true, Nom, you're right. But we saw that with Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne looked like a logical evolution of, like, where Souls was going. Dark Souls 3 kind of looks like that, too. Those felt like progressions of that, like, that kind of thing, right? Like, that art style and the way they do their games. Demons looks completely different as a remake. I've said before, the reason I think that is because it's a Western studio who kind of helmed it, and like the Soul series kind of always started as like this idolization of like Western fantasy ideals being done by like a Japanese group of people. So there's like this like kind of alien aspect to it in terms of like not quite understanding it all the way through and having their own spin on it. So it had like this really unique take. So maybe because it's done exclusively by a Western team, emulating that type of alien nature of like fantasy setting for, you know, Western fantasy coming from like a Japanese company, that it looks a bit more. It looks like a BioWare game kind of. Best way I could probably put it. But when I actually play it, I'll have a more solid opinion on it. I haven't played it yet, so. This is literally just off like screenshots and a little bit of gameplay footage. I've actually avoided most of it. I think I saw like 4 seconds of like the Shrine of Storms because I popped over and said hey to AP one night. No, I had one in my cart again for Target earlier today actually, and I was hitting buy now, and then on the third time I hit buy now, it said the item's no longer in your cart. So a bot gobbled it up. Yeah, it's like an interpretation of interpretation, kind of. I'm not saying it looks like fucking trash or anything like that. Like, again, the fidelity of it's really good. It just, the art style is really strange to me. It's odd. All right, Arthito, don't drop your shit so I can move on to the next character, you penis. One day, dude. One day, I'm gonna look over there. There's gonna be that stupid horse face. You know the one, there's a fucking emote of it. You got that stupid horse face, and it's gonna be like, you're done. And I'll be like, oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Wait, what? They changed some of the boss music. What? Oh, how dare they? They better not have changed the Adjudicator, because the Adjudicator is one of my favorite themes. It's so fucking weird. Same goes for Phalanx and the Tower Knight. Whatever, dude. There's no point in being angry anyway, even if they did change it. It ain't like the original game's gone. It's not like you can't play it anymore. Deleted. No longer is it available. Okay. I always do this as a real quick skim. Invent. Nope. Oh, I missed the whole thing about the music. Like I said, I've avoided most of it, so you know, I'm not a... That's good, OCD. This is just me. I'm just talking, man. I ain't telling anybody how to feel about it. I'm just saying, like, from my point of view, some of it looks really strange. And that's mostly just an outsider's take on it, because I have not played it. What did I miss from the postmaster, man? Like, what did they mail me? Because I already used Katie's stamp whistle already. Fuck my butt. I gotta go check. I can't stand to not know what's in the fucking mail. I'm sure it's some dumb item that I didn't pick up like halfway through or something. Oh no, they didn't change Maiden Astraea's, did they? Oh wow. I like Demon's new art style. It's what I always pictured if it got a graphics update. Really? That's interesting, man. That's cool. I mean, it doesn't look like that to me. But then again, maybe once I see all of it, I'll feel a little bit different about it or something. I think I do actually, Electrosphere. Yeah, it's fine. I'm already here now, so it's no big deal. Wow, what a bummer. I loved Maiden Astraea's theme. Like, I mean, Maiden Astraea and Garl Vinland is probably one of the better probably one of the better fights, period, in the entire series. Like, the whole of the series. Because it's just so... It's just so fucking depressing. Like, I mean... You're like, God, am I the baddie? Because, like... And that's great. That's a great feeling. Like, that's a really good feeling to have that moment of, like, holy shit. Like, I legitimately feel like the bad guy. You know, and that's I think that's a great moment, personally. My spare druid, which this is just a little doo-doo druid I made at one point. This is not my druid that like actually got like decent PvP rating and shit that I did on Alliance for a while. I actually enjoy running this on my druid for the most part because you can stealth past everything. They have a reasonably high speed, and Starfall is great for just ripping through areas of mobs without having to do shit. Literally, this druid got to fucking 120 back when I was doing that, and like that was before I made the choice to like switch over to like Alliance for a little while. Like, no joke, that's pretty much all this fucking character's ever done, is just run ICC. Like, I never really did anything else on him, so... I kind of feel bad for him. Like, this is basically their destiny. This is what they do. They're like, what is my purpose? It's like, you run ICC. It's like, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. You always wanted that art style for a long time? That's interesting. That's a very strange take on that. I know most people like highly value the weird like kind of fucking alien ass looking strange FromSoft look that they have in their games. And fuck, I know I do. I love that stupid weird shit. It's a good conversation to have though, because like it's really a lot of it's personal preference, and that's cool. Like, a lot of it's personal preference. Oh, this is because it's a Zandalari, the Zandalari druid. So they have a weird like bird dinosaur thing. God, really, that's all I do on this character. I've never really done anything else on him. I just fucking run ICC, and then I swapped over to a Night Elf druid. God, what a horrible fate. I'm so sorry, Effluvian. I'm so sorry. Well, that's their tusks. It's like, as you can see, they got, well, my tusks. Well, no, there they are, they're poking out. Look, they got their travel form's a little raptor. Noodling. Yeah, I called him Effluvian as a joke. Oh. Most of my character names are either like overly complicated, like in lore, or like just silly fucking references and jokes and stuff. One thing you'll never catch me doing, and like, because it is just like the laziest shit. No, I guess I did it one time. No, what did I do that? It doesn't matter, whatever. I'm not even gonna get into it. Yeah, no, the lighting's definitely a unique element. I think oh, so here's Starfall. This is why I said this is great for this. So you can just hit Starfall, and it just, the new way it works, it basically just hits everything in a 45-yard radius. So while Starfall's active, it'll just kill fucking anything that comes out pretty much. So it's really good. Starfall's really good for old content right now. They changed Sticky White Stuff's name. See, I don't understand why they do stuff like that. Like, that's pretty fucking iconic, right? I mean, like, it's silly because the name is stupid. I don't know, you can make some pretty good looking characters in Bloodborne sometimes in Dark 3. I kind of get what you mean though. You wanted like a more like Ubisoft like character creator, like BioWare type thing, like yeah, I mean, I get it. I just yeah, that's just strange. I guess I don't hear that very much. Like, Dark Souls Remaster looks fine. There's a few parts that I'm not, like, super thrilled with, but for the most part, they didn't really change anything. Yeah, Demons does have a lot of personality. Like, shit like Sticky White stuff is hilarious. Like, Garl Vinland and Maiden Astraea's story is really interesting. Stands out a lot. I don't know. Sticky White Slime? Can you make them concave in the Demon Souls remake, Syphil?
It means heart of Draenor in Orcish. I would not let the warlocks take
I haven't seen what type of monster fuel you can make in that, because I figured I'd just save it for whenever the fuck I decide to play it. Or whenever I get my hands on a PS5. I'm not like busting my balls to try to fucking get one though. I'd just get one if I can. I don't think you're the first person who likes Demon's new art style. I'm just saying it's a pretty I feel like most people are like, yeah, it's all right. Nobody doesn't sit with like super high praise or whatever. Face the might of the Scourge. Come and face the might of the Scourge. Come on there, Larry. Also, what are you doing, Civ? Yeah, they're smoking that dank reef still. Blasting up the ganjawana. I know how you do, man. The weed princetta of the West Coast. All of those things that define you as a person. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. What character is this? 5, 6, 5? We got about 3 more characters to go that are not a pain in the ass, and then we've got 3 that are a pain in the ass.
no matter how dire the battle. Never forsake it.
Bloop. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Boop. All right. I am yet again exalted with the Ashen Verdict on yet another character. Can you believe it?
Today certainly is your day.
I mean, it's all subjective, man. I mean, like, some people are going to think it looks like a little too weird and different, and some people are going to think it looks like really good and fits. The verdict? Yeah. Ashen won. Oh my god, they used the word Ashen back in 2010? This must be a Dark Souls reference. Holy shit. God, they knew Dark Souls before Dark Souls came out. There's also skulls on the ground. Also Dark Souls. Oh, I love you, Dark Souls. Please, God. Oh. Is this pre-Dark Soul, Dark Soul? Bruh. Must be a Kingsfield reference. Killing all the bugs, killing all the bugs. I like this room because you get to kill, like, roach things. Could you believe it? It's fucking... Blah 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 blah. Dude, don't worry, we're gonna be filling those Dark Souls with light at some point this month. I have to decide if we're going to do DMC 5, 1, and 3, or if we're just going to do 1 and 3 again. Might just... I mean, it would be a good time to do 5, I guess, because of Virgil. But... I am the storm that is approaching. I do have to thank Casey Edwards and Mick Gordon for bringing like ridiculously stupidly powerful rock music back to video games in a great way. Like the Devil May Cry soundtrack or DMC 5 soundtrack is fucking incredible. Like it's so fun, it's so energetic, it's so silly. It's like that like cringy fucking just like edgy bullshit that's super fun. Doom's soundtrack from 2016 is so fucking good. Like it's just so fun. It's so over the top and bullshit and crazy and like, thank God. Starfall. I mean, V, like, specifically, like, is the reason that I don't want to play again. I liked playing as V the first time. I don't know if I want to play as V again. Like, I genuinely just feel like my fucking thumb is going to fall off. I'm a silly bird, and I'm running around. Get out of here, you noodle doodle. You think his guts are made out of bread in the Chinese client? Naxxana was merely a setback. Oh. What if I could just let chat play as V? How cool would that be? Like, alright, chat. Time has come. Time has come, so have I. Something, something, devil may cry. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Unwise decision. I know, Lanathel. You ain't got to tell me twice. Trust me, honey. I know I've made a fucking bad decision. What the fuck am I supposed to play? What video games are we playing? Look at those idiots dying. What a bunch of stupids. How did that heal, like, immediately? Every time you hear V, your thumb starts to sweat. Yeah, it's pretty... I remember it being pretty nuts, and, like, there was, like, that fire of, like, new game, right? So, like, I could like, deal with it. But, like, I don't know... I don't know if, like, I could deal with it again. Rimbaton, Babimbo told my... Can you guys believe that in, like, no shit, like, 2.5 weeks? Actually, just, like, 2 weeks and some change, we're gonna be doing Majora's Mask and Devil May Cry and shit again. Like, it literally feels like just a few months ago that we just did Majora's Mask for last year. Going into 2020, man. Fuck, we had no idea, dude. Like, we had no fucking... And I remember saying specifically in, like, the little speech I gave for New Year's in 2019, I remember saying specifically how I was like, yeah, you know, it's been a rough year in some parts and yada yada and all that shit. And, like, we had no fucking clue. We had no clue what was waiting for us. Waiting around the bend. I mean, it is nuts though. Like, I remember, like, I really remember vividly the Majora's Mask run, because I remember we did the whole, like, we did the Tingle art thing again, and we had some really funny ones last year. There were, like, some were, like, additions to the year before. Maybe it's because we're playing DMC and Majora every year. The world's been going down the drain. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, jokes aside, I really do like doing Majoras. It's a bit of a pain in the butt sometimes, but I don't know. I think it's good to do like traditions, you know, like even if sometimes they feel like a little sloggy, I think it's good because I think by the end of it, especially, and like I said, Majora's sometimes like, yeah, it feels a little sloggy to get through, and I'm gonna try my best to move a little bit faster in DMC3 this year because I would like to get past where we normally are because it's kind of an awkward like stopping point. I'd like to be at a different point for midnight. Anyway, yeah. So this room is made extremely easy by the usage of Starfall because I can just stand here and just hit Starfall and it'll just start killing everything, or it won't. That's good. Because those things are just despawning. What the fuck is happening? God, that's weird. Anyway, I mean, I know like people look forward to the Majora's Mask streams, and like, you know, just because somebody's not outspoken about it either doesn't mean that like it's not important. And I remember I got a few messages last year about how people look forward to those streams, man. Like that's like a highlight, you know. It's because it's a tradition, right? So like you look at it, and while you know it can feel a little sloggy sometimes because you definitely played that game a good bit, you do it every year. It's also like the importance of that and like it feeling, especially in a year like this year, right? It's good to have the thing that like you're kind of used to hang on to a little bit. You know, I think like that's good. Like it is a good thing to have like some type of like static thing that you can kind of just expect. You know, not the entire fucking year, right? But I mean like having those streams like that. I mean I still got to get some of the stretch goal thingies for Shave It or Save It. Those streams done. It's just fine. We've still got a little time of getting done. Basically the goal is to get them done before the next Shave It or Save It. I don't think nobody's been blowing me up about that, so. Yeah, I don't know about playing, like, the Virgil mode. The Virgil mode in DMC3 is definitely kind of half-cocked. Nah, man, I overbooked myself so much on Shave It or Save It goals this year that I definitely don't need anybody breathing down my neck about it. But we're gonna... What are we gonna see for Christmas stream? Oh, the... Majora's Mask? Hey, we were just talking about it. You said you were looking forward to it. Oh. Also a little tree. Bad boy. Look at his ass. Hey, we're back to Arthito Burrito. We had a conversation on the way here, so it wasn't nearly as bad. It's like going on a trip somewhere where you don't want to go. Also, KC, thank you for the resub, by the way. Dude, I appreciate it. You'll learn firsthand when my work is complete. God help me. God help me. Please don't hurt me. Don't desert me. God save me from the hand you gave me. Oh God. Ampino's Attackerino. Like, oh man, get him. Arthi, you so fucking bad. You so bad. You left the fucking oven on and you didn't even care. What a bitch. You believe him? Fucking Arthito Burrito, like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'll leave the oven on if I want, bitch. I'll leave the oven on if I want. Ugh. Wow, the animations for the Zandalari Druid form are still so bugged. Oh, who, Murd and Bronzebeard? Yeah, he's super dead. He's super duper dead in that cave. Hey, Juder, what's up, man? I probably should. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna zoom in on fucking... Zoom in on his dick. Nice dick. Yeah, give me that 2000. Give me that 2010 CAC. Oh, nice. Give me that full show. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that butt. Damn, look at that juicy. Look at that juicy Lucy. Look at that Quake 2 wall texture. Seriously, the running animation for the Zandalar Druid form is terrible. It's so fucking bad. Look at those 2010 cheeks. God help me. God help me. There we go, there's all kinds of shit. Mighty Bash and all this other shit. I'm not putting all this on my bars. This character exists. Literally exists to run ICC, so he ain't getting it. He ain't getting shit. This is what you get, you flesh bitch. Oh, hey, Sib, what's up, man? I got your messages, by the way. That's some cool shit. Champinos attack. Do you think the game knows this? There's got to be some desire sensor shit going on, right? I mean, there has to be. There's no way. There's no way the world could be this cruel. I mean, come on, man. That just dropped 3 of the same fucking blade, and then 2 of the same daggers, and of course, 48 piles of primordial serenite. Oh god, Serendy's nuts, dude. It's just Serendy's nuts, bro. My precious invincible gone forever. All right. And now we run outside. What's cool is all these characters that I'm not currently playing, I actually send all their money off of them. So that way I can see just how much, so any money they have, they literally just made from Ice Crown Citadel runs. Together, I've made fucking 32K over the past few weeks just from running this. Just from running this too many times. RNGesus is a bit. That set that dude is wearing, I'm so jealous because bruh. That was the elite PvP set from Legion that you can't get anymore, and I wish I had gotten it because son of a bitch, it's so gorgeous. Positive note, this character, my hunter, is unbelievably undergeared. But they have a passive increased run speed. Oh, also, I get to show you guys Stabbo the Crabbo. So this is from back in the day. So you can get yourself a crab, right? Pay attention to this, lurkers. This is important. You get yourself a crab. There was a toy that you could get. And it was called the Crab Shank. All right? You can give your crab a giant knife. Come on, Stabbo. Let's go kill. Any crab in the game, for the most part, you can use. I was waiting for this shit and be like, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for fucking Stabbo the Crabbo? Because that's why his name is Stabbo. Because you can give him a knife. Dude, he shows up, looks at Arthur's like, where Invincible buried, yo? Because your ass is grass. Your ass is grass now, bitch. Oh my god, I should have opened up with aim shot. I don't know what the fuck's going on with hunters right now. I don't even care. Fucking. I'm so disinterested in the concept of a hunter that I don't even whatever. Anyway, they're actually pretty good to run this because they have several speed increases default. Come on, Stabbo, let's go. There is no mount, only suffering. Give the crab a sword? No, a knife.
You have found your way here because you are among the few gifted with
Wait, what? Who gave what? I don't even know what's happening. What's going on?
Alright, batch, take this and this and ew.
Listen to that stacking. Ah! I don't know, chat. What number is this? We did Death Knight, Demon Hunter, Rogue, Paladin, Druid. This is number 6. Got a few more to go. May as well just do them all on stream because, I mean, you know what the worst thing would be? Is if, like, I did get it, which, like, I'm pretty sure we'd all be happy regardless, right? Is if I did get it, but, like, I stopped, like, one character before the end of the night, and I'm like, you know, we'll stop for now, whatever. And then I run it and I get it off stream and I'm like, motherfucker, dude. Dude, if OCD gifted King Joker a sub, I don't even know when that was. That was 25 minutes ago. Did I miss that? I might have missed that, man. That's bad.
The paladin still lives. Is it possible, Could he have
We're listening to the music from Eversong Woods, which is actually the Blood Elf starting zone. I don't know why we're listening to it, but we're listening to it. And in a minute, we're gonna do. I'm gonna listen to the Suramar music. Rise up, sons and daughters of the Horde. Let's go kiss some butt. Dude, this fight. Okay, so I've been doing this for so long that I remember back when like ICC was like pretty difficult to solo. This fight solo in like early Mista Pandaria, oh my god, what a fucking nightmare, dude. Because like what you have to do is you'd have to shoot the ship, do as much damage as you can on the cannon by yourself. Then when they freeze the cannons, you have to make the jump over to the other ship and like kill the right things, but make it back in time before like some other shit happened, or you get stranded and you'd like wipe the fight because like the game wouldn't know what to do with the fact that you were over there. I mean, it was crazy. Like the amount of bullshit you had to do. Oh my god. Awful. Absolutely terrible. Suramar music. I was gonna listen to the Suramar mix, man. Suramar rips. Suramar got that slap. Them good 2016 Legion feels. It's hard to believe that Legion was 4 years ago already. God, that's depressing. Jesus Christ, that's depressing. I don't know, Nom. You probably should, though, because Stabbo ready to kill a bitch. Stabbo's having some trouble because there's some pathing issues right there. What else is new? What else is new, man? Alright, Sarfang, start the fucking RP, dude.
Champions, watch your backs. The scourge have been caught.
Oh, Stabbo, your knife is so nice. I'm so proud of you. We could be a giant bird. Hell yeah.
I am here only to collect his body.
We're gonna fuck these idiots up. Get ready, you Goombas. Oh, I wonder. Well, that's not the one I wanted. I wonder what set it puts them in for this. Oh, wow. It puts you in the. That's an interesting pick, too. I'm kind of surprised by that. My dog? Your dog. Yeah, we'll Stabbo the Crabbo with no path available. There's almost none of that shit in Shadowlands. Like, if you're any of the Shadowlands zones, if you try to take some of the abilities, like the Covenant, the Venthyr Covenant Teleport, Door of Shadows, it has problems in, like, the old world, but I've barely seen no path available at all. Come and face the might of the Scourge. Alright, cool. That's over. Oh my god, did I just get a... Wow, I just got a belt appearance. I thought I had all the male... Oh, that's right. I forgot I don't have, like, all the male gear from here because I very seldom run it on male characters. I need to get my shaman leveled up, man. I really want to get a healer going for Shadowlands. Wouldn't mind doing resto shaman. Or just do my resto druid again. Either one. They're both really fun.
The transporter worked.
They're both fun. Healing is healing. Monk seems like it's doing it. I mean, all the healers seem fine. So much of healing comes down to personal preference. Like, if you just don't like the way a healer plays, you're gonna suck at it. If you like the way a healer plays, you're probably gonna do pretty good. Like, I've known people who are really passionate about Disc Priest who were able to take that shit really high in Mythic Plus and stuff just because they really liked it. They gelled well with it. And did. Yeah, get him, Stabbo. You got this. Is Stabbo not even set to auto attack? What is he doing? He should be? Is he not using dash or anything like that? I don't fucking know. Oh, right, I forgot about the max health debuff there. God, I almost never see that. Oh, no.
The good news is that you left behind so much gas. I can practically taste it.
I really do love that line, though. That's really good, because he's like, oh, Festigut, you always were my favorite. Well, next to Rotface. It's like they're the only two. Oh, shit. What's that, Loki? Oh, are you being, like, facetious, or are you being serious? Oh, fuck, I forgot to pull the lever. Wow, I must never do that. I must be really getting tired. Which one's a pigeon? I don't even see it. I was about to say, man. Oh, I meant like facetious is like sarcastic or like whatever. Yeah, the music for Suramar, because this is the I can't. Oh my god, why am I drawing? Like I'm words are failing me. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot what I was even talking about. Don't confuse me. What? You're confusing me. Stop confusing. What the fuck's happening? I'm scared. Anyway, yeah, no, so yeah, the music for Suramar was really good. I used to just hang out in that zone sometimes. It's probably one of the best, didn't like how some of the story was time gated, but it was a really cool experience. It was a very large city too. It was great. Alright, here, you can run through this volley. Congratulations, enjoy that. Just watch them all just keep... Oh, that is not woohoo party time pizza, man. Now I'm confused by stream background noise. It's alright. I mean, life comes at you fast. This shows just how long ago I played my hunter. I'm pretty sure they have One of those old deer trades. Yeah, Archive of the Titans. My God. Yeah, I played Survival, I think, a little bit for BFA, and then I stopped. So I was like, yeah, I'm not really feeling Hunter. I like Survival. It's just, I don't know. I always felt like a weird like midway point. Like if I was gonna do that, I feel like I'd just play like an Arms Warrior or some shit. But having the access to 2 range specs as a Survival Hunter is pretty nice. And they were really good in PvP and BFA, even though they didn't have high representation. But like with certain comps, you could push like 2100 easy. Like their the fucking frost trap chain and shit they could do was just disgusting. You're so fucked up with that. Like you put you in such a bad position as a healer. It's like effectively they would just they'd lock you out so hard and you'd be so far away and it'd be so difficult to get back into the fray. And you use your trinket to bust out because they're hammering your fucking DPS, and then like then like fucking Druid just runs up and starts cycloning you and you can't get out of it. And you're like, well, this is fun. It's a good video game. Everybody have a good day. I think this was some of the last music that Russell Bauer did for WoW. This is before he left. I think he left right before BFA. He is... Russell Bauer is the man. I think he wrote Invincible, which is like a super good song. Like I said, the Hunter can move pretty quick through ICC thanks to Aspect and all that stuff. It's a shame they don't get their bonus from their artifact anymore, like the 10% movement speed, because that was nice too.
Even dying here beats spending another day collecting reagents for that madman Finkelstein.
Our champions have arrived. Support them as we push our way through the hole.
So this is actually really funny because you can kill all this stuff so fast that there's like an RP style event here where one of these dudes dies, and since there's no enemies to kill him, he just falls over dead, and it's fucking hilarious. Cause he's just like, oh no, I'm dead. Like he just plops over. There's nothing to kill him because you killed everything, so.
Reinforcements with you. Arise, archer champion,
And serve the Lich King in death.
I'll show the master which of us is truly worthy of the title of champion.
That was literally 5 different pieces of dialogue that were playing on top of each other because we killed that so fast.
I'll draw her attacks. Return our brothers to their graves. And help me bring her down.
Silence Winch. Hunter might be the last one I do. I don't think I can. I don't think I can handle any more tonight. Pretty wiped out. Damn, Stabbo, how'd you beat me down here? What a hero. What a hero, man. On Stabbo. That doesn't mean like, oh, I'm gonna farm this off. No, it means I'm going to bed because I'm fucking tired. Basically, I fell asleep around like 8 o'clock in the morning, like yesterday morning. And then I woke up at noon and I had to go do the tree hunting and all that stuff. Speaking of which, thank you again to all the folks who sent ornaments. We had the Bitter Thought ornament. We have the one from Vagrant, which is from Disgaea. And then we have another one from Kia. It's awesome. Another little ornament. So be hanging those up tonight and taking a picture of them and sharing it because we're sharing the progress of the tree. And if you do have a wild hair, if you're still awake and alive and you want to send an ornament to decorate the tree with, you just send it to the Bang PO box and that's cool. We're gonna have an anime tree, ain't we? We have 0 anime. So, well, technically we have the little penguin from Disgaea, but he's just cute. He's not like turbo anime. Yeah, we have no anime yet. None. Is there a Fire Emblem girl? I don't think so. No, she's also from Disgaea, I think. That's a little coaster though. That's not an ornament. I guess anything's an ornament if you really try hard enough.
The icy winds of Northrend will consume your souls.
Hear my master's limitless power and despair. Alright, now we just gotta do the RP for the Lich King on this, and then we're done with the Hunter. And after that, we have... Oh god, the Shadow Priest. I really hate running it on Shadow Priest. Yeah, it's probably just wise to stop after this, because, like, super fucking tired. This has been fun, though. It's been small and quiet, and, you know, it's a WoW stream, and it's not everybody's favorite, and then at the same time, a lot of people are playing Cyberpunk. A lot of people are streaming Cyberpunk, so I think it's been all in all pretty good. All things considered. All balls down. Look at this trash I have to sell. Yeah, like all these guys have made like 3,000 a piece. So yeah, we made about 30 to 40k on about 30 to 40k on all this. You're welcome, Morose. I'm glad you guys like the kind of random rambling and shit. Because I mean that's where it's at. There ain't a lot of super chat interaction or anything like that. So there's one of these sets I really like. Oh yeah, it's the Venthyr. The Venthyr mail set looks really cool. All the candles and shit on it. It's just crazy. All the Venthyr sets look good. The leather set looks good. The fucking plate set is amazing. Venthyr visually, in my opinion, is like easily one of the best choices. Covenant ability-wise, good for like Mythic Plus, like AoE shit, but Door of Shadows. Door of Shadows is so situational. If it's just coming straight from Amazon, it should, no. Shouldn't be any issues. Any issues. And there's apparently a few more ornaments on the way from folks already, which is exciting. I expect by the end of it all, we'll have probably like 10. Which is fine. Yeah, based off of the way The Witcher 3 worked, The Witcher 3 had so many problems at launch, but CDPR did fix them, so they fixed them pretty quick. But I've said my piece on The Witcher 3. I think it's a good game. I just think it's... combat is not super fun. It was very visually impressive when it came out. Well, the voice acting was pretty good. The story was neat. Like I said before, though, combat was okay. It was adequate to get you through it. There's definitely nothing like to write home about. Cyberpunk's kind of like a whole, like, different animal, it seems. Yeah, there's always so much of the fucking parry, dodge, spin, thrust with just like blasting in the background. You're like, oh god. You're like, oh god.
Right. Grant me one final blessing. Give me the strength.
Oh man, going from Dragon's Dogma to The Witcher. Ooh. Yeah, I heard about the seizure thing. Thankfully I do not have that problem, but that is sucked that that's like that wasn't a consideration. Look at Stabbo beating the shit out of him. Damn, Stabbo, fuck his ass up. How about we skip? We're gonna skip the cutscene first, then maybe the sauce. Maybe the sauce on the loot table is gonna give us that good. Drudge remains. So the rarity has like an estimated like farm time, and the estimated farm time is interesting because like it's basically saying like based off of the drop rate, this is about how many runs you'll need to get it, which naturally at a 1% drop rate, it says roughly 100 runs. That is not the case. Which the math kind of checks out on that. Like people have sat down and actually kind of factored this out. They're like, all right, so if you do this X amount of times, like probability wise, most people should get it between like 100 and 500. I am one of those poor sons of bitches that has like 750 plus attempts and I still don't have it, so. I always get paranoid that I sell it or that I've sold it. This normally happens near the end of the night that I start doing that, where I'm like, I am so paranoid that I fucking sold that shit. Even though, like, there's no way I did. Because again, you really can't. It doesn't have a sell value, so I think it would be like, can't sell that item, that would ask you to delete it or whatever. That's a good point, chat. You probably have to watch the cutscene. I think that's right. Hey, but I'm gonna do one more, just for good luck. We're gonna try my Alliance Druid. Maybe switching factions will do it. Bye, Stabbo. Everybody tell Stabbo bye. He's a sweet boy. He's a very sweet boy with his knife. I'm very proud of him. Does he still have? I need to level up a few of these. I need to get. Floofles, oh, by the way, yeah, Floofles is the shaman we're gonna be, Floofles is gonna be the shaman we're leveling up. You ready for that ooh-woo shit? Oh, I'm so ready for it, dude. Pour me a cup of that. Pour me a cup of that ooh-woo bullshit. I can think about you gonna get ooh-woo as fuck. Oh, man, I put the fairy wings on this character. This is fantastic. Rolling, dude. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah. You think, do you think Stabbo could have threatened the Lich King to just get where he's like, all right, bitch, where the horse at? All right, time for other druid. The only reason I said I was cool with doing this is because the action bars. What's fucked up here? Bar 6. Yeah, the only reason I said that I was cool with doing the druid is because the druid's relatively quick, and I can just kind of autopilot through this. Oh my God, Riddlebird! Holy shit! How you doing? This is the beginning and the end for your birth. Thank you for the loot. I appreciate it. What the fuck? You quit your job? Uh-oh. Oh, hey, we got mail from the postmaster.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
Damn, look at Nom being all over that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I didn't know what the fuck that was. Anyway, it is good to see you, Riddle.
Gifted with true vision in a world cursed with blindness. What is
This disturbance. You dare trespass upon this hollow ground. This will be your final resting place. Yeah, I saw that earlier, Electrosphere. Shit sucks. Oh well. I ain't that worried about it. Oh, I ain't that worried about it. Hey guys, we get to go left this time. Now you will get to see how much shorter the RP for this section is, because yeah, the RP for Deathbringer Saurfang is like way shorter. Way shorter. Magic Stag. It's like basically Murd and Bronzebeard walks up, he's like, Orc, Alliance, rah, and just runs up there, and but there's like nothing. The Alliance missed out on all the cool lore. At the time it was cool, now it's just frustrating. Also, this one goes out to Lazy, because Murd and Bronzebeard died in Northrend. It was later retconned.
What in the world is that? Grab me spyglass, crewman. Buy me own beer. Horde sailing in fast and hot.
Did you see him escape that cave? I didn't. Now we can go ahead and leave. I don't know this one as well. I don't know where they spawn. I think it's like right here. Oh, I was close. I haven't done it as nearly as many times on Alliance as I did on Horde.
I don't know who you think you are, mister, but I got a score to settle with Argus, and you're not getting in my way. Fire all guns! Fire! Fire!
Murden, you do PP nose. Heal. Yeah, so Murden will warp right here, and like I said, the dialogue wait on this one, like for the RP segment, is super short comparatively. I've never been interested in farming Ashes of Alar. The Celestial Cloud Serpent, maybe at some point. Oh. Or whatever it is. I forget the name of it. Not Thundering. Astral Cloud Serpent, there you go. Maybe that at some point. I really don't have that many. And I've gotten most of, ever since they implemented like ahead of the curve mounts and stuff like that, like the Violet Spellwing, and like I have the Violet Spellwing. I've got that one. Yeah, I've got that. I've got the Void Touched, or the Uncorrupted Voidwing. I've got that. I've also got the I've got the Glacial Tide Storm. Yeah, Rivendare's Charger, like, that was nice because at least that was a dungeon, you know? Yeah, look at how much shorter the RP is for this. It's so fucking crazy. Like, I mean, I'm not even kidding. Like, it is so much fucking shorter. It's only like 25, 30 seconds as opposed to like 2 minutes. Pretty bananas. Oh, yeah, no, good to see you, old Riddleburb. We're just doing like a really low-key WoW stream, and we did like 5.5 hours of Torghast, and so we just decided people want to see some Dead Horse runs, and Lord help me, I'm still farming it because I've lost all control of my life. Completely. And exclusively.
Looks like the Horde are coming to take another shot.
my level 50 Resto Druid kills shit faster than my level 60 Frost Death Knight. Yeah, we actually we cleared layer 6 earlier since it just came out or whatever. And yeah. It was a little tricky at a few points, but pretty fun.
Because that's no ordinary gas cloud.
Been doing them solo because it's pretty fun for that. Still flogging that dead horse. I see what you did. I see what you done, dude.
Stand down.
Let a grieving father. Shut up. Dead variant. Yeehaw. You were always my favorite. Next to Rotface. I laugh at the same shit every time. I lament about the same shit every time. I'm telling you, man. Definition of insanity. Same thing. Different results. Never gonna happen. Did we loot PP ass? Yes. You know, honestly, the name's not too far away from... I mean, it's not that far away from Festergut. Fucking like, who's that over there? I'm like, Oswald PP ass. You know what's up. Oh my god. My boy PP ass back at it. What's he doing? Where are his parents? You know what I'm saying? Somebody call PP ass's parents. Be back on that stupid. These guys are honest to God. They're not far away from being. Oh look, we're exalted with the Ashen Verdict again, everybody. I've never done that before, ever, in my life. That's cool, Riddle. That's cool. I'm glad y'all having fun.
I'm proud of my king.
Also, you spelled rogue wrong. It's R-O-U-G-E, like the makeup. All right, run it out, but it loves me, but I'm on goddamn. Oh, like the bat. The RP is still going outside. Oh, you took a, yeah, because there's a lot of post RP for the Alliance after this one. Yeah, so there's a. God, yeah, it's still going on. We've already cleared the Plague Wing, and like it's like, oh yeah, we're almost done. Hang on, guys. So I had to purge most of my BattleNet because it had hit like 360 people. And a lot of people had changed their names, and some people I hadn't seen in a long time, or like I didn't even recognize the names or anything like that. So I removed a shitload because I figured what I would do is like the next time I stream Warcraft, I'd be like, hey, if you don't have me on BNet and you'd still like to play or whatever, just re-add me. Because I had to trim that. That list had gotten ridiculous. Yeah, it was like 360 people on BattleNet because it was from streaming, and I also probably ended up with like maybe 40 or 50 people from when I was pushing like my 2K rating in BFA or whatever for PvP. So I was trying to kind of pair up with as many people as possible and keep track of like different groups and stuff like that. So I had a lot on there from that too. So that, and then the streaming thing, I had so many. So if you want to re-add me, or if anybody's alive for this, just bang BNet or bang BattleNet, I think. What is it? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, if anybody wants to re-add me, if you're off the list or whatever, just re-add me. That's fine. I fully expected people to do that. I wanted to clean it up for a little bit just so it was a little less chaos. It was bad. I was like, I don't know half these fucking people. I was like, half these people have changed their names, so I have no clue who that is. There was somebody specifically the other night who was like, oh yeah, I changed my BattleNet, but I didn't change my Twitch name. I was like, man. like, how the fuck was I supposed to know who that is? His name's like Jeremiah Johnson or some shit. And I'm like, who is that? I don't know who this is. Ugh. Hi there, I'm Jeremiah Johebany, and they fucking log on. Their name is like the Dark Storm 48. I'm like, all right, man. I'm like, look, I don't know how the fuck I was supposed to know that Jeremiah Jethro was Dark Storm 58. How me supposed to know? Big bear butt. Big bear butt. Go, go. Big bear butt. Big bear butt. Big bear butt. Look at that big bear butt. This is the reason to play a druid right here, man. Fucking Burr. Dude, Burr. God, there's so many arena matches where Burr saved my life. Like, because like so many people push like cat form and stuff like in 2v2, but God, bear form is so good sometimes. Going like Guardian Affinity, because like sometimes you just end up with a comp that just has a DPS that is just an absolute monster, and like being able to mitigate a lot of that damage and just kite is really good. Jeremiah was a joker in a Gotham church by Lord. Jeremiah was a trash man. Good for him. There you go, Sarah. You lived. Congratulations. I'm very proud of you. You see, maybe or not, Sarah. Fucking Valithri. I don't know why I keep calling you Sarah. I got Green Dragon on the brain. All right, almost done. Gotta go kill you are fools to come to this place. The icy winds of Northrend will consume your soul. Look at it. This is such a fucking lie, dude. We're dead. Oh my god, I lived, bitch. Yeah, look at this shit. It's like, oh, what drops from the Lich King? Oh, Invincible's Reigns? Really? Does it? It doesn't. It's not real. Besides, it makes no sense. How can it be invincible if you can see it? So stupid. Can't believe they made such a bad typo. Jeremiah was a weenie frog. Smitty Wertherman Jensen. Oh, you're considered unlucky. Yeah, that makes sense. I recently before I had to wipe rarity again because it was causing all kinds of fucking issues. After logging into every character, I think I was up to like 750 attempts or something like that. It's close to 800 now, I think. You know, a paltry amount. When you think about a defeating amount, genuinely defeating. Like there is no salvation in this hell. Yeah, running on like 10-something characters a week or whatever, that'll do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am beyond unlucky. Like I don't even know how you would define it at this point. You can kill these guys before they actually get to the thing. Oh man, that is. Well, we were just talking about it too. The thing says like specifically, it's like, oh, you know, 100 runs is roughly what you should need because it's a 1% drop chance. So with it being a 1% drop chance, you would think around 100 runs you'd probably see it. Fuck no, dude. There was one guy on Read It at one point because somebody was talking about how they finally got it after like 650 runs or something like that, and people were basically measuring depression dicks, and the depression dick that one dude literally had, I think it was like 1,116 runs because he was running on like 15 to 20 characters every week. Or even more than that. Because I think at one point, like, he made a bunch of demon hunters on a bunch of different servers or something like that. And I was just like, I was like, I can't fathom that there are people that have farmed it more than me and still not gotten it. Which also makes me sad because it's like, I want them to get it too, so they can just like, so the fucking end can just happen. You know? You know, for closure.
We'll grant you a swift death, Arthur. More than can be said for the thousands you've tortured and slain.
Here's the ornaments we got for the little tree. This is the one Vagrant sent. This is a little guy from, I think he's from, instead of a Disgaea. He has sent this one. It's a little snowman. It's got like little game controllers on the inside of it, which is really cute. And then Exertion had this one made, which is a Bitter Thought. He's like a little token style ornament. It's real cute. The little tree is one of my favorite ideas recently, because like this just feels very community oriented. I really like it. It's fun. Fun little thing. Yeah, Prinny, that's his name. All right, invincible. Rubber dumber shrubber do banny. Tramba damba do. Hey Bolvar, what's up, man? What you doing? What's up, Bolvar? Looking good, looking good. Looking hot. Oh, I wonder what gear the little retroactive, whatever the fuck it's called, the Mirror of Envious Dreams. Wow, that set? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Now we're undead. Now I'm an Arakoa. Craw, bitch. Craw, bitches. Yeah, I had to go log on the other characters that had a bunch of invincible attempts before I let them kind of fall to the wayside. See what the number is now. It's probably 760, maybe 770. Oh, this is where we need Necro Assassin to show up so he can say caw, bitches. How goes the night? Shoot him with your noodle hands. I have pets, caca. Tranquility. Oh shit! You know what I noticed or forgot? I forgot they got a. They gave Druids back Stampeding Roar, which is really good. I could have been using that. This could have been an even faster run. Dang. Dang, dang, dang-a-lang. Dang, 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 dang-a-lang. Oh, ding-dong, dingy. Fuck my ass, I'm so tired. So dry and so tired. So dry, so tired. Big dry, big tired. Oh my god, I fucking hate so much. God, this Azerite gear in my bags for my druid. Fuck me, man. All this Azerite and corrupted gear, that shit about to get vendored. I don't want to vendor my Azerite gear though, because that could be pretty cool to use in like time walking. I'm never gonna do that. I don't know why the fuck I'm pretending like I'm gonna do that. You can imagine using like Azerite gear and then Legion. Like, God, dude, that'd be so fucking funny. Like Legion legendaries, Azerite gear, essences, all kinds of shit. Just go careening into that nightmare. All right, well that was the druid's attempt. I level up a warlock and a mage at some point. All right, well, I'm just gonna sit on down with that. How many left? There's my Death Knight that I had on my Alliance side. There is the Paladin Alliance side, my Monk Alliance side. 3, technically 5. We could do this on like an EU stream this week or something like that. Whatever. Like because technically we could do 5 left, but that went like, you know, okay, I guess. I mean, we didn't get the damn thing, but you know, like what else is new? Anyway, I want to thank you guys so much for sticking around for this. I know this has been like a really weird stream, and it's been like super low key. Been very quiet in here for the most part, but we had fun running Torghast earlier. I know everybody and their dog is streaming Cyberpunk or playing Cyberpunk, so I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. I think even this late in the night, Cyberpunk has like fucking almost 1 million people watching or something like that. So, like I said, very appreciative. Well, 400,000 now, but it was 1 million earlier. So I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. I do have a Volpera shaman named Floofles. That's gonna be. I want a healer for Shadowlands that I'm gonna try to do like a lot of Mythic Plus with. So that'll be Floofles. That's gonna be my. That's gonna be my resto shaman. Oh man. Oh, happy birthday, Electrosphere. Happy birthday. Anyway, tree, there it is. If you guys have a wild hair to send a little ornament to put on the tree, if that's something you're interested in, you can send it to the little P.O. box. We got several already to put on there, so I'm gonna take a picture of this tonight. That is gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the support as usual. If you're new to the stream and you're for some reason lurking, you're more than welcome to follow and stuff. But you guys have a fantastic night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one.